podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm, every day I'm, every day.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
When Benavidez gets cooking, it's like fighting an octopus.
El Bandera Roja, David Benavidez.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Everybody that's in 168, I'm coming for everybody. It doesn't matter who it is. Charlo, Caleb Plant, Canelo, I'm coming for all of them.
Canelo, hell of a fighter. But it's my personal thing. He's ducking Benavidez.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
David Benavidez.
Yo, he used to be.
This brother right here. I'd like to see Canelo against somebody like that.
I definitely like punishing and hurting individuals. That's what I love to do.
And now Benavidez unloading.
I got a lot of power too, and I throw punches and bunches, and I don't get tired.
The jab leads with the right, and there's that hand speed.
I'm ready to fight whoever, whenever. I can beat Canelo tomorrow, and I can beat Charlo tomorrow too.
The big Charlo want to get it too?
So Charlo would be the alternative.
He don't want to get in the ring with me because he's a pussy, that's why.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
I've never liked Caleb Plant. It's never been a secret. I never liked Caleb Plant. At the end of the day, I'm not nobody's friend. I don't want to be nobody's friend. I'm here to knock people out. And if you don't want to get knocked out, don't mention my name. In this game, it really is kill or be killed. It's either you or me, and I pick me all the time.
Finish him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm the boogeyman, and I'm coming to get you.
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Canelo, are you ready? I was born ready.
Considered by many to be, pound for pound, the best fighter in the world today. 4-division, 5-time world champion.
Oh, look at this guy.
He is now boxing's first ever undisputed super middleweight champion of the world.
Damas y caballeros de Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico.
¡Viva México, cabrones!
You know my level. And you will see. Because I'm gonna fuck out everybody.
I would love to fight Canelo. I would love to show the world that I'm the best.
I want to get Canelo out here to Houston.
Oh, Canelo, where your cojones at? Let's get it.
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that. Man, you fight with nobody.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Listos pelos chingazos.
He smacked the shit out of Canelo in
Get
person.
the fuck out of here, man. Please. I'm gonna knock out this guy. Mira, en este momento puedo hacer lo que yo quiera, ¿no?
Saul Canelo Alvarez.
SDS Promotions.
That's funny? You think that's funny?
A little bit.
What up? Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to a Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We're back after the big fight to discuss what is next for David Benavidez. And it seems to be that a few professionals in the sport, specifically Shawn Porter, Malignaggi, believe that Canelo will never face David Benavidez. And this is what we're going to be talking about. We'll play some audio just so you're up to speed on what it is we're discussing and who is saying what and how they said it. Then we'll be taking callers here. Number to call, 1-425-569-5241. Press 1 time to voice your opinion right here. Voice of the People hotline. Don't forget, Discord is available for anybody that wants to call in via Discord, and so is Twitter Spaces. So come on over here to youtube.com/The Boxing Voice, where I hope you subscribed already. Right now, we're at 184,231 subscribers, so we certainly need you to come over and join the gang so that we can obviously get to the goal of 1 million subscribers. So we're going to use Twitter for today. And Michael Benson, he has the post, how does Canelo do against David Benavidez? How's the fight play out, in your opinion? So we'll use his comment section, as that's a different community from ours. Obviously, we can all follow Michael Benson, and maybe we're a part of his as well. But I wanted to take it away from our community just to get some comments from boxing Twitter. We'll obviously, before we do that, get to the audio that is Shawn Porter and Malignaggi. We can do Paulie first. The always very vocal Malignaggi. It's not like he hasn't been wrong before, right? He was wrong about the Devin Haney-Loma situation, and I don't think he ever made or paid the $100,000 bet. So, you know, just because these professionals believe something doesn't mean it's right, but they are professionals. They've been in there. They know how it feels, and, you know, we value their opinion. So let's get to Paulie. Shout out to According to Boxing that clipped it, so I didn't have to do it.
Really impressed with David Benavidez. I think it's really a shame at this point that if he doesn't get the title shot with Canelo Alvarez, it's kind of a blessing and a curse for Canelo Alvarez to be the undisputed champion, because from one perspective it's a beautiful accomplishment, but from the other perspective, since you have all the titles, it makes it more and more inexcusable for a guy this impressive to not be given a title fight. I mean,
I do agree with that. It's hard to make a case or an excuse for him fighting Munguia next when Benavidez looks so dominant. It just says you're fighting Munguia next because Benavidez is so dominant.
It's an outright duck at this point, and it really is tough to defend. I mean, it doesn't matter who he fights. I mean, I'm hearing he's going to fight Munguia, which probably is a fun fight. But if you have all the titles, you should either be stripped for not giving Benavidez a title shot.
And I don't want that. So I hope that we don't have a bunch of people call in saying, yo, if you don't want to fight him, strip him. Because we already consider Benavidez the champion. Like he said in his post-fight, you know, you just seen who the real fucking champion is, right? And him being elevated like Jerron and Devin, all that does is put them in the deficit where they got to fight out of this imaginary hole the fight fans put them in because they're a quote-unquote email champion. So I don't want an elevation. I don't want a strip.
Or you should be forced to fight Benavidez. It cannot happen that David Benavidez continues to look this impressive and doesn't get a title fight. It doesn't matter. I mean, there's no defense for this. It's absolutely...
And again, I disagree there. I mean, title fight, I don't know that we care about a title fight. We care about a specific, you know, matchup with Canelo. I don't think title fight is, you know, the most important thing on our minds, right? It's more about a title shot versus Canelo.
Appalling that this is allowed to happen, you know? A guy this good. If there were other titles that were vacant, hey, listen, you could create the whole scenario about, hey, this guy's got titles and the other guy's got titles and they can't come to terms for one reason or another. But, bro, this is the blessing and the curse of the undisputed title. The blessing, I explained it to you already. But the curse is, there is no excuse now to not fight David Benavidez.
And that's pretty much the boxing fans how we feel, right? Like, at this point, is there an excuse that Canelo can make other than he's just not interested? You know? He's just not interested at this stage of his career. You know, he's not interested. You know, Sean Porter made a great point. Dude's been fighting 20 years. That's a damn long time. That's a long time. So people can say what they want. I do not believe that this affects his legacy if he doesn't face Benavidez. Like I said yesterday, he's got over 60 fights already. He's fought about 4 of his nemesis, 4 people that the public demanded that he fight. You know, he's good. He's good, in my opinion. Would he be badass for giving it to us? Yeah. Will he give it to us? Not sure. Really not sure. But I wanted to give you Porter's take here on the fight with Benavidez and Andrade and what he believes happened. And it's just an interesting point because people like to look at eye tests and only eye tests when, you know, that phrase in boxing has been there for a long time. Fighting under the lights, living up to your potential and fighting in that moment. And I think that Porter is speaking about that here in this clip. And this video is from 210 Boxing, so credit to them.
My friend is kind of like stunned at how he slowed down, or as quick as he slowed down. And, you know, everybody's like, his strength, and he was laying on him. And my dude is like, well, I didn't see that, but he still slowed down. How? You can have all the experience that you want. Boo-Boo has done everything that you can do in boxing except fight at a high level against high competition consistently. So the things...
See, I just want that right there to sink in, because when certain people say that, you know, we get laughed at. And it's like, oh, well, you can't see the eye test. You the same guy didn't see a new way. You the same guy, you know what I mean? And two things could be the same. Maybe the eye test could take you so far, but, you know, you have to fight under them lights, man, and on the big stage. And obviously we're not speaking of a new way, because obviously, you know, him doing this thing in Japan, that's under the big lights because there's so many people. But in general, you know, we got to see, can they live up to that moment in front of a packed house?
We don't know, or I'm going to break it down to you, the things that you don't know. When you haven't had to perform at this high level, your mind, that's exhaustion. You're physical, you're tense, you're waiting on that moment, that shot, all these kind of things. He wore himself out just as much as David did, you know what I mean? So great effort from him, but he was just outmatched, you know? He didn't have a jab the entire night, and who the hell knows what you need against the monster? My friend is...
He said, who the hell knows what you need against the monster? Which, that's how it's looking, you know what I mean? That's why, like, in my eyes, I get it. You know, this is everybody's opportunity to pile on top of Canelo and call him a duck. But, I mean, there's one more clip, and I think Porter says it the best.
I really don't think Benavidez is on Canelo's list.
Why do you think that?
Why do I think that?
Yeah.
It's too much. It's too goddamn much.
You think Benavidez?
Too much. Too goddamn much. And I agree. Bro, that dude is just too big, too strong. Same thing we talked about yesterday when it came down to Andrade. He's just too big, too strong. And that's why I'm getting through all this video before we get back to the Twitter post, so that you can see there are radical fans of Canelo that believe when the fight gets in the later rounds, somehow he'll take it over. But we'll read a few of those comments in a bit, and we'll be opening up the phone lines as well. Remember, you can call in right now on Discord and Twitter Spaces.
Benavidez, I'm gonna keep saying this. Benavidez don't need Charlo. Sometimes you are just that much better than somebody. Nobody needs to see it.
You mean Benavidez don't need Canelo?
Benavidez don't need Canelo. Excuse me.
Gotcha.
Benavidez don't need Canelo. Sometimes you that good that people don't even need to see it.
At the same time, though, people need to prove it.
I'm gonna disagree there. I think, yes, I believe Benavidez beats him. I believe Benavidez is too big, too strong, and he wins. But we do need to see it because sometimes, we think something's going to, play out a certain way, and it just doesn't. That's why, like, we've been saying our own little phrase on this show, these fights need to happen. They just need to happen. Like, you would have told me Gabriel Maestre was going to lose to Michael Fox, I would have said you're crazy because I seen him sparring and I ain't even know it was him. I thought he was a middleweight, But he lost to Michael Fox. It was a controversial win that never was overturned, but the fights need to happen. Same thing. Like, I was such a Wilder fan, you couldn't tell me nothing. I believed every word he said. You gotta be perfect. I only need 1 set. And it was true until Fury made it not true. So yes, I believe Benavidez is too big, too much for Canelo, but the fight still needs to happen because you just never know. Canelo's been on that high level, unlike Andrade. And if Andrade was able to go to the body and push him back, what is Canelo going to do? My issue with what I just said is that Andrade went to the body and pushed him back by doing 4-punch combinations. Canelo ain't doing that. Canelo throws big shots. Imagine him throwing 4 big punches. He going to be exhausted, in the third round, like Andrade. So, I don't know, man. But let me get to this audio here by El Chong Porter and finish this up.
Like a lot of people, said they don't want to see like Crawford versus Spence. Look what happened there.
In all respect, I don't think that I can hurt the man's pockets.
Yeah.
But making this statement definitely pulls Benavidez away from the fight with Canelo, and we know that that's probably the biggest money fight that he could have. But I just think that he's better. I think that he's stronger. I think that he's got too much youth. Got too much experience, and he's got too much health.
I agree. This is everything I said yesterday. He's just too big, too strong. He's going to be 10, 11 years younger than Canelo. It's all bad, Brandon, I'm asking for the audio again, or Ignorant Boxing. Get me that audio. DJ Georgie Porgy, I need the audio from the Rocky movie, bro. He's all wrong for you, champ. We don't need this. We don't need this. Like, we don't need to see Canelo go out on a stretcher. Knee braces, lack of movement throughout the years. He relies heavily on lateral movement. All that is a recipe for destruction versus the Mexican monster. It doesn't make sense to do it. If it's $100 million fight, I guess. They gave AJ $65 million to fight Ruiz the second time. So, if you're going to increase that money because he gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt. He gonna get hurt, man. There's no way he don't get hurt. Like, there's video all over the world now showing Andrade and his young trainer both saying, stop the fight, stop the fight. Like, bro, it's just too much.
I was having a conversation with somebody yesterday, and I said, one thing you gotta take into consideration that's with what you just said is that Andre Rozier, he may have not been in the corner with Patrick Day, but he's worked with Patrick Day, and I know for a fact that he was in the building in Chicago when the Charles Conwell fight and Patrick Day fight happened, and I told a world champion this yesterday because they was like, yo, who was that in Boo Boo's corner? I'm like, oh, that's...
No, they ripped him yesterday.
I'm like, yo, that was Uncle Dre. That was Andre Rozier. And you know, my words were something, if I'm not mistaken, was a fighter first. He's going to be a fighter first trainer because of what's occurred, you know, to fighters that...
But it wasn't even him that made the call. It was the young trainer with the beard like you, the Hispanic trainer that's always been with Boo Boo. Remember, they brought in Demetrius. I mean, Demetrius brought in Uncle Dre.
Right.
But he's always been with the other dude from Boston, the young kid. And it's Boo Boo that says from his chair, stop the fight. His young trainer's like, stop the fight? And he repeats it, stop the fight. But Eddie's going to do the same thing. Chepo's going to do the same thing from the fucking first row.
So you don't think there's a possibility? I know styles make fights. That's not what I'm saying. But you don't think it's a possibility? You know, Caleb got to see it to the 12th. That Canelo could see it to the 12th.
Nah, man, there was a huge improvement, like an increase in his improvement between Canelo and Andrade in terms of cutting the ring off. Like, he improved tremendously.
You mean Plant?
No. Yes, I meant Plant and Benavidez, Plant and Andrade.
Okay.
Like, Benavidez improved from that Plant fight to this fight tremendously in cutting the ring off. He made it hard for Boo Boo. Boo Boo had success, and maybe somebody could take those little things out of there.
Yo, talk about humble in victory. Yo, I was going to say humble in defeat, but no, humble in victory.
Who's that?
Yo,
Memo?
David Benavidez.
Because Memo sent shots at your man. He was not humble in victory.
Oh, who, Victor?
He was like, Victor Conti, fuck you. Snack on this.
Oh, wow. Yeah, no, I mean, I was talking about the, you know.
Grabbed his crotch and said, snack on this. Yo, them dudes old as hell with the feud. That's hilarious, bro. That's what boxing does. Everybody's competitive. The cut man, motherfucker, he was making bets out here to my bro. I stopped the blood faster than anybody. It's hilarious, man.
It's sad.
What is that?
That I don't want to like put a label on it, but if I had to say, I would say the artist the biggest Mexican artist, Benavidez is like, you know, he fuck with, he associated with, whatever you want to call it. He's been to the fights, you know, he's been to David's fights and shit, bro. But there was like a big passing in the Mexican community. So it's like, damn, I wonder if Larry was supposed to come out for the fight and then didn't come out. Because, like, yo, I'll turn to his Instagram story and he randomly got El Bandera Roja, the same hats we got made. You know, he'll have his on and shit. So I didn't see, like, any of the big artists posting them this time, but I think that may have had something to do with it because, like, most of his peoples, you know, was in mourning, if you will.
So I've shared, I don't know what you heard on your way to work, but we shared the Paulie Malignaggi audio and the fact that he doesn't feel Canelo will fight him and that it'll go down as a duck for him. Then we shared, you know, Porter's thoughts on the post-fight, on why Andre got flat, and then obviously the fact that he also does not believe Canelo will face Benavidez, and that he believes Benavidez doesn't even need Canelo. But
has Canelo stated anything? Did he say anything?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything just yet.
I know he was not in the country. I was hoping he would have
came to the fight.
Yeah.
Like, Al couldn't even pull that off. That's crazy.
My man's was in Abu Dhabi.
It's crazy.
At the
That's what
F1.
we need. We need one of the princes. Hopefully my man Turkey Al Ashik could get it done because, again, it ain't going to, we already see he turned down $55 million, bro. Like, that's crazy. Think about it. Like, nobody outside of Floyd has ever got offered that type of money.
I mean, you just said Anthony Joshua got 65.
I mean, offered, though.
How do you accept something that ain't been offered?
That's what I'm saying. He took it. Joshua took it.
Oh,
This guy hasn't taken it.
You saying it ain't just enough to accept it. I mean, to receive the offer, you have to accept the offer.
Well, he ain't taken it.
No,
It ain't never been enough for him. They went from, what, 45 to 50 to 55? Like, it ain't never been enough. So that's what I'm saying. Like, do y'all really think y'all get in a fight where a man turned down?
So where are you at with it? Do you think
I don't think he takes it.
ever?
What for? You got 2 fights
Passing
left.
of the torch?
You got 2 fights left.
I'm not even being funny. Do you think that that's a thing with him, passing of the
No,
torch?
no. Ain't nobody pass him the torch. He's self-made.
Nobody passed it to him, but, something that we've seen.
Yeah, we seen Mark. What's that man? Your man's name from over there? Chavez do it to Oscar.
Yeah, but see, I think this is even realer than that. That's like, that was way past Chavez's prime. Canelo is the undisputed champ.
But in this fight, Canelo's past his prime in this fight. Bro, didn't you see that shit?
Bro, no. I'm talking about, like,
I don't think Canelo destroyed nobody on a high level like this.
You probably right. But hear me, yeah, you got to go back. Yo, Chavez was done.
No, that's cool.
Like, we can't say
move on from that because you're right.
We can't say Canelo was done.
He might not be done, but in this fight, he will get done. Stick a fork in him. Bruh, he has never beat somebody like that. Not on a high level. Like, if you're going to talk to me about Yeardom and shit like that.
To me, Crawford ain't beat nobody the way he beat Spence.
Nah, you kidding me. He ain't never beat nobody the way he beat Spence on a high level. But come on, bro. He been battering motherfuckers. You going to tell me what he did to Jeff Horn ain't comparable?
You literally just said that Canelo ain't beat nobody at this level. So, of course, I'm speaking on this level. Crawford, bro, like.
I mean, Crawford's done that to world champs.
Who?
Jeff Horn. How many times I got to say Jeff Horn? How many times he dropped him? He stopped him. He battered him. He battered that dude.
Yeah, I thought Spence was better. And
What other?
Even still, it's like a guy that was his first or second defense.
What's his other best welterweight fight? Oh, Porter battered him. Like that was it. I was like, oh shit. Like not Mr. Durable, Mr. the Porter test. He come on, bro. It's like he had a cheat sheet.
No, I can't let you do that, bro. Let's not forget.
People thought he was winning. I get you, but that's why I said it's like he had a cheat sheet. Because the minute he thought he was out, it's like left down, like right, BA, whatever the fuck code used to be start.
My man's pulled out the GTA code from PlayStation 2.
You understand? Like once he heard that, he like, hold up, down, left, right. You understand? And he got that shit right. Got him up out of there.
Nah.
He got the cheat code.
Nah, look, I'm not saying that you wrong about that, but Horn and Spence is different worlds. The only thing Spence is teaching is his
I guess he did Billy
lessons.
Joe like this. He did do Billy Joe like this, right?
Oh yeah, no.
He did do
Canelo?
Billy Joe like that. Did he do Plant like that? He turned it up at the end. Maybe I'm still off that Monday morning hype. Did he do top level dudes the way that Benavidez did Andre? That's my question.
Did he make anybody say no mas?
Well, certainly Billy Joe said no mas. But did he batter? Like, bro, that dude was battered. He took it out of him.
So, again, bro, some people are going to say, the beating was worse, but, like, is he going to have to go get, his face restructured? You get what I'm saying?
I don't think he's going to need all that.
Was it just some
it was punishment.
Some tender loving, or was it
tender loving,
or was it yo, you got fucked up?
Like tenderizing of the meat, bro. He was like, you know how they beat on the meat with the spike hammer? That's what that shit was.
I'm just saying, bro. They needed a team of doctors to reconstruct Billy Joe's face, champ.
So you not worried? That's what you're saying.
I am saying, like,
you want to see the fight.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
And you don't think he's going to get hurt.
No,
my man's had knee injuries, shoulder injuries.
I'm not gonna say
he's older.
I don't think I can say
he's drinking
he
now. Maria!
He will or he won't. I think that you might. I don't see it the way going. You saying, I think if Plant, was able to do his thing, I think Canelo. I mean, you saying straight beat down like belt to ass. I don't know
Hell
about
yeah,
that.
bro. Okay. When I say boxer, is Canelo in that category? Can he be categorized as a boxer?
Sure. I mean, he's really like a boxer puncher to me.
Exactly. Cause a boxer moves. He don't move no more, bro. Like you talking about a stationary target with a bull in the ring. It don't make sense. Like, yeah, he gonna have to be a matador. Cool. You can't do it for 12 rounds. He too big. He too strong. Homie's long as hell. He cutting off the ring crazy.
Champ.
That lead right is in your
saying,
face.
You talking like,
bro? He's a cruiserweight. He's a cruiserweight.
I understand what you're saying, brother.
My man go to camp 4 months before, like, he a cruiserweight, brother. Did he knock out Chavez?
Nah.
Exactly. And that was just a big ass middleweight. This is a cruiserweight.
To be fair, that was his first fight at super middleweight. And he jumped from super.
I'm going to make money on y'all.
And he jumped from super welterweight. Let's not forget that.
I promise you I'll make money on y'all.
Let's not forget that. He jumped 2 divisions for the Chavez
He ain't never
fight.
been down either, so I get y'all reluctancy.
Bro.
But this might be the first time he go down.
Like.
He going down.
Bro, you ain't never heard of Mexicans for Golovkin?
Yeah.
Mexican style?
You can't compare Golovkin to fucking Benavidez. Golovkin don't got listen, Benavidez has athleticism. He has athleticism.
Power, though. He was able to handle that power.
Bro, Benavidez was handling Golovkin power at 15. At 15, Golovkin said, yo, Sanchez, bring him back to spawn. At 15. Get out of here, bro. Nobody worried about Golovkin. I'm crazy. All right, we're going to be real crazy when I make that money on y'all. See, this is where we separate fanboys from fandom.
How much you make this weekend?
I ain't make shit. Fucking Roach won, bruh. Parlay Buster. Sky Nicholson got a knockout she never in her life got.
First one.
It was a lot of anomalies, bruh. I mean, come on. The shit that I got right, but it ain't matter. Fucking Daniel Blanca's decision, Benavidez KO, Charlo decision. Like, you know what it is not to get paid on a Charlo decision because fucking Hector fucked that shit up?
You bet Hector?
Of course. Of course I bet his Dominican ass. Yo. But anyway, let me get to this 6 month.
Nah, Lamont did his thing, champ.
Yote. On that champ level 6 months, he says, Plant beats Boo Boo with ease. I hope Canelo takes this fight. What he say, nobody beats this Canelo. They say they both in their prime. I don't see why this fight doesn't happen. My money is on Canelo. They cannot be both in their prime. One is 26 and the other is 34 going on 40 with all them rounds boxed, man. Y'all tripping. They make this fight and Benavidez is not a favorite, there is something wrong. There is something wrong.
Yo, when's the last time Canelo was an underdog in a fight? Floyd? Floyd? Because he wasn't even an underdog in the Bivol fight. Or the Golovkin
oh, shit. He motherfucking sent it to me. This for all you motherfucking Canelo fans. And this ain't a diss. This me being a friend. It's me being a friend, fellas.
I don't know about anybody else, but as long as I'm going to be promoting this fight myself, I want a lot more pressure put on for a rematch.
Hey, we can get the same money for the 2 top contenders. Why go after Balboa?
Danny, you could get the same money for David Morrell and Jaime Munguia. Why go after Benavidez?
Why? Because there's still a lot of people out there that think he won. There's a lot of people out there accusing me of having the fight fixed, accusing me of being a fake and insulting my kids at school. That's why.
Damn, that's that shit Charlo went through 20 years later. 30? How old is this movie? Remember Charlo was on live saying his kids getting bullied? You ain't know that?
Nah.
What? Uncle Charlo, not even the Mel. Uncle Charlo was getting bullied because of what happened with Mel. Uncle Charlo's kids. And he put them on live, and they was like, yeah. You be...
Bro,
lucky y'all follow me. I'm on everything.
Yeah, I mean, I know exactly who you talking about, but it's like, bro, I ain't never came across my man's social media, like, at least his girls or, like...
No, I mean, the fighter, Jamal Charlo, put
Yeah.
it on his Instagram live and then just panned to his son while talking about it.
You just said the uncle.
Yeah, because Jamal's the uncle. Jamal is the brother of Jamel.
Okay. All right. Yeah, bro, I thought you was talking about the uncle.
But you're right. His own kids. It's not uncle. You're right. It's his own
yeah.
kids getting bullied.
No. But you know they got the uncle that's always with them. He got like the low fro. You know what I'm saying? They got the uncle that's always with them. That's who I thought you was talking about. You was like, yeah, the uncle's kids. I'm like, damn, they bullying the uncle's kids.
Let me finish my little movie clip, man.
Go ahead.
You want to hear the truth?
Do your thing.
Yeah, I want to hear the truth. The truth is that last time he was damn lucky. Now he's all finished. I mean, he's been hanging around doing nothing.
Then they lying to him. Somebody lucky and he finished now.
Nothing for 6 months. And any trainer worth anything wouldn't have nothing to do with him. Now I say, let's go after some new meat. Forget this bum.
See, different era. Danny would have said, no homo.
You think I beat him the last time?
No, that's not what I would have said. I would have said pause.
You got the decision.
No,
Man, I won, but I didn't beat him.
Man, I won, but I didn't beat him.
What are you afraid of, Tony?
Say it, Tony.
Honest? Yeah, honest.
It's the part right here, y'all. Look how he looked back at everybody.
He's all wrong for us, baby.
He's all wrong.
I saw you beat that man like I never saw no man get beat before.
And that's what I'm saying. I seen Andre do a 4-punch combination in the center of the ring and land 2 uppercuts, and Benavidez' head pop up like a motherfucking what is that? Whack-a-mole. And kept coming. He's all wrong for you, baby. You ain't gonna be able to do it.
And the man kept coming after you.
He just keeps coming after you, Danny.
We don't need that kind of man.
We don't need that. We a stationary, flat-footed fighter. We don't need that.
You're feeling. Let it go.
Let it go. It's almost over, Canelo. Don't do it. Let it go.
You're the champ.
You're the champ, baby.
Thank you.
You the champ, Canelo. You don't need this shit. Ain't nothing out here left for you to prove. You the greatest Mexican fighter of all time. You walk away. You fight Jamal next. You fight Jaime and then Jamal. End the story. Jaime, then Jamal. You know what I'm saying? I know you heard some shit out there.
What's up with you, man? Why you protecting him, man?
He's old. He's old.
He done made you a lot of money or something?
He's old already,
You got
Danny.
a soft spot
Danny,
for him?
he's old already.
Bro,
He's old
answer
already.
my
He did
questions,
enough
though.
for us.
Champ, can you answer my question?
He carried us through this next.
That must be your kinfolk or something.
I don't get what you're saying. You the one was crying when he won, so you gonna. I don't
Bro,
even want to know what you're gonna do when he lose.
Bro,
Imagine what you're gonna do when he
but
lose.
Why is you protecting him, bro? Why is you protecting him? That was my favorite fighter. Absolutely. Danny was intoxicated for his birthday.
Because
and I
Canelo,
when he beat Golovkin, he right.
Canelo could do better by retiring and just being, another type of Floyd. Bring up Canelo Promotions, guy fighters, him and Eddie, fine talent, and I mean Reynoso. You don't need to go out on a stretcher to prove something to these people. They don't even rock with you. Feel me? They don't even rock with you. Every time you fight who they ask you to fight, they just make another one. Dog, we went through the math yesterday. You ain't been here. Like, Only Floyd and Canelo fought 4 nemesis, bro. 4. 4 people the public demanded. 4. Who is that? Fury, shout out to him. Fury on his way.
I just feel like you taking some away from, the Mexican fans, bro. Like, that would be such
How?
an event.
He gave y'all the greatest self-made Mexican of all time. He don't got to go out on his shield for y'all. He created his legacy from scratch.
So can he fight Bud, or you protecting him from Bud too?
Nah, he could get those types of fights. Those are not dangerous. This is dangerous to his health.
Can he make more?
Look at, did you not see the eye of Boo Boo?
All right, Dr. Gibbs, can he make more money in a Terrence Crawford fight than he can in a David Benavidez fight?
Can he make more in a Terrence Crawford? Yeah, I think you know how them circus fights be, bro. Them move up 2 division fights be. They get big. I mean, fuck, Gennady and old boy did 400,000, bro. Like, look at Mikey and this kid. They did 345. Like, the move up fights, people fall for that shit. They like that shit. But let me just show you this punch, bro. Bro, this is not no luck. This is precision here. This is precision right here. Not that. Wait till it come back. This right hand, look. Boop. My man, I almost came out. Shout out to Ignorant Boxing for the edit. Let me do it again.
Earned this entire fight. Both 2-time world champions.
You never gonna do it. Ignorant Boxing is an asshole, but so am I. Anything he sent me, I fucking post. I'm a troll too, boy. I got some other shit, cause you gotta be fair. You feel me? We can't only troll certain fighters, so we gotta troll everybody. And when you saying shit like this, we gotta let the people know you said shit like this. And your fans that picked you, you know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta stand on this shit.
Mid-range, I can fight inside. I move a lot better. I'm black, tall, handsome. You know what I'm saying? My boy's white, but he got rhythm. Caleb! But God bless him, but it's, we're not the same.
There's a lot of people with that sort of mentality. Oh, he black, so he gonna win. He lost. And little fun fact. This is number 11. I know they ain't got the balls these days to call him the Black Executioner, but you know what it is. Number 11. Shout out to the Mexican assassin, Roger Mayweather. But this is number 11. Roger got that name after 6. I did my research. Roger got that name after 6. After knocking down and beating 6 straight Mexicans, they gave Roger that name. I wonder what's taking so long for Benavidez to get his name. But let's get to these comments. We got to put Danny to read, right? Let's see, because this is a different...
Not necessarily. But.
This is a different community, right? This is Twitter. Benson is heavy in the UK. So he's asking, how does a Canelo Alvarez versus David Benavidez fight play out in your mind? Shout out to Benji. I actually know him. I'm going to go Canelo decision. I don't know. I see that very difficult with the output. Again, Canelo never fights for 3 minutes or 3 rounds. Canelo gets criticized for fighting in spurts. I just don't see how he survives this onslaught that is the Mexican monster. This guy says if Andrade can get to David Benavidez's body and push him back in spots, then Canelo can certainly hurt him to the head and body. Canelo may be short in stature, but he's built like Abrams tank. What's an Abrams tank?
I'm not sure.
Like a Brinks truck, maybe?
I'd have
a different brand? Yeah. He'll have plenty of opportunities to counter DB with heavy, big shots. What do you think about that? I don't think so. I think he's going to counter with 2 at the most. Never with 3 and 4 like Andrade. That's why it just won't be enough. Like Benavidez' high guard will be ready for that, and he's a master counterer himself.
Yeah, so an Abrams tank is a military tank that's used in war, like your typical tank that you see in a movie. That's an Abrams tank.
This guy says Benavidez will realize midway into the fight that, and I quote, he's not that guy, pal. I don't know whose quote is that, but maybe you should have ended it at not that guy. But I do believe Benavidez is that guy. Juan Hernandez says competitive until Canelo starts landing heavy counters and possibly stops Benavidez. Benavidez stands in the pocket too long and doesn't move his head enough. Also, he's a power puncher. I'd say he'd never fought anyone with the same power or better to his own. Do you think Canelo can match Benavidez' power?
I don't know about matching.
Exactly.
I think that Canelo is a precise puncher, so I think those shots could hurt. You know, it's not all about strength. I think position and timing, I think that make it a harder shot. But yeah,
look at this assessment.
Stronger.
My man said, well, by looking at their most recent common opponent, Plant, Canelo has the leg up. However, Canelo has reached his peak and is heading down, in my opinion. Benavidez seems to be nearing his. Would be a great fight. Bivol still beats both handedly.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
I disagree that Bivol beats them both.
In the sense that Benavidez nearing his, I think that we'll see Benavidez hit his prime and peak at 175 pounds.
Bro, I put a video in our Discord and in our pre-pro yesterday, and it was called, like, Why Benavidez is Scary or some shit like that. And it was like a compilation of all the sparring partners and fighters. Bivol was in there, making it very clear Benavidez is tough for everybody. And Benavidez was sparring that dude years ago. Like, just think about the people that he's been sparring for years and years and years. And I get Canelo does that too, but I don't think Canelo's ever sparred a Dimitri. He's never sparred a Benavidez. He never sparred a Andy. He never sparred a Vander Holyfield. Like, he never sparred greats, bro. He spars Rashidi Ellis, Ronald Ellis, Kyron Davis, you know, people like that. Plays with Frank Sanchez, but, like, he don't got big names in his camp. And that's cool because neither does Danny, but, like, he's not doing that shit. You know, Vlad was doing that. Vlad was sparring, you know, David Haye and Wilder and all these. Like, I don't see Canelo doing that. I ain't never seen a motherfucker. I mean, who? You remember? Because I don't want to talk out the ass, but, like, what super middleweights is in there with him?
No, I'm trying to think as of late. Look, I know we know the big kid.
Damn, he said Benavidez will start crying between rounds. Fucking asshole. This guy says a Canelo win. Go ahead, talk, baby.
No, I mean, Ahmed Obiali comes to mind.
Exactly. Not a world champ.
No.
Not on it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, even Wilder sparred dudes that in the future. Well, nah, Junior Farr fought for a world title, right? Who else in that camp? I mean, Helenius fought for some titles. I don't think nobody won.
Joe?
I don't think nobody won a world title.
He ain't never have Joe down there for sparring?
I don't think Parker. I don't remember Parker.
Because that's who we fighting.
I don't think anybody ever won a world title that was a sparring partner with him. I got to think a little bit more, but.
Oh, wasn't he sparring Vosdick?
Who?
Canelo.
I don't know. Did he?
Felt like he did.
That's what someone else said in the chat. You know, I mean,
bro, I'm sorry.
You see Davis sparring Pacheco, and Pacheco got 8 straight knockouts.
I was just gonna say, like, he ain't a world champ, but yo, having a young up and coming guy like that, you feel me? I think that's good. Have him and Fed spar.
Yo, y'all funny with this Ecuadorian shit, bro. He need to embrace it more. He used to come into the ring with both flags. I don't know what's that demo like here in the States, but, like, as a tri-state baby, I knew hella Ecuador. I even dated one. I knew hella Ecuadorians. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't uncommon to us. So he need to tap into that. Y'all be saying it like it's some sort of put down, like, oh, the Ecuadorian, like, y'all corny as hell. But that ain't gonna save your favorite fighter. And again, this is what separates fans of man from fanatics. You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all mad I'm not picking Canelo, so let's try to belittle David by laughing at his nationality, which makes 0 sense. But what you think of the fight, champ? You wasn't even here, man.
The main event?
The main event.
Yeah, man, it was an ass whooping, belt the ass.
Word.
You feel me? Honestly, not what I was expecting. I thought the fight started a lot faster paced than what I was expecting. No, David showed out, bro. David showed out. And that's what I was saying earlier, even Humble and Victory. They asked him in the post-fight press conference, like, yo, where do you think you are now on the pound-for-pound list? He was like, look, I gotta be honest. Quite frankly, I don't think I've done enough to land on the pound-for-pound list.
Who?
David.
Yeah, I mean, he ain't on a pound-for-pound. He gonna have to go down or go up. Easiest way or undisputed is just that simple.
I can't go down.
Bruh, so I gotta show this because we trolled a little bit on whatever else I said we was trolling. I don't remember, but now, we're gonna show some truth and troll a little bit. This is me being blocked by Shakur, but what you don't see is this, which is Shakur saying his ticket looking solid because he made a 3-team parlay, allegedly. Espinoza of Showtime calls him a fraud and says log in to place bet. So people in the comments like, bruh, you ain't even logged in. What you talking about?
Oh, my.
Look, I can't remember my password. What betting site is that? Look, shameless clout chasing tactics. But why Espinoza do that? Look, they cropped it and put the log in. Bro, look. Bro, now you got to show your winnings because if not, this some real goofy shit. Not even going to hold you. You got to show the winnings. Look at my man. These ain't even betting slips. Anyone could check the payouts. Internet undefeated, bruh. Y'all got to be careful with the... Wait, did Michael say something? Oh, I thought that was Michael Fox. It looked like his avatar. Y'all got to be careful what y'all doing out here, bro. These motherfuckers is not playing.
Bro.
He had a 3-team parlay.
Bro, I seen this dude with the illest fucking parlay over the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker bet Lamont money line, which was plus money.
Word.
He bet Matias by KO.
Let's go.
Which was plus money. He bet Benavidez KO, and the motherfucker bet the Charlo and
they said
fight to go the distance.
Gennady and Kovalev, Canelo Spardum coming up. That we forgot to say that. Those are 2 world champs, which is true. He did spar Golovkin. I remember those pictures of young Canelo. Looking 15, too. He was looking young when he did that. He was looking young. But let me get a couple of these counter punches here. We got J Mac Attack on the counter.
I'm in the ocean. You say you the big fish. I'm looking for you. Maybe a spins, get his tail out his butt, and he'll fight me.
You are watching a master at work.
Target practice, baby. When I stop him, y'all gonna say he was too weak.
Ocean big in the motherfucker, man. We ain't gonna be able to fire your punk ass out here.
You wanna bet? I can bet 100,000 on that. Let's bet $1 million.
I'll break your fucking neck.
J-Mac, New Orleans.
Don't like what I said, nigga? Do something fucking about it.
One of the best finishers
towel. Give me the towel. Give me the towel.
SDS Promotions.
Get ready for the back attack.
What up? What up?
You?
I thought we had a caller.
No, we do. You? Hit that thumbs up while we waiting for him to connect.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Shit, I had to jump out. It wouldn't connect right away. Nah, good morning to y'all.
Good morning to you.
Top of the morning.
Nah, man, I had a tough weekend. Wow, man. Goddamn. But I still got to win in it. David proved he is every bit of what he's saying. I do think Canelo will probably have a tall task fighting a fighter like David with the pressure and the fact that Canelo don't move to kind of like just be able to breathe in there. So I don't think Canelo go on the route of a David Benavidez. I think a lot of his fans gonna make excuses and say a lot of things to talk down David, but David did everything he needed to do to deserve clear as date to get a fight a guy that Canelo seemed to not have interest in fighting for multiple years, and he went in there and made it look easy. I guess I give my crow for picking Demetrius. Shit, I had to go with him. Been a fan for him for years. I think he need to go back down to 160. If he plan on competing at a high weight, at a high level, I think 160 might be too much for him.
He should call out Crawford. Remember, he told Crawford, you know, coming up to 68 is an issue, and he'll get fucked up there. Now, obviously, he took on the best at 68 and the biggest. Him and Crawford still a good fight. Two southpaws.
It is, but I don't think Crawford go fight him. Do that. Demetrius really need to have won his fight to have like a leg to stand on. So Crawford actually can actually have other names that he can go around and fight. And I don't think Demetrius is go. I don't think they'll make that fight. To be honest, I like the fight with Demetrius and Caleb. I still got Demetrius over Caleb. I heard you say something for as David cut the ring off. Ness, you do know they fought in a smaller ring than Caleb Plant did, right?
Only 2 feet smaller.
2 feet smaller.
22 and
Ness,
20 foot.
Come on. You've been in a ring before. You've been in a small ring. You've been in bigger rings. You know, in each ring, cutting the ring off is completely different. Now, I'm not hating on David or anything. I'm just being honestly and true. The ring was smaller. You made a comment saying he cut the ring off. What'd you say?
You ain't see improvement on him cutting the ring off?
Nah, Andrade was in front of him. Andrade fought like in the inside, so cutting the ring off instead of Caleb moved backwards mainly. Like we talking about 2 different fighting styles. I mean, they both box.
You talking about Andrade moving backward? I mean, moving in the inside in the beginning.
Yeah, moving inside and then.
But he only did that in the beginning, champ. He only did that shit
Right,
for 2 rounds.
Let me make my call. You could chop it up afterwards. Respectfully, David won a fight. Hands down, he the baddest dude at 168. I think he deserved a Canelo fight. Let me go ahead and get. What I'm on my call or what you went to me or on you on my counter?
That was your counter. You could
Okay.
get to your call.
Let me give my call. David deserves everything he's supposed to get. He definitely deserves a Canelo fight. But I'm responding to your comment. David fought Andrade in a smaller ring. Then he fought Caleb. Caleb pushed for the bigger ring, and he fought in it. He went in there, had to catch up with him. And Caleb fights more on the back foot than Andrade. Andrade fought and boxed and moved slightly backwards, but he was still there to be hit. I just think David was just too much for him.
Champ,
like the clip you just played. Go ahead.
I just want to ask you really quick because I do agree that.
Pause his time, bro.
All right, let me pause it. It is paused now. I do agree that the size of the ring matter. Do you believe that even in a 24-foot ring, which is the biggest ring they can get, do you believe that?
He still would have caught up with. He still would have stopped. He still would have stopped Andrade.
But would
because
he
Andrade
stop
was
Canelo? That was my question. Would he stop Canelo in a 24-foot ring? Your opinion?
Yes, if Canelo don't move like neither guy to save the range or get out of range to kind of like box David, you gotta be able to box David It's like like Sean Porter said, I don't know what the hell you got to do with David. At 168, at 168, we're talking about 168. At 175, I got guys like Bivol, I think can beat David, and I just think I will want to see him move up and fight those bigger guys and see if he can still walk through those guys at 175. But at 168, I think David is the man. Canelo, any size ring, being that he don't box and move backwards good enough, I think he gonna be in trouble.
Okay.
So big ring, small ring, Canelo gonna be in trouble. He don't box. He don't move. I'm sorry, he box, but he doesn't move on his feet to like get, like reset or make David have to move to cut him off. He'll be in front of David all night, and David be able to cut the ring off efficiently on him because how he move. Andrade in the bigger ring, to make my point, no matter what, Andrade fights mid range inside. He don't bite. He don't fight like Caleb. He don't fight on the back foot like Caleb. So he'd have been there to be hit, and Dave would have eventually caught up with him. The bigger ring might have saved him a round or two to get on out of range and pop back and make David really have to come forward and cut the ring off. But he still would have got stopped eventually because David hand speed and timing caught up with Andrade as Andrade was landing the shots and landing big shots, but it still wasn't enough to detour him, and David came forward. And David just proved he every bit of what he said he is. He's a bad motherfucker. So I got my crow for that. And what else y'all talking about?
Just the fight. Ness feels it won't take place. I feel like
Oh,
it's
he won't. He won't. Like
ever.
like Tony said in Rocky, he all wrong for Canelo. And he was all wrong for Andrade. I got my pick wrong. Shout out to David. Still a fan of David as well. I got Bivol beating him at 175 though. That's my call. My
Yep.
first call.
All right, champ. Thank you.
Look, he had to do exactly what Floyd said. They just build up the next guy. So first it was Andre was going to beat him. Now it's Bivol going to beat him. And again, I put that video in the Discord. I think whoever's in the Discord should check that out because Bivol's giving his very honest opinion on them spawn sessions and on the ability of a kid in David Benavidez. Now he's a 26-year-old man.
I just want to remind everybody, champ, we were lucky enough to have Brad Goodman from Top Rank on the show the other day, who told us that he believes Bivol is the best 175-pounder in the world, not Arthur Beterbiev. So, that just goes to show that it ain't just a common opponent. He is a very well-respected world champion across the sport. And, it's a fight that I think we'll get to see someday.
Word.
Think they're both young enough. And I'll be honest with you, bro. I didn't think very highly of Bivol when he first got started. I remember he was on the Andre Ward undercard, and he fought this dude from, like, Chicago or, like, the Chicago area, right? Fucking killed him. Like, not literally, but, did him dirty. And I still wasn't sold. I'm like, yo, I don't know about this Russian kid. And, he liked that. He liked that. I wouldn't mind seeing any of those fights, especially if he can't get the Canelo fight next. You get what I'm saying? Why not take that challenge? Or you think he should hold off to the Canelo fight?
Nah, Bivol should certainly take. Bruh,
Like,
I don't
for Bivol,
want to
it makes
release
sense.
so much information because I don't want to ruin the relationship, but bro, I heard the worst possible. I ain't gonna say worst, man, but certainly a left field pay-per-view option for Bivol that was literally about to be an option, and it fell apart last minute.
No, look, man.
That being said, because of how unknown that name was, yeah, him and Benavidez on pay-per-view is an amazing fight. Like, he don't got options.
Look, I think
outside of Beterbiev.
I think we've heard some of the same shit because, from my understanding, there was a chance he was gonna land on a different card that wasn't nothing to do with Riyadh season.
Yep.
A card that, quite honestly, wasn't gonna have that
He
many
was gonna headline.
eyeballs. No, for sure. Wasn't gonna have that many eyeballs on it just because of who's behind it, respectfully.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah.
So,
but it
right
would have
now,
been a splash though. I don't
It
know.
would- no,
I
it-
don't know how big it would have been for the people, but like
I think
you feel
I
me?
think it would have been a splash for the sport, not so much for him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I think that
I mean, for
like-
him in a small way, you're showing your independence. You know.
I don't disagree with you.
I mean, that's what Haney's doing.
No,
It's
no,
just
no.
he's
I don't
doing
disagree
it,
with
you know,
but you know,
with majors.
for sure. Look, and now he's on that card, on that undercard in December, and I think that's a great opportunity for him, a great card to showcase his skills. So,
I got counterpunch from Average Boxing Fan, aka Baby Joker, on Discord. Before I go to you, champ, just letting you know to get ready. We're gonna get to this $10 super chat. Shout out Tevis Smith that says Canelo can't run like Caleb. Okay, Canelo can't run like Caleb did. He'll be a sitting duck for David. Cannon fire. He'll be talking like Riddick Bowe afterwards. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. He's just too big, he's too small for him, bro. And his style is all wrong, but whatever. If he do it, he's crazy. He ain't even got balls. He's just crazy. Fred Robinson, $5. Benavidez would beat Canelo with simple 1-2s. See what Bivol did. It was basic as hell. Free smoke on Twitter, $5. Ness really out here protecting Canelo. That's mad bogus and biased, champ. Keep that same energy you have for any other PBC fighter that's not fighting comp. But that's the thing. He is fighting comp, and he's done giving us 4 of the people that we demanded he fight. To not take this one is no big deal. That's like the way y'all brush
if
off.
he gonna walk away, I think
Yeah.
it's no big deal. But if he plan to still stick around, fighting for 2-3 more years,
Is he really? Because I only see, dog, how many fights is out there for him?
No. I'm saying
No, you tell me. I know that you're saying there was interviews too.
No, I'm not saying any of that. I'm saying I'm cool because you say he's fought the guys we want to see him fight. Like, so you saying if he don't take this one, that's cool. And I'm saying to me that's cool if he really
walking away.
But if he plans to still fight 5-6 more fights,
And that's when I interjected and said, bro, how many fights is out there? 4 off top. Jaime, Charlo, Bivol, Benavidez. And he ain't winning them shits. Jaime and Charlo, yes. Bivol and Benavidez, probably no. So how do you continue past that? So it's about being strategic.
I mean,
Jaime, Charlo, goodbye. Or Jaime, Charlo, rematch Bivol. If you lost, goodbye.
I mean, I think
I don't think he takes on a Mexican monster.
I think that you can't overlook the and I don't even know who the fuck it is, to be honest. Can't overlook the possibility of him creating history for himself, making himself the only Mexican fighter to become 5-division world champ. I think that idea is still out there.
How?
I mean,
he would have to beat.
You go up.
That's
to fight.
past Bivol. He got to go to cruiserweight.
Yeah, you got to go fight whoever out there.
Badu, he relinquished the belt, didn't he? I mean, there's nothing there for him.
No,
and that was an Eddie Reynoso thing, not necessarily a Canelo thing.
It may not even be a big name. It may just be like, yo, I want to create history.
But why? I need to know why you're thinking of that when we know that he said he's not with that and that was an Eddie Reynoso idea, the cruiserweight fight.
I don't know that he said he wasn't with that. I know for a fact that it was Eddie's idea. That was made clear. It was so clear that Canelo didn't even know Eddie was going to do that at the convention when he did that. I just think that he likes to make history for himself, and there's never been a Mexican fighter to be a Mexican-born fighter to be champion in 5 divisions. He's only one of 4 to be a 4-division world champion, and I think that he may want to, put his name separated from the rest.
I have so much to say, but I'm gonna try and remember it and get to these super chats.
Even the Jake Paul fight, I look at it as a possibility.
My bad. Shout out to Cashman P with the $25 Cash App, so we did not lose 30%. He says, Ness, bro, that shirt is absolutely fire. Nah, for sure. Shout out to Cashman P, man. Check him out. Get yours right there at cashmanp.com.
Now
what?
Again, I'm gonna just throw this out there, but Gilberto Ramirez is the number 2
interim list.
No. I'm just saying.
Oh, a vacant cruiserweight fight.
I'm just saying, like, in the meantime, because obviously there's fights. He got fights for the next year that he could take. You get what I'm saying? So this is, a farewell, But yo, first of all, Ja Opeta.
Whoa, you wildin'.
I'm just saying, he a name at cruiserweight.
Canelo, yo, you tripping right now. If Canelo not fighting Benavidez, why he gonna go fight Opeta?
Billiam Smith.
The UK dude, Billiam Smith?
Why not? He
the
got
question,
a belt.
The question would be why?
No, I'm just saying he got a belt.
What kind of belt?
WBO. He's a WBO cruiserweight champion.
Full?
Yeah.
Oh, he beat a Coley. That's right. That dude is a puncher.
And then the only other name that I'm really looking at.
Horrible fights.
Yeah, they fucked this
Bro,
up.
Mexicans already mad that he fought all them Europeans. He go up and fight a cruiserweight European instead of fighting a Mexican monster.
Listen to me. This is a retirement fight. This is a...
No, I hear you.
We create history, and then we walk away.
Rich Mendez, $5. You want to see Benavidez lose? I will pick him to win. I try to read things into fights, and I always lose. When I get convinced, I pick and lose. I hear you, Jim.
Yeah, I think Ness is saying that he beats pretty much any of the guys you could put in there with him at least at 168.
Hell yeah.
I don't see how
Canelo ain't losing to Charlo, bro. Like,
no. I'm saying for David. He says you want to see Benavidez lose, and I'm saying your belief is he beats all them guys.
He beats all those guys. David,
including Canelo.
I'm not rushing David at all. I'm not rushing him at all to move up at all. If he could get Charlo, now that he's a draw, like hopefully this pay-per-view does well, and now he could fight Charlo on pay-per-view and just keep doing his own thing. Like Porter said, he doesn't need Canelo. He's doing his thing. The public already think. Look, I already think you could beat Canelo. You don't need him. So I don't see Charlo beating him. I guess him and Morrell is the fight they got to build up. Maybe Morrell got to fight Andrade and Plant to build it up while Benavidez is fighting, Jamal. Who else is out there? It's like it's not a lot of people, but I don't got any issue with him doing a B-hop and a Golovkin. Do what they did. You came up like them. Yeah.
We got Chick Chickarelli, $5.
Wait, I think you skipped. Nope, you right.
He says, is it true that the WBC just gave Canelo 90 days to negotiate fight with Benavidez or be stripped?
I don't know, man, but the last time they tried to do this shit, he dropped that belt. Oh, another guy he could fight. Like, go on the road. I know he's tied to PBC and they don't really do this.
Well, I just want to point something out real quick. And, this is assuming Chick is correct. I ain't never seen no 90 days. On Moms, it's always 30 days.
90 seems like a lot.
It's always 30. Now, do we get extensions? Absolutely. But 90 days, look, that'd be something new.
Look, David is the number 1, right?
What are you on?
So it would be great to see him
I just noticed,
and Christian Mabili in Canada keep getting global.
Let me pull up their website because I think
and these are future fights. This is future fights. I'm just saying he can stay at 68. The only guy he can't fight is Diego because they're stablemates, which we do lose that big fight, but Diego's not there yet. William Skull, he's about to bust on the scene. He's another Cuban. He's the number one to Canelo's IBF. He could fight Jaime Munguia. Like, there's fights for Benavidez as a draw. Mexico versus Puerto Rico with Edgar Berlanga. If he decides he wants a pay-per-view title shot, like, he could stay there. He could stay there and do his thing for a few years, especially if we're talking only 2 fights per year. He could do his thing with Mabili, depending how well that does in Canada. You got Eric Bazanian. You got Edgar Berlanga. You got Jaime Munguia. You got...
Yo, this shit's funny.
What? Christian Mabili. That's about 4 names right there
David,
to do his own thing.
If you go to the WBC website, actually pull it back up, bro.
Uh-huh.
So right there, you see how David is not in the rankings because he is the interim champ.
Yeah.
So on the website, same thing, and then it shows like your silver champ and your international champ. So I'm like, damn, Munguia, he's ranked. It just threw me off because I'm like, how is one guy ranked and not these other guys?
Oh no.
Or how is these other guys ranked and not David?
I got Fred Robinson. It says, Canelo has never fought anyone I want to see him fight. Man, knock it the fuck over. You just started watching boxing.
Oh, shit.
What?
Guess who made the top 15 of the WBC ranking?
Which
68.
division?
Oh, shit.
I don't know. Throw it out there.
Our guy, bro. Lester Martinez.
Wow, without fighting.
Lester Martinez.
Without fighting.
I mean, as of
Without
recent,
fighting. This
yeah.
is insane.
Yeah, recently.
954 Twigs, $5. Ness want the sport to grow, but is publicly advocating giving excuses for one of the biggest fights possible not happening. Yeah, call it what you want. Floyd didn't pass no torch. Like, all of a sudden, Canelo got to do what the greats didn't do before him. Like, bruh. And Floyd didn't go up this many divisions. Like, you asking a dude to put his life on the line, and more literal than anyone else in the sport. Like, bro, that dude is way too big for him, man. We just seen what he did to a 54-pounder that he got up for.
So, shut up.
And he did that to Dennis Douglas. I fucking watched the Dennis Douglas shit back yesterday, and it's like, damn. He hit him with like 3 uppies.
So, shout out to Alex Vega, just sent me a screenshot from the WBC's rules, section 2.8, going over the free negotiations period that says after WBC orders a bout, there shall be a period of 30 days for the parties to negotiate, finalize, execute, and file a contract for the bout. Should the parties fail to fully execute contract with the WBC by the end of such period, the period of free negotiations shall automatically terminate. The WBC may
say what?
By notification to the parties, shorten or lengthen the free negotiation period in special circumstances as determined by the WBC in its sole discretion. So, I guess the 90-day is possible. As it is up to their discretion. What up? Who we got on the line?
Baby Joker.
What's up? Good morning, fellas. Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear. Buenos dias.
Yo, bro, why are we building excuses for my favorite fighter, Canelo, dog? We can't do that.
You know he's too little, bro.
We can't diminish this man like that, man. Yesterday, you told me not to diminish or criticize fighters because I was talking mad shit about Andrade.
I'm not diminishing anybody.
You're saying he's fucking, bro. You said his fucking his knees, his arms, might as well fucking start singing head, shoulder, knees, and toes of fucking all the injuries he's got.
But it's
wild. I'm not doing that,
it's
bro.
all true. It's all true. I'm
no,
just saying
I wasn't running with it prior to him losing the Bivol.
I'm just saying it before the haters say it. I'm telling the truth. He's had multiple sightings with knee braces. He's on record with like soldier surgery. He's 34. He's got 487 rounds boxed.
We can't do that, bro.
I mean,
we're not doing that because every time I bring out an old fighter,
don't do it. It's the truth, though.
Another one, you be telling me you ain't ever heard of Bernard Hopkins. Yeah, we're not doing that.
Yeah, but Bernard don't have this many high caliber fights
Man, Bernard was in prison getting stabbed and shanked and having prison
Hey,
fights. Chill
well,
out.
that's cool. Don't argue with me. Tell us how he gonna beat.
Eating ramen noodles and shit, and he
Tell us
still
how he
fucking
gonna
lasted
beat
that
him.
long.
Tell us how he gonna beat him. You don't gotta get mad at me. Just
Nah, bro.
tell us why
No,
you
because
think he gonna beat him.
you be flopping more than LeBron James and James Harden
I'm
put
a
together,
realist.
dog.
I'm not flopping. I'm a realist. I'm a
Nah.
realist.
Yo, and then your take on the sparring partners David has. You're like he spars with this guy and spars with that guy, and then you brag about him beating up Douglas Duvalin, another career sparring guy, and then you bring up Kyron Davis, Canelo sparring guy. Like, who's he really fucking up to be fucking saying this dude is great? He's gonna run over Canelo.
He beat the shit out of fucking Boo Boo Andre. That's who. The dude
Who
that
the fuck
Canelo
was
didn't
Boo
want to
Boo
fight.
though, bro?
The guy that Canelo didn't want to fight.
You can't do that.
It's the guy Canelo ain't want to fight.
You can't compare the man, bro. It's not even comparable.
Hey,
that's just crazy.
You don't
and
gotta
then you're
argue
like,
with me. All you gotta do is tell us why he gonna win. But he won't say why he gonna win though. You won't say why he gonna win.
You're like, did you see Boo Boo snap David's head back? He just walked through that. Who the fuck was Boo Boo? When's the last time Boo Boo went up to knocked out a 75-pounder like fucking Kovalev? And when you fucking say your power is the last shit that goes, and now it doesn't matter, David's gonna start and run over Canelo. Chill out. We ain't building no excuses for Canelo. That motherfucker's a beast. And until he retires, if he doesn't fight, and I ain't calling it a duck, because I thought Floyd was ducking Manny for a long time. He still fought him. We ran with fucking Haney, Loma ducking Haney. He still fought him. I'm going to call it a duck until this man hangs the gloves up. Ain't no duck, and I'm not building no excuses for Canelo. He did say, this is the best Canelo. Ain't nobody going to beat this Canelo, and I'm going to hold him to that shit.
They just beat him. What are you talking about?
What was that?
They just beat him after he said that shit. Then Bivol beat him and he said that shit? The fuck?
No, he said that with Charlo. After the press conference. After the fight. He said,
convenient. Yeah, convenient. After I lose. Nobody's going to beat me now that I lost already.
What you talking about? I'm talking about Canelo. I'm saying you can't be building excuses up for this dude.
Ain't nobody building excuses. I'm letting you know
saying
the truth.
He's injured. We're not bringing that shit up, bro. He looked great his last fight, and I'm going to hold him to that.
I'm telling you the
truth.
He
said he was 100%. He said he's back, and I'm going to believe him.
All I'm doing is agreeing with Shawn Porter and Paulie Malignaggi.
Nah, Paulie Malignaggi is the same motherfucker that got the whole boxing world riled up talking about Loma beating Haney.
That's
Fuck that motherfucker. His dumbass narratives don't make any fucking sense. And it's only when he's spinning that shit for his YouTube channel. Fuck him.
Some people don't agree with his takes, and this is just one I agree.
A lot of people don't agree with his takes.
But
that
this is one
wild
I agree.
As fuck.
This is one I agree
we ain't
with.
Doing that shit, bro. And on the Haney thing, bro, what the fuck?
So what? Are they saying that Canelo shouldn't fight him or something?
That's what they're saying.
Hell yeah.
Again, yo, if he retiring, that's one thing, but if
they fighters, Danny. They know what a 34-year-old body with 500 rounds box.
They know. And then you said something about Canelo not doing it to elite level like Bud did, bro. Errol Spence was a fucking paraplegic crash dummy fighting in the fucking ring.
You only know
they're doing the same thing, bro.
You haven't said one reason why Canelo would beat Benavidez. You came on here
I'm not
to attack
I'll get to that when the fight gets here, bro. I'm talking about the flip flopping you do out here, bro. I'm not having it. You flop more than a fish out of water, bro.
Bro, you entitled to change your opinion. That's part of life. Secondly, I'm entitled. I'm entitled to have a take
every 10 seconds.
I'm entitled
a DJ at Hooters, bro. They be putting the song on, and 10 seconds later, you got another song on.
I'm entitled to have a take, depending who a person is fighting. Every fight, you're only as good as your last fight. His last fight, he looked fantastic. Canelo's last fight, he did not look fantastic.
He didn't look fantastic. That was not what you were fucking saying after the fight.
He didn't look I never used the word fantastic.
Carlo is undisputed.
I never used the word fantastic. I'm pretty sure.
No,
not
you
even
a synonym with that. You were defending Canelo.
I'm pretty sure.
I was switching it up.
Yeah,
come on.
I defended him.
Come on, we can't do that.
I defended him. Say whatever
How
you
gonna
want.
flip-flop?
Tell us what words I use.
You said, because everybody was bashing Canelo for not being able to stop Charlo. And you fucking said, this man's undisputed. Undisputed versus undisputed. Blah, 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 blah.
But
yeah,
did
but
I
like we can't do it. We can't be doing that flip flop shit,
did I
dog.
say he had a fantastic performance?
You
Did I
said he
say
had a great performance.
I didn't say
He looked
fantastic.
good.
Which one is better? Is good better than fantastic, or is fantastic better than good?
Oh my goodness.
I mean, it's the truth. It's the truth.
Look, one thing I'll say, I don't.
If you look good,
listen,
you look good. If she look good, she look good. If she look dope, she look dope.
Champ.
If she fire,
if he plan to
she
have
fire.
more than 1 year, he got to fight David. That's it.
And that's on you. That's on
it.
you. That's
know,
your
you can't-
opinion, just
I'm
like Paulie had his opinion.
No, I'm just saying, like, ain't no other fucking sport where the best don't play against the best. Like, cool, maybe.
I mean, Floyd never fought Paul Williams or fought Thurman. So he never fought Gennady either, which is kind of in the same realm as Canelo moving up to fight David. Like, his father literally said, no, he's too big. The same shit I'm saying about Benavidez. Y'all just haters. Y'all want to see a person die.
You're saying that's the same, but yet at what point in Floyd Mayweather's very successful career was he the middleweight undisputed champion?
Never.
Okay, so how is it the same?
And that's my point. We did that.
What do you mean y'all did that?
First of all, we already the only man in history to defend undisputed 3 times. We don't got to do it again. Like, we don't got to. Take your belt. You go achieve history. I already became undisputed. I already hold the record for undisputed and defending it 3 times. Crawford got them belts and dropped them.
Bro, I'm not disagreeing
Devin got
with
them
what you've
belts.
accomplished. I'm just
Devin
saying
got
if you
them
gonna
belts
hold
and
on to those
defended 2
belts,
times.
if
Like
you
the
gon-
great. Let me finish my spiel. Devin got them belts and defended it 2 times, like the great Canelo did 3. Taylor did none. Did Shields do any? Did Shawn do any? Did Marshall do any? Who the fuck out here defending undisputed?
Taylor defended once.
Okay, which one? The one that fought Catterall?
The first
to the
Catterall.
draw?
Yeah.
Let's give him context, though. Let's
I'm
give him
just saying,
context.
he ain't, you know.
We got some more counter punches.
So to be clear, you're
Clear
saying
it up. Clear it up.
You're saying that you only don't want him to fight. If
I don't want him to fight Benavidez.
Listen,
it's not
cool.
I pulled up the movie
can
skit.
you listen to the fucking question? You don't want him to fight Benavidez only if he gonna finish these 2 fights and then he's done?
I don't want him. Stay away from him, champ.
So he could fight in 2025, fight 2 fights next year.
He could, bro. He could fight Jaime. He could fight Charlo. He could fight Berlanga, Pacheco. Stay away from Benavidez.
Yeah, I couldn't disagree more.
I mean, and you're entitled. Yeah. You're entitled. Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, you know? We got.
Or if he is, at least vacate. At least vacate. Like, if you ain't going to do your duty as the world champ, just vacate. You get what I'm saying?
According to this $5 super chat via Cash App from Will Boxing, he says, Michael Benson already tweeted that Canelo is in September. But that don't mean he gonna fight him just because that's the timeline, in my opinion. But we shall see. I got Anthony with the counter punch. Let me make sure you up first. You are actually not. Baby Joker, if you want it, you got another one free courtesy of Oscar. So we actually are gonna go to Anthony in the meantime. In between time and ATL. Shorty, what up?
Is what's wrong with your fucking sport. Where the best don't have to fight the best. That's the fucking problem.
John Jones
you wonder
never
why
fought.
the UFC so popular.
John Jones never fought your boy Francis.
Francis left.
Ngannou, yeah, because Ngannou ran. Ngannou went running because he didn't want that work. Hey, you could say that, but he would have got the same money in the UFC for that John Jones fight. So it's actually not true. He ran for his freedom because he wants more boxing matches after the Fury match, and that's cool. He did what was best for his money. But at the same time, the best are still fighting the best. Francis gave up that lineal championship. He is no longer the lineal heavyweight champion. But we're not going to protect him like you're doing for Canelo. We're not going to lay our body in.
I'm just telling the truth. I'm just telling the truth.
He deserves to go out like the rest of the great champions. That's on his fucking shield. Okay,
Floyd ain't go out on his shield.
Yeah, Floyd's a coward. Floyd fought like a coward. Floyd waited for Manny Pacquiao to be 4 years old.
He's called TBE. So we gonna let you say whatever you want, and we gonna let Canelo walk out and be TBE of Mexico, the greatest, the best ever in Mexico. TBEM.
And guess what? His peers don't agree with that.
What peers? Which one? Name one. Name one.
Ask any of them. Mike Tyson said it himself. He said, "How do you call yourself the greatest? You can't even see your fucking kids." Huh? That's what Mike Tyson had to say about him. How do you call your greatest? How you call yourself the greatest? You can't even take your kids to fucking school. You ain't the greatest of nothing. You know, you didn't fight.
Mike Tyson just mad at Floyd. That's all news.
Whoa. When he was talking about taking your kids to school, we know that was for Floyd.
Yeah, he just mad at Floyd.
He literally said Floyd's name in that. So.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Floyd waited him out. Floyd waited till he was old, and so did Canelo. He waited till Golovkin was like 38.
Floyd never fought Paul Williams. Floyd never. This happens all the time. What you mean?
Paul Williams?
He was the boogeyman of the welterweight division.
No fucking boogeyman. Ain't nobody over here know no fucking Paul Williams.
Bro, because you just started watching boxing then.
I mean, we can't deny David's a bigger name than Paul Williams. I'm not saying
absolutely, but in terms of boogeyman, nobody wanted to fight the 6'2" fucking welterweight.
Yeah, but I'm saying I feel like with David, you get it more.
It took Canelo to offer him a fight.
Bro, it's the whole high risk, high reward. David's a high risk, high reward fighter. Paul Williams
same thing.
I think he was a high risk, low reward.
Can somebody do me a favor? Can somebody tell me this? How many times does David have to defend an interim title? How many times? 10 times?
As many as it take, man. As many as it take. He building his name. He building his name right now. He hotter than ever right now. He hotter than ever right now.
He beating everybody that Canelo beat. He's smoking them out. It's almost to the point now where what can you say? Who else is there? You really gonna go Munguia? You ducking. You scared. And stop hiding them, Ness.
And that's okay.
Don't give him no cover.
That's okay if you want to call it a duck.
Bro.
It's plenty of fighters duck. Abner Mars never fought Johnny Gonzalez for his rematch as a Mexican losing to another Mexican via knockout. Ain't nobody crying about Abner Mares.
Bro, but there wasn't the demand that this has, bro. Like, you keep comparing baby shit. Like,
yes, these are nobodies.
There is a different demand to this.
Bro, this demand ain't as big as the Gennady demand.
Johnny Gonzalez and Abner Mares?
This demand ain't as big as the Gennady demand. It's not.
What?
Okay, but
this is even bigger than the Gennady demand.
You're crazy.
In my opinion.
Nah, okay, I'm not disagreeing with you there, but you acting like that fight ain't happen.
What?
But the bitch happened 3 times. We ain't even want it the 3rd time.
That's my point. Like, he been giving y'all what y'all want. Y'all want him to fight everybody. Jesus gonna come down and they gonna want him to fight him too.
If you still want to fucking fight, then yeah, motherfucker. And if not, let go of the belts. It's cool.
And that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
What if he done with the division, y'all haters? What if he done?
They cool. Let go of the belts.
No other man.
Fighting everybody else.
No other man defended their undisputed titles 3 times. Now y'all want him to do it 4 times.
He defended against Benavidez. He defended against Benavidez.
The 2 fights you literally have for him would be defenses. So what are you talking about?
Bro, I'm saying in general, he don't even have to stay in this division then.
He don't.
I know.
He don't, but that's what I'm saying. If he does,
force him to fight people.
If he does, he should fucking fight who we want to see him fight.
And he should fight who he's supposed to fight.
Bro, it don't matter if he do or don't. Bro, let me tell you something. Let me get hurt. Bro, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. Cool. There is people in place for that. You know what I'm saying? Like, You're not making they bag, bro. You're not a ref. You're not a doctor.
Exactly.
Right. You're not. Let them do their job. That's their job to make sure he don't get hurt. It's the ref's job, the coroner's job to make sure they fighter don't get hurt. Let them do their job, and let the sport be the sport, bro. Why don't you want him to fight the best available guy?
I don't know what you're talking about, but that's your time. And I've already given my reason. The fact that people keep calling in here to ask me the same thing versus telling me the opposite of what I'm saying. I'm saying Canelo can't win, and that's why I don't want him to take that fight, because he going to get – I literally said they're going to take him out on the stretcher.
All right, so, yo,
I said they're going to take him out on the stretcher.
Let me put it to you like this, right? Bro, like, we supposed to – I ain't going to say we supposed to fuck with David, but we've had a relationship with David, right? We know him a lot more personally than we do Canelo, and for me, it's just like, we know he's earned this opportunity. Why don't you want to see him fulfill the opportunity?
Bruh, see, I'm not the only one that feels like this. Thank God for boxing Twitter. Read what that caption says. Canelo is scared of David. Why? Because it is the same thing I've been preaching. The double uppercut. 2 punches to the body.
I'm not
and
saying
it don't matter.
Him,
the man he's
okay
Jason Voorhees.
Holding these belts. You just gave us 2 fights nobody wanted to fucking see.
Homie's Jason Voorhees, bro.
That's actually 3 in a row. So pretty much every fucking title defense.
Nah, he gave y'all the Charlo fight. Y'all been begging for Charlo. He gave y'all Charlo. Fall back.
Yeah, the wrong one.
Y'all been begging for that shit.
Yeah, nah, nobody was begging
y'all
for
was begging for
Charlo.
Charlo. Charlo was begging for a Charlo fight. I got it in the intro. Hey, Canelo, what you come to Houston? I played it, so, you can lie all you want or forget. I don't want to call you a liar, but, like, everybody called out Canelo, and Charlo was definitely one of them. Baby Joker, you now have 2 counter punches.
So that you wanted to see that more than him and David?
I mean, they got more longer build-up, right? It's been since 54.
But did you want to see him move up 2 divisions when it was originally supposed to be the brother, not him?
I never thought Canelo would be at 68. So if he done, bro. I never picked a kid that started at 40. I'm waiting for Crawford to go to 68. Now that Canelo started this new fad. Like, Canelo Benavidez, anyone? I meant Crawford Benavidez, anyone? No, right? That shit's dangerous. Oscar with the $5 counterpunch for Baby Joker,
you trying to compare a guy moving
Jonathan
up to be
Sims.
When the other guy in the same division.
Rambling Ralph, what up, champ? Salute, man. I checked this story, man. I seen you've been flying for 48 hours. Hopefully you use the podcast to get you through that, travel. But we got Jonathan Sims sent another counterpunch for Baby Joker. What you asked me, Danny?
I said, how you calling for a guy to move up 2 divisions to fight a guy, but you don't want that same guy to fight guys in his own division?
You talking in circles, man.
I mean, you're head over heels. You're head over heels for Crawford moving up 2 or 3 divisions. I'm sorry.
You wasn't here, bro. When the fight, I said Crawford would die. I changed my mind. That's what I'm saying. People call me a flip-flopper. No, it's common sense. You watch something, and if
when you say that after Canelo Charlo, I'm confused.
After Benavidez Andrade, I said Crawford would die versus Benavidez.
I'm talking about versus Canelo. That's the conversation that was always
versus Canelo is a more fair fight because
and it's crazy because you was just calling, but you said cool.
Canelo is 140. Canelo's 140.
Bro,
Crawford started at 135. That's a closer thing. Benavidez was a heavyweight. Like, let me pull this up for y'all on Twitter. Shout out to Twitter. I'm gonna.
I just want you to say. I don't want Canelo to fight David. But
I've been saying that.
But since he won't fight David, let the belts go.
Yeah, if that's what he wants to do.
No, I'm saying
this is it right here. Shout out to
if you're not defending your belts, you should let them go, right?
Shout out to Dan the Man Boxing. Look at this, bro. This is why I'm saying Crawford Canelo, yes. Benavidez Canelo, no. He was 250. This is a dude that does 4 months of camp. He was 250.
Bro.
This guy was a heavyweight, bro. Like, there's a phrase in the world. It's called not biting off more than you can chew.
Champ.
It's just called not biting off more than you can chew.
Just say,
he's going to bite too much off it, and it's going to be bad for his health. Bad for his health. You know? But we don't all see it that way, and that is okay.
So I'm assuming if you're saying that he's too dangerous for Canelo, that you've also changed your tune, because you was also calling for Crawford and Benavidez 2-3 days ago.
I just said that Benavidez would kill Crawford in the ring. After what? He would die. It's very few people that can last 12 rounds with a motivated Benavidez. He got motivated for this fight. He came out for this one, and come on, bro. He destroyed that dude. We know how good Andrade was, bro. He was the captain of the Olympic team for one of the best welterweight class. One of the best Olympic classes out there.
Shit was fucking 15, 16 years ago. I'm sorry.
You're right. You're right. The most seasoned fighter that Benavidez has been in the ring with. The most seasoned fighter. Slick black fighter. Box check. Slick black fighter.
He got that, but yeah, the most seasoned is debatable.
Optimus Prime, member for 17 months on that champ level. Ness putting on his Captain Saber fighter cap on. Don't rob us of this fight. We've been waiting for years. I'm just telling you the same shit the champs is telling you. He ain't gonna do it. My thumbnails say it. Won't happen. I ain't protecting nothing. I'm telling you the truth. It ain't gonna happen. You think I'm protecting? No, I'm saying it ain't gonna happen. You believe it's gonna happen? We gonna see. I'm sure one of these betting sites got an over/under on will the fight happen.
Well, I think along with you're saying it won't happen, you're saying it shouldn't happen.
No, along with saying it won't happen, I'm saying I'm okay if it don't happen. No, here's my reasons why. Y'all just fuck up everything I say.
No.
I said it won't happen. I presented 2 world champions that told you it won't happen. Then I gave you my opinion as to why it won't happen and why I don't care if it don't happen. Y'all just don't like it. Okay. Andrade Decotto, $10. The Mexican Monster versus Canelo fight should remain a topic on Twitter and not materialize in reality. In boxing, styles make fights, and this particular call-out for Canelo is unnecessary. People don't want to deafen the ring. We see it, man. The dude's too bad, too big, too strong. Dwayne Lewis, $2.
I'm cool with it if he vacate. If he don't vacate, we got a major problem.
David versus Better Beef. Hard comp to get pound-for-pound status. I like that fight, but I ain't rushing David up there. I ain't rushing him up there. Like, there's no need. He young. If he could hold the weight, do your motherfucking Bernard Hopkins, Gennady Golovkin thing. We got a third counterpunch.
That's a lot, though, champ. You don't think? How many fights he got now? What's his record now? 28-0?
Let me get to this call. I don't know. Look it up. Go ahead, Max. I'm so sorry, Max. I know you. Actually, you were the first counterpunch at 642. Is just, you know.
He be ignoring you, bro. He take you for granted. He take you for granted.
It's all good. It's all good. I'm still gonna be here like I always been. Ness, you would have made a great professional wrestling manager, my guy. My God, you missed a golden opportunity, champ.
What are you talking about?
You'd have been right up there with Paul Heyman and just the shit you've been saying the last shit. Because yesterday, or was it Saturday night? I saw flashes of the Ness people forgot about. I saw that old Ness that used to hate Canelo, and now you hear, playing Coach Tony and stop the fight, man. Don't let it look. I'm gonna say this. David
Bro, you know that
Benavidez.
man loses, man. You know he loses, and he loses
Look,
bad
can I get my
in one of the
breakdown?
worst
Can I get my
fights.
breakdown? Let me give my breakdown. Because I don't think it's gonna be how it goes down, how you're saying. But I do think David closed the gap, and I think Canelo, dude, he's just too big and too young. But I think this fight, I think it happens in September. I've been saying that for weeks. Please do not get y'all's hopes up for the fight happening in May. I think it happens in September. And I think this is going to be a classic. It's going to be a barn burner, especially early. Stylistically, I think it's a perfect fight. Canelo's legs are not there. He moves a lot of weight and he shoots a lot of uppercuts. Benavidez, nothing but pressure. He's young, big. He doesn't have the Golovkin type of one-shot power, but he has these sledgehammer type thundering shots. I did not expect him to dispatch Bivol as quickly as he did. I was calling for a 10th or 11th round TKO, and he sped the process up. Now, I don't know that Bivol did himself any favors by starting so fast, but that was the only option he really had. I ultimately think that Benavidez will get to Canelo later on, if not stop him, have a convincing victory late. But I think it's going to be a back-and-forth brawl. It's going to be the Mexican-style fight that they've always wanted, that they thought Triple G would be, that they thought Chavez would be, that they thought even Alfredo Angulo would be. This is the fight that they'll finally give Canelo his respect, and I think he will lose. I think David closed the gap on it. And as far as you saying not passing the torch, no, he needs to pass the torch, man. I'm with Danny. If you're going to retire after this year, then I can see, okay, don't take the fight. But I don't think Canelo's not going to take this fight. I think it's going to happen in September. Look, Oscar passed the torch. You know what I'm saying? Let my free call run with this. Oscar passed the torch. You know, Oscar took, and to your point, Ness, this could be Pacquiao Oscar. If you're right, I mean, Pacquiao beat the living shit out of Oscar De La Hoya for 8 rounds, and sent him into retirement. So, but I don't know. I think Canelo early on will have success. I think both guys might test the cameras, but ultimately, the youth, the size and strength is going to get to Canelo's not a big guy. People got to remember, he started at like 140 at 15, and he was only a welterweight until he was like 20. And I guess the edge I gave Canelo was the experience factor, the being on pay-per-view. But David just fought 2 slick guys. Canelo does not have the footwork in Andrade or Caleb Plant, and that's going to play. The styles are going to match well. It's going to be an explosive fight. But David just too much. It's going to be too much. But I think we get it in September. Unfortunately for David, I think what they'll use to cause the delay is I don't think the numbers are going to do very well. And that's not David's fault. They put this fight on Thanksgiving. That's the worst travel time of the year. Those flights are booked. They're expensive. Airports are busy. People don't want to deal with that. You have Christmas shopping going on. That's not David's fault. So September we get the fight, and I'm with Danny. If we don't get it this year, you got to drop the belts. I've never been one to call Canelo a duck. He's fought everybody. They said he wouldn't fight, but you can't hold this division up, and I don't think you could.
Yo, Megs, before we let you go, bro, is there any relation between Paul and Al?
Paul and Al Heyman?
Yeah, Paul Heyman and Al Heyman. Are they related in any sense?
No, Paul Heyman is Jewish, but the way, bro, look, if you watch anybody who watches pro wrestling in the
I've met him. I've met, bro. Let me tell you, I've met him.
Paul Heyman,
and
the Jewish white fat man,
bro, the one that's with the muscular guy from WWE. Pause. Yeah,
well,
bro.
Nah, bro, their names are spelled different. The one, but
okay. But yeah, no,
but no, look,
I met him, bro.
Let us know.
Yeah, the dude.
All my wrestling fans, letting us know he would be a perfect heel wrestling member. My God, this would be great. The other thing is he's too big to pass off the carry the heel, but goddamn, the way he's become promo this morning, man, yeah, Ness, you missed your call, champ. That's my call.
I just said everything you didn't want to say because you don't want to get trolled by guys like the Macon brothers and other people that have been saying that Canelo's a duck. So I'll say it for y'all. Um, he don't need it. He just don't need it. But if y'all believe he's gonna take it, amen. If he takes it, wow. I don't think he takes it.
I don't think he needs it. I yeah, I think that's a different.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think he needs it, but the thing is, champ, again, and it's me and Max just like, yo, you gonna have the belts, you got to do something with them. You either gonna defend the belts, and we got to give him credit, like you said, he's defended them 3 times. We ain't seen that before, absolutely. But you either gonna keep defending them or you finna let them go. Like, if you ain't gonna fight the fight, gotta let him go, bro.
Hey man, he should then. But what does he do? Where could he go if not there? By letting them go. I mean, I guess you just let go of that one, like Devin did.
And even still, I think there's
it's just gonna build a bad look if you drop that belt. That dude, David Faltansing, is gonna be on him.
What do you think is gonna be if he holds on to the belts and doesn't fight David? It's gonna be worse.
Nah. He's still defending and he's still fighting, reputable names.
Yeah, I don't see it that way.
I mean, you've said that throughout this show. I get that already. But.
Well, no, because you said that he would get ridiculed for letting go of a belt and not fighting, and I feel that it'd be even worse if he keeps the belts and don't fight. I don't know. We'll see what happens though.
Word. J Will and hold up, J Will. Baby Joker got like 3 counter punches and shit.
And yo, if they do it Mexican Independence, go raid a stadium with it. Go raid a stadium.
I'm about to pull the yellow bro, because you've been reaching. You can't be talking about UFC, bro. You bashed that shit and used it as a comparison. John Jones didn't fight in Ghana. You can't do that. That's the yellow flag. It's a penalty, and I'm giving it to you, bro. I'm with Supermax. Canelo needs this fight, bro. Win or lose, this man will be loved by the Mexican world, because that's what they fucking want. They want this dude to go in there and be in a fucking war. They discredited him because he's never in a fucking war. That's the thing. Nobody likes him because he's never struggling. He's never bloody. He's never fucked up. Every Mexican legend has always had a war. And this is what the fucking Mexican fan base wants. Win or lose, this man is going to go down as a legend if he fights David. That Paul Heyman comparison, bro, that shit was hilarious, bro. That shit, he told you. What did he tell you? You missed your opportunity to be in wrestling this? Is that what he said?
That's what he said.
Yeah, that shit's funny, bro, because I see it. You could have been a great fucking Paul Heyman or fucking all the shit you be talking and the way you flip-flop from fighters. It's the same thing Paul Heyman does in wrestling, bro. He'll be with Brock Lesnar, Rey Mysterio on the same fucking card, talking shit. What else was gonna say, bro? On the yesterday, what was up with the Devin Haney protection plan? Talking about Subriel Matias should fucking move up to fight Boots. That's fucking wild.
That was Brandon though in Cincinnati. Didn't he say that?
No, it was someone else. Someone else came in here and said Devin doesn't have to fight Matias. Or that Matias wasn't gonna get a fight at all, and he needed to move up to fight Boots.
Yeah, that was Brandon in Cincinnati, but he didn't say nothing about Devin. He just said, I mean, I think he did, but not in the manner that you're saying it. He basically said it's gonna be hard for him to get a fight, so him and Boots should just fight. Both got the IBF. A lot of people saying it's all on Twitter too. People already got them matched up.
I'm running with that shit because you told me this man needs to undispute 40 to see if he can hang at 47. So the Thurman and Haney talk out the window. I don't want to hear that shit at all. How's Bill Haney gonna talk about Thurman and when Boots is there? Boots is like the most avoided motherfucker now. Haney's avoiding him. Thurman's avoiding him. Terrence Crawford's avoiding him. That's a real monster at 47, if you ask me. Shit. Back to the Canelo thing, bro. You need to stop protecting him. You need to stop being a fucking Trojan.
How's he gonna win the fight?
Bro, C-Dub mentioned something prior to the David and Andrade fight. His take was when an unmovable object meets an unstoppable force, that's Canelo and David. Two motherfuckers that come forward. One's gonna get pushed back, and I'm excited to see that
Champ,
shit.
you know who's gonna get pushed back. Do you want your other counterpunch?
We don't.
You want?
Yeah, we don't know who's gonna
Yes,
get
you
pushed back,
do.
bro.
Yes,
We
you
don't.
do. Yes, you do.
We don't, Ness. Yo,
Canelo has
who
never fought
you
3 minutes of a round, bro. Knock it off.
you
He
can't fucking
can't.
compare, bro. Yeah, on the fight, the Andrade and David fight, everybody was fucking saying, "Did you see how fucking Andrade pushed him back?"
Pushed him
Can't
back.
compare
I
Andrade.
just
He put there
showed
was the
you,
first 2 rounds. He pushed his ass back.
bro.
There was no boxing in that shit.
You
He
just
stood
be
in front of
sure.
him and fucking was.
You just be sure to
No,
bet
man.
me, bro. This gonna be the first fight where I take bets
No,
with
I'll bet
y'all.
you. Don't trip.
No,
Don't trip. We're
I'm
playing. We ain't betting no. You better not be asking for no motherfucking odds. We going straight up.
straight
Something
up,
you never do.
straight
And make
up,
sure you never do it again. You
straight
ain't gonna
up.
do it after that fight.
You crazy. You crazy.
No, bro. You
Too
can't call me
big,
crazy
too
because
strong,
uh,
too long, too old is your guy. Too
look,
old,
there's
too
better
shot
odds. Let me tell you
worn.
something. There's better odds of Canelo beating David than Haney has
There's
of fucking
there's
KO and
no
Regis.
odds.
The
There's no odds.
motherfuckers
I
are running
googled
with
it.
that shit.
I googled it yesterday. There's no odds. You lying to fit a narrative. There's none. Danny,
Nah,
double
nah,
check. I
nah. That's
checked
not a narrative. But
yesterday.
you calling us crazy for wanting and thinking it's gonna happen. But you're the same dude that says Haney's gonna get power at 40 to fucking knock out Regis. That's fucking wild.
Bro.
That's an
It's
outlandish
so
fucking take,
funny.
bro.
It's so funny. You guys that look, he still hasn't told us how Canelo's gonna win, and instead he's bashing every fighter he thinks I like. Next, you're gonna talk about Lorenzo
you do
Medina.
like.
Hold on. You said what about the odds with David and Canelo?
There's better odds of Canelo beating David than there is of Haney knocking out Regis.
Knocking out Regis.
Bro, you
Reacher.
guys ran with that shit.
Reacher.
I mean, not Danny, because you're no, I'm not. No, you're the one reaching.
I mean,
you
champ.
reach hella far with
You
that.
still
with
ain't
the
say.
Hold on, champ.
You still
Champ.
ain't say how he gonna win.
Champ, but the same could be said for Regis. That Canelo has better.
About what?
Canelo has better odds of beating David than Regis has to get the KO.
No. Because the thing is, a lot of people have been calling and saying Haney found a new power to fucking drop Regis or knock him out, which is fucking wild.
Well,
I've been hearing this since the Cambosos fight. He's had power, and I ain't seen this motherfucker put anyone down.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't understand the comparison. Most people are going to be plus money for the knockout.
No, it's because
And Canelo,
fucking Ness is saying
Canelo
nobody
is the
wants,
favorite.
and it's not gonna happen. The Canelo and David fight.
Well, Canelo.
How is Canelo winning again? What you told us?
Well, hold on. I just want to say that Canelo is the favorite right now against David Benavidez on FanDuel. So if you guys,
Yo,
by what?
All I'm gonna say is Canelo's gonna fucking
Hey,
walk
yo,
down.
hold on. Don't say nothing.
David, bro.
Yesterday I told them
I gotta get to work, Ness.
All right. You
I
got
gotta get to
another.
work,
You
bro.
got another counterpunch
Yeah,
came
save
in.
it. Save
All
it.
right.
Yeah, save it.
Yo, I said yesterday it'll be as tight as Crawford and Earl. How tight is it?
a little bit wider than that.
Really?
Yeah, Canelo's a minus 220. David's a plus 165.
Yeah, I guess it is wider than that.
I mean, yeah, because they were both in the
Canelo's
hundreds.
a plus 220.
Minus 220. He's the favorite.
That's insane.
David's a plus 165.
Wow. I need to lock that in. If they give it to me on
FanDuel.
Bravada, I'm taking that right there all day money line. All day. They tripping. Everyone knows they tripping. Oh, my
They
God.
even
Let me
got
check.
odds for.
I'm checking Bravada. Fuck that.
They even got odds for Caleb and Charlo already.
I want Bavada. Let me see.
They got odds for Lomachenko, Cambosos already. They got odds for.
That's FanDuel, bro.
They got odds for Charlo Zoo already. Wow to Joshua already. Yeah, man. Damn. Yeah, man.
I bet you they ain't got that shit for me on Bavada. Nope.
Yeah, I mean, you talking about a 370 plus point swing. That's pretty. That's not like super wide,
Bro,
but
I bet you my bookie has it, bro. My bookie likes doing those
futures.
Yeah. I don't know why Bavada doesn't do that.
But for all my David people, that's obviously
That's great.
good odds. Yeah.
Hell yeah, that's good odds. Plus 167? Shit.
62.
That is really good.
So
that's gonna, the worst part is that's gonna get lower, man.
So like Plant Charlo is closer along the lines of
Damn,
Spence.
They ain't got no futures. What the fuck? That's
of
some
Spence
bullshit.
but whether it's Charlo Plant or Charlo Zoo, they're both tight. Minus 150 and minus 168 for those favorites.
That stock done dropped. They ain't as what's the name as before.
As what?
Let me get to some calls here. Actually, I got a bunch of super chats. After I thought Baby Joe could counterpunch from Box for money. Kevin Perez, $2. Bro, Canelo never defended against his mandatory. What the fuck? I ain't even gonna address that.
Like, he talking about like as undisputed?
I don't know what he talking about. Mr. Old School, $5. What Ness talking about?
Well, I was gonna say because if he talking about undisputed, only one of the 3 defenses was a mandatory. But even there, it's still one of them was a mandatory.
What Ness talking about helps just Canelo. The fight helps boxing. I'm surprised by your stance, Ness. My stance is that I don't think he'll fight him. If you want to call it ducking, then that's what you could call it. I think he's not going to take the fight. Kerry G, $5. David Benavidez got strength and volume. Just wonder how he takes one of those big shots from a real puncher. Can he really be discouraged?
Yeah, I don't think he's discouraged.
Word. Jay Will, talk to me.
Yeah, you knew I was calling in today to get at your ass, boy. Ness, you know what? It's funny, man. Like when a so-called Canelo detractor like myself, that you label me, and then you got Danny, average boxing fan, all these other diehard Canelo fans. We all want to fight. Both people on both sides, Canelo detractors and diehard Canelo fans, because we are fans of boxing. But for some reason, Ness doesn't want the Canelo fight, and then you wonder why I'll call in.
I do want the fight. I'm telling you, he not gonna give us the fight.
Okay, so hold on. Just let me get through my call real quick, and you can chop it up after. But like, as Danny was clearly to make the difference, you saying that he shouldn't fight, not that he wouldn't fight. There's a big difference in that. You're advocating that he shouldn't do the fight. You know what I'm saying? And
I'm advocating
to me, that's silly.
Why he not gonna do the fight? Telling you all
and
the
then
truths.
It's like you try to say like so many excuses you give him for this dude, which is crazy. Like Benavidez is too big, but Kovalev wasn't too big. And going up to fight a cruiserweight Makabu, they not too big. It's no David Benavidez is too good. That's what it is. You just said like he shouldn't take dangerous fights. Well, that's why you label me a Canelo detractor, because I want him to take fights where it's at least a 50-50 fight. Like I can't. I mean, most of his fights he's guaranteed to win. The fights that you gave him, Charlo and Jaime Munguia, if he loses those fights, those are huge upsets. Those are not 50-50 fights, bro. We want to see it like Benavidez. He is an underdog, but can we get at least a 50-50 fight? And then you saying, well, Mayweather never passed the torch. What are you talking about? He attempted to pass the torch to Canelo, but Canelo wasn't good enough to beat him. Remember the fight that was labeled the one? Canelo could have been the one if he beat Mayweather, but he wasn't good enough. So just stop, bro. Stop making up excuse after excuse after excuse.
If you want him to do what Mayweather did, you know it's going to come with a catch weight.
Well, hold on. And then my last comment, you against somebody getting hurt and all this and that. You is the biggest proponent of Mayweather versus Triple G. And this is after Mayweather had beat Canelo. So Mayweather beats Canelo at 36. You think it's a good idea for Mayweather to get in there with the monster at 160 of Triple G.
Yeah.
But for some reason, a 33-year-old Canelo is just, he has too many rounds and all these other excuses for him to fight somebody in his own weight class, bro.
Why won't you answer the question for the callers yourself? Does Canelo have 200 more rounds than Floyd boxed, or does he not?
Was Mayweather much older, or was he not?
Mayweather obviously had less rounds boxed, man. We're gonna stick to
But
what we're talking about. Like we
But he's
sticking to
still
what we're
older.
talking
He's still an
about.
older man. So they kind of
With
equate
less-
out. They kind of
with-
come out.
No, with less miles, less wear and tear, bro. Like the rounds box or the rounds box. That's where you get.
How many wars have Canelo been in? How many wars have Canelo been in?
Plenty. More than Mayweather.
Give me one.
Mayweather's a defensive fighter. Like,
Give me 3 wars.
And
Give me
listen,
3 wars
listen
he's
to
been
me,
in.
Listen to me.
Give me 3 wars.
No, because you're working on free time now. So we're gonna have a real conversation, bro. You're trying to make it out to be something that is not when it's just the truth. Mayweather, you saying Mayweather passed the torch. Mayweather used the catch weight. You guys will ridicule Canelo if he fought David Benavidez with a catch weight. So Mayweather did not pass the torch.
Is David's team saying that they could come in below the limit though?
It don't matter. It's still not
Thank
the same
you.
situation. It's not the same circumstances, so we can't say that. That's all
Yeah, I
I'm
don't think
saying.
it's the same circumstances, but I think that again, bro, when you the best, you gotta fight whoever in front of you, bro, and that's why he only have but a year. That's it, bro. He got a year. You either gonna fight at the top level or you're not. And I'm not mad either way. He's given us plenty of fights we wanted to see, plenty of competitive matchups,
And that's
plenty of
all I'm
tests.
saying. That he's done it already,
Bro,
so he ain't gonna
I
do it
hear
again.
I hear you, but you can't like and
So
I'm
get
gonna
out
just
the
put this
way.
in another sport. Now, it's the way you explaining it. It's almost like you saying, yeah, when Jordan was with the Wizards, he shouldn't have played against the top players because he was older and he wasn't the same Jordan. Like, bro, no, you chose to still be in the league. You gonna get these ass whooping served or get
So
these wins served.
I just want to address some of the stuff he said about Mayweather and Golovkin, right? So all he's doing is looking like the lack of knowledge, right? Because the biggest thing we say in boxing is style make fights. So looking at Golovkin in his previous fights with past welterweights or smaller fighters like the very gutsy warrior that is Gabriel Rosado, but nowhere near the skill set level, work rate, dedication of a Mayweather. No gold medal, no world titles, none of that. And he had success. Then you go to Kell Brook, who was a legit welterweight, who also had success and also did not have the skill set of Mayweather. Then you use Pacquiao in his attempt at a fight above his weight at 50-something with Margarito. When I was trying to get Mayweather to fight Golovkin, it was nowhere near the danger that the fight with Benavidez and Canelo would be because...
You wildin'.
Let me finish, brother. Let me finish. And if you want, there is a counterpunch that was just given to you. But Benavidez' work rate, Benavidez' youth, Benavidez' height, and Benavidez' weight are all bigger and more than what Golovkin was doing. Golovkin never had the work rate of David Benavidez. That's just the bottom line, you know?
That's a style. That's a style.
You talking styles, I'm talking
Nice.
work rate.
Nice. But you also got to keep in mind, this was a 31-year-old Golovkin you talking about, bro. He wasn't the Golovkin we've seen the last few years, bro. He was a 31-year-old
I'm
Golovkin.
talking about after Kell Brook fought Golovkin, I could see that Mayweather could beat Golovkin. That's just me. The same way y'all could see Benavidez
But you talking
me-
about, champ, but you talking about a Golovkin, a Mayweather that at that time was retired. If you're talking Kell Brook, he had already fought Pacquiao. He had already fought Berto when he stepped away.
I don't think he had fought. I don't think he had fought
Yeah, I
Pacquiao
think you
at the
wrong,
time
man,
of the
because
Kell Brook
we
fight.
did shows on it. I'm going to just
bro,
look up my
listen,
timeline.
And look it up, bro. Look it up. He fought Pacquiao May of 2015. Your man's fought Kell Brook in 2000, in September of 2000. and 15 or 16, bro. So it was like he either had just fought Berto and retired or was a year retired for sure. So again, even then, bro, you at that time.
What year did Mayweather retire? Because I got a show here from October 2017 that says Floyd Mayweather versus Golovkin 2018. Floyd, and I quote, "I'm not scared of GGG."
Bro, that was to me that after McGregor. That was after the
But
McGregor fight.
what is it? What did his
months
dad say?
after
What did his dad say?
His
What did Mayweather's dad
his
say?
dad's saying the same thing that I'm saying about Canelo. He's too big. We don't need him. I don't want my
Right,
son
because
to fight him. That's what he said.
Right, because one guy is a 147 pounder, Triple G is 160. Canelo and Benavidez is both 168, bro. Like there's no excuse. You can keep trying to think of new ones. You can try to pull up
I'm
the
not
pics.
making
You can try
any
to let me
excuses, man.
can I get on a little bit with my counterpunch? You can keep on trying to pull up pics of Benavidez when he was a kid at 250, like he was really all muscle back then. Like that really has something to do with him being a 168 pounder today. It's just more silly excuses, Ness.
Whatever
Like,
you
come
want
on,
to
man.
call it.
You better than that. You better than that, bruh. For real, man. Like,
So is Porter and Malignaggi better than that? Everybody who's gonna have the opinion that Canelo doesn't need to fight
again, no.
Benavidez, are they all whatever everything you're categorizing me as? Because that's what you're doing.
So this is what I'm doing. What they actually said, Nesson, you're pretty slick with the words. They said that he will not take the fight, not that he shouldn't. You're
That's what
advocating
I'm
that he should not take the
saying.
fight.
No, man, whatever. You want to change my words? I ain't gonna waste my breath on you.
But I ain't got to change nothing.
I don't know.
Okay, so what?
Are you changing your words?
Feel like it's your turn.
All right, that's his counterpunch, though.
Even though y'all chopped it up, but
you want another one, bro? You want another one? I got 5 for you.
JT.
Guess not.
What up?
What up?
What up? What up?
I'm gonna take my crow for the Demetrius Andrade pick. All right, got that out the way. Shout out to Benavidez. He proved he was the better man that night. It's still not a closed book on Demetrius Andrade to me. Maybe the size was an issue, but I did see some things I liked before he went down. And he took a risk, man. Like that's what I guess we look at for boxers, taking a risk. He got caught in the inside with the overhand, and that was the downfall from there. But this Canelo topic, I'm not gonna get in the back of quote. Jay Will, shout out to Jay Will. He made a point on that. Uh, I do think Canelo is not gonna take this fight. I think his team know that's not a good matchup for him, based on the style, the movement, the pace. Benavidez defense is his offense. I just could see him hitting Canelo a lot with some ugly shots in the inside. He showed that against Demetrius Andrade. He got some sharp punches very in the inside to say he's a big guy. I just could see that's all wrong for Canelo. And Canelo couldn't keep up with the pace. He doesn't punch enough. I don't think he has enough power to keep Benavidez off of him. So it probably would be a embarrassing fight for Canelo. He'd probably get stopped in the corner, or the ref will have to stop it because Canelo converts straight to defense. He's a defensive fighter as well, coming forward, and I think naturally he'll just back up. Because I heard a caller say there's 2 guys that come forward, but the difference is Canelo can't keep countering Benavidez with one shot or 2 hard shots to keep Benavidez from coming forward. So I think that style matchup is all wrong for Canelo. Their team know that. Canelo knows that. Canelo might have some heart in it to want to take the fight, but his team know that's not a good fight for him.
But do you want to see the fight?
Of course, I would want to see the fight. But like what I realized with Canelo, and I'm caught on. I've been caught on to how Canelo move. he's not going to take that fight. I actually, he'll take the Demetrius Andrade and he'll come up with an excuse why he'll take that fight, why he picked Demetrius Andrade. He definitely probably looking at Jamal
You
Charlo.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
We got counterpunch from Carlos. Carlos, I don't know that you pressed. Yes, you did. What up?
Hey, what's going on, man? I'll make it pretty quick. I get it. Like, it was a good fight. It was exciting. I mean, I think Canelo wins by chopping down a tree and staying in front of him. He doesn't have to waste all his energy chasing a fighter. So that energy is going to go into throwing more punches. And, you know, the Bivol, he had one hand. I'll believe him when he said that. I mean, he's been fighting everybody we asked for, and I mean, didn't Gabriel knock down David Benavidez in the later rounds when he was huffing and puffing in 2017?
Graville, yep. I mean, Canelo also got
Yeah, he
knocked into
did.
the ropes by Cotto when he was young. I mean, we don't usually pull, things like that are so old. You develop and you get
I'm
better,
just saying.
no?
Yeah, I definitely. But 2017, and you know, it was around the same weight division. But like, I mean, he does have a suspect chin. I did see him get cracked a couple times. You're not gonna get away with that with Canelo, man. He's gonna make you pay for making those mistakes. He is a counterpuncher. When has Benavidez fought? When has Benavidez fought a power puncher? Honestly, out of all the guys you've seen fight, like where he has to respect, has to be on the defensive to beat. You know, like Canelo, right? He's always been the bully. Now this guy, maybe he has more power than Canelo. Probably does because he's younger. But man, you're just picking youth over experience a lot on this one. I really think Canelo beats him.
Youth, size, and activity, Papa, is more than just youth, bro. Youth, size, and activity. Canelo never fights 3 minutes of a round. Benavidez fights the whole 3 minutes of every single round. That's why people get exhausted.
Exactly, people get exhausted, but who did he beat? I mean, Andrade was cool 10 years ago. We're going off that fight.
He beat Plant. He made Plant whole more.
And Canelo knocked out Plant.
Yeah, because
and
Plant he
a
knocked
year
out
and a half
Plant, but Plant
earlier.
was on his bike with Canelo. Plant was on his bike. He felt Benavidez' power. He said, "Shit, I gotta hold on, hold on."
So you're saying that he didn't back away? Plant fought the same way against he did Canelo backing away. That's the only way he fights, right? And this is why he didn't take the $55 million offer, homie, because Canelo knew he was gonna get. This is a $75 million fight. Now this is a businessman. He said, man, he's gonna do good. The hype is up. We know what's gonna happen in September.
He not taking this fight, champ.
I saw Danny with, huh?
He not gonna take the fight. You know he not.
He's gonna take the fight. I consider this YouTube Canelo economy, like Paulie and Porter. You guys gonna get this to get the angry views up. I get it, but we know this is gonna happen. He's not gonna not take this fight.
Bro, he's 34 years old.
This is the Mexican thing. We're gonna see them squabble, and that's what we want. It's gonna happen. It's gonna be a good fight too. I have Canelo beating him, knocking him out in the later rounds. Have a good one.
Knocking him out, bro. You are trippy red.
Appreciate the
Jay
call,
Will,
champ.
counterpunch from Box for Money. Tevis Smith with the $10 super chat. Salute, Tevis. Saul's nickname is going to be the Gingerbread Man if he doesn't fight David. That's all right. Y'all know he ain't going to take him. Y'all know he ain't going to take him.
I mean, let's ask the people. I'm going to start a poll.
Nah.
start a poll.
Nah, we ain't got no 1,000 likes. We ain't doing no polls till we at 1,000. They be bullshit. Where my 1,000 likes at? Where my 1,000 likes at, B? For real. Yo. You ready?
4.
This is Eddie Reynoso. Eddie Reynoso talking to Canelo.
He's all wrong for us, baby.
Let's do a voiceover.
I saw you beat that man
Canelito, no lo haga.
like I never saw no man get beat before, and the man kept coming after you.
Ese hombre es un monstruo de
We need that
verdad.
kind of man in our life.
Va a seguir viniendo.
I know what you're
Tú
feeling.
no lo necesitas, Canelito.
Let it go.
Suelta eso, coño.
Let it go.
Suéltalo.
You're the champ.
Yo, good advice from Chepo, man. Shout out to Chepo and Eddie. They already sent the advice. Stay away, champ. It's all wrong for you, man. It's all wrong for you. Y'all want to see poor Canelo laid out on a stretcher, man. That's crazy. Let me see what we got here on Discord. Fats, what up? I meant Twitter when I said Discord.
Yo,
Here.
yo, what's good? What's good, y'all?
Chilling.
What you trolling? What you trolling today, Ness? Cause I could have swore when I told you this months ago, I said he on that anything but David died. He got my
I
man
had to
jumping through
see.
hoops and fire.
I ain't know.
Yeah, I
I had to
told you.
see what David did to Boo Boo to know. Then I
Yeah, I
knew.
told you he ducking him. But I think, I'm gonna give your boy a little bit of more credit, even though I don't like him. I be hating on him, but I think he gonna fight David because I think he don't got no choice. He don't got no choice at this point. Nobody want to see nothing else. Is like if you fight, I am hearing people say on Twitter already. Oh, when they fight in September. No. We're not waiting until September. What do he need another? He need another turn up. He need to fight. He need to bring somebody else up. No, I'm not. No. We need him right now. He said that when he fought Jamel Charlo, that's the best version of him, and don't nobody beat that version of him. Okay, cool. Come right off that fight and fight the Mexican monster. Both of y'all coming off good performances. Come right off of that fight and fight the Mexican monster. If he do anything else, if he fight Munguia in between it, I don't want to hear, oh, it's big on Mexican Independence Day. No. Ain't gonna be no bigger on September than it would be in May or whenever we get the fight. I don't want to hear that bullshit, bro. He don't got no choice at this point though. Like he backed into a corner. All that Crawford shit. I think even if he fight Crawford, you ducking David. Like I don't care about money and all that, bro. Like as a boxing fan, I want to see good matchups. The people in their division go against each other. Or if you moving up a division, that's cool. But he need to fight David, bro. That's it. Like that's what the people want to see. Is a strong demand for. He can't hide. He can't hide no more. You get what I'm saying? But that's all. I'm just surprised that you saying it now because at first you was like he going to save him for last. He going to negotiate for the rematch. Like nah, bro.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting him to do that. I thought Andrade could even go a decision, maybe late round. Not like he destroyed Andrade, bro. They not running to that. You know they not.
Yeah, Andrade, I ain't gonna lie. I thought it was a 50-50 fight. I still had David favored, but Andrade, man, he proved to be, I guess he just one of them people, man. He lazy maybe, like because I get he had skills and all that, but I do remember him pulling out that Charlo fight. Now for whatever reason they talk about some management type shit I heard or something like that, but for whatever reason you pulled out that fight and then now you put on this performance and you was gassed by round 6. Like it was like
You ain't hear the Porter
Caleb
clip
Plant.
I played though.
No, I ain't here. No, I ain't here.
I'll tell.
Play after this card.
Yeah.
Yeah, play it after this card. But yeah, I was shocked that he got gassed out right there by 6. But Benavidez got some skills, man. Like for him to be a tall fighter, like I like how he move his head. He don't just stand in front of you a lot. And he took and before the bell ring, he took a page out of your boy book. He hit Andrade with some slick ass shit. Like I think it was when he knocked
You
him
may
down
feel like
or
it's
when he
your
hurt
time,
him. He had hold on real
but
quick.
it's not your time.
He had fake to the body and came over the top with that right. I said, damn, he caught Andrade dumbass, but I appreciate the call.
For sure. Let me see. Okay, is this it? Damn. Cause I don't know if it's gonna keep it as a clip. Let's see. Oh yeah, it did. Yeah, this is the clip right here. So I'll play this again This is Shawn on what happened with the Andrade fight.
Like stunned at how he slowed down, or as quick as he slowed down, and everybody's like his strength, and he was laying on him, and my dude is like, well, I didn't see that, but he still slowed down. How? You can have all the experience that you want. Boo Boo has done everything that you can do in boxing, except fight at a high level against high competition consistently.
And obviously, I played this earlier and I spoke about that because that's something that, matters to me is who you beat and at what level under them lights. And a lot of people seem to ignore that. And he believes that that's the reason that Boo Boo got gassed, because he ain't never been under them lights with a high-level opponent, and that was the first time. So the anxiety got to him. And we've spoken about the anxiety for these fighters numerous times, but people seem not to factor that in.
Yo, real quick, do you see we got the full card, the final Showtime card for December 16th?
I don't even want to. It's not even worth it. The only fight on it is good is Colbert Rayo rematch, and it's the opener.
That's the opener.
Who is Martinez fighting?
Oh man.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's a shitty co-man.
I don't know what the fuck they doing over there, bro.
And
I
then
don't
they
know
got
what they doing.
Who they got? Morel and Senna and Becco in the main event or something?
I got Rich Mendez, $5. Mayweather duck Paul Williams, Antonio Margarito, Winky Wright, who he called out. Tony T, $2, 3 popcorn emojis. We got Carlos with the $5. Danny, why you acting like Canelo won't wipe the floor with Charlo? He didn't even knock out a one-legged Benavidez. Everett Orton, $10.
I don't get what he's saying.
I don't know. With your late response, my man took a whole minute.
I'm trying to schedule this interview with this world champ. Yeah, I don't get what he's saying. Like,
he said, Danny, why you acting like Canelo won't wipe the floor with Charlo?
But how am I acting like that?
I don't know. By not saying it.
I didn't know I had a.
$10 super chat. Shout out to Everett. He says, Boo Boo is a goofy. Anyone who thinks David beat some type of top-tier fighter is challenged. Canelo will stand in there and bang with David. Don't forget, Canelo's defense is tight. You tripping. Charles, $5. If not Canelo, Benavidez and Morel is the only fight I want to see at 68. Another dude. I'm going to just leave that alone. Count Drago, $2. No ducking David at 25 mil a fight. He earned his bag. Yeah, it's actually more. They offered him 55 and he said no. The Axiom, $5. Ness, wasn't you criticizing Floyd for ducking Margarito and Paul Williams? And I'm in the minority with that, right? Fred Robinson, yo, did we spend 2+ years saying Andrade and Benavidez and Charlo should fight each other to get Canelo just to try to keep Canelo away? We didn't know Benavidez was that devastating. Let's be real.
And go to Twitter. First tweet says, Benavidez really put it on Boo Boo. Sheesh.
Word. Counterpunch for Baby Joker, which we got to. And then we got a counterpunch from Jay Will. You got a second one that came in from Box for Money. You used one, you got another. We got Brother Michael, $5 on that champ level. Canelo versus Benavidez, 5 de Mayo. 3 finger crossed emojis. Average boxing fan, Nello versus Davis September, the real holiday. 5 de Mayo isn't. Danny, you the Mexican. Is that true?
Absolutely.
So what is 5 de Mayo?
It's a celebration of a civil war. La Batalla de Puebla. Yeah, so Mexican independence, I feel like, is, the holiday we celebrate, and 5 de Mayo is more like the American holiday, kind of, sort of.
Okay. And Canelo just took both of those.
I mean, Oscar had him, right? Then Floyd took him. Now, Canelo has him. Who's gonna be next?
Benavidez. We got a $2 cash app from William. He says, is it a duck if Canelo fights him in September? Bro, if he fights him at all, we should be happy.
I think, yeah, I don't think it's a duck. Not September. Now, if he stay in the weight class for more than a year and then hold on to now we talking a duck. Who we got on the phone lines?
C-Dub.
Yo, how the audio?
Straight.
Straight. See Ness. Shout out to BV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Shout out Reen Walk, man. You know, Nest, Danny, man. See, some people call in and talk that shit, but you know, when I call in and talk that shit, it be facts. Like, even when I tell a lie, it's the truth. You hear me? I told you yesterday, Ness. See, you know you fucked up, right? You've been getting fucked up all day, man. It's gonna continue. You know you fucked up because you said that when you saw it, you saw David, and now you came to realization after you saw it. But even after I told you in the reaction show that the Vegas odds for Canelo to vacate is negative 800, negative 1100, you said no. I told you this yesterday, but you're such a fan of man, and then you had to just let it sink in, and Shine Porter had to tell you, and this is why people be hating on the hardcore, man. Because I told you this shit, and people be like, well, you knew the boxing. But I just could see the tree because I'm not in the forest. I'm not overwhelmed with different, like I'm not too deep in the shit where I don't see it clearly. I've been told you, Canelo is not taking day. He's too much for him. And then Dan is still a fan of man. Don't even realize what they're saying. What is he saying? Is he saying that he's too much? What is he saying? He's not going to take it. He's going to vacate, man. You give it up, man. And he's going to vacate. It's over. It didn't take Shine Porter to tell y'all. We've been telling y'all that forever. I've been telling y'all that forever, man. Look, man, now here come the excuses. Canelo been fighting for 20 years. He not interested. David is half Mexican. Man, AV, baby Joker, eat your heart out, man. The real Mexican monster is here. You know, don't you need to get in line with Ness, man, and Ringwald. Start making excuses. David hair grow back too fast, man. This is why Wilder got a statue. Because if you 30 pounds more, 50 pounds more, get in the ring, win, lose, or draw, I'm gonna knock you out. I'm gonna drop you. And if my corner throw in the towel, you get fired. The fuck y'all talking? This the real warrior shit around here, man. Statue shit, man. Hardcore shit. You hear me? They don't want their boy. They don't want their boy Nello to ride off into the sunset, slumped on his horse like Cleo, and set it off. And go out in the blaze, man. Do it like the Mexican Legado La Hora, man. You can't walk the streets if you don't fight this man. You heard? They know it, man. That's why one of my kids still say Chavez Senior the best. If Canelo take this, they may all of Mexico may start to love him and may say win, lose, or draw. I hope they will, because they don't get that man the credit that he deserves. They don't get that man the credit he deserves, man. And I agree with what Porter said against Andrade too. Andrade just maybe the inexperience with the big lights at the highest
You may
level.
feel like it's
Maybe
your
was the
time,
reason he gassed out so
but
quick.
it's not your
You
time.
know, that may be it. But Ness, you need to do the same thing for Devin, like you're doing for Canelo. If you're really his friend, keep him away from Sabria.
Who? Oh, you talking about Matias?
Man.
Oh man.
Let us get past Regis, which that's going to be my second show. For those that don't know, now you know we're going to be reviewing the face-off that was fantastic, dropped on DAZN yesterday. I'm sure everybody's seen it. So you could come right back here to the same YouTube channel at 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern, after your dinner, and you put the kids to bed, listen to some boxing talk, and we're going to review the face-off. We're going out to Two-Tone the Superstar.
Did you already watch it?
Of course.
Yo, what's new, man? It's your boy Two-Tone the Superstar. Please say the superstar.
What we not gonna do is put Canelo Saul Alvarez in the Mayweather protection program. And what we not gonna do is allow Canelo to use the business of boxing when it is convenient. Canelo, you said they need to fight each other. David went ahead and fought Caleb Plant, cooked him. You said they need to fight each other. Fought Demetrius Boo Boo Andrade, cooked him. You got people saying that you're too old. Canelo, I've loved you for years, my brother, and you have one of the best resumes in boxing history. This is your Ali Foreman moment. This is your Foreman Michael Moore moment right here. You need to dare to be great one last time and fight the Mexican monster, David Benavidez, the man that's going to get a statue in Phoenix, Arizona, outside of the footprint arena, the house that Charles Barkley built. And I say that respectfully.
How many rings?
It's time, Canelo.
How many rings Chuck win? Just curious.
That is neither here nor there.
Hey man, I'll just because I know that Mike couldn't stop winning, and so the house he built with his statue outside got 6 banners inside of it.
Why are you hating on this man?
Well, Charles Barkley had to play in that era, so everybody in that Jordan era gets a pass, and I say that respectfully. Everybody, but Canelo, we ain't doing no running. You already said that you don't want to fight Mexicans. Now you want to fight Jaime Munguia. Voided. Musty voided. If Canelo don't fight David Benavidez, legacy officially.
Yo, is it a duck?
Yes.
Is it a duck if he don't fight him in May though? What if he fights him in September?
Yes. If he fights him in May, because Canelo said he does not fight Mexicans. That's what he said.
No, but now, what I'm saying, is it a duck if he fights David in September, not in May?
Yes. The fight has to be next.
Oh,
we don't know. We're not going to use Jaime Munguia as a tune-up. That's not what we're going to do. You said nobody could beat this Canelo. That's what you said. Take off them fucking Dolce Gabbana silk fucking pajamas and go out there and catch the fade. Because that young Mexican, David the Mexican monster from Phoenix, Arizona, South Phoenix, wants the fade. He did everything that you said he needed to do. David did every single thing Canelo said to do. I'm out, man. Two-tone the superstar, man. We out. Canal Plant City, Boxer Voice. I'm out.
Viva Mexico, cabrones! Look, the thing is, it's a business, right, Nas? So, I think if you in the Canelo business, you want David in September, and you want to compete with the UFC in a way.
The UFC already got the Sphere. Do you really want to fuck around and have dudes like you that moonlight in both sports I'm going to the Sphere because that's the first time they ever did it?
Nah, bro, you got to understand, Canelo Benavidez has such a demand, but I'm going to be at that fight, and I hope they do it at Raiders Stadium.
I have the balls to work hard without testing positive.
The Sphere holds 18, Allegiant holding 65 for a fight, something like that. So it's night and day, you ask me. But go ahead with the clip you were about to play.
Nah, we got Abdul. Better Beef would crush Benavidez. Bivol would outbox him. Profound Dreamer, Cabron versus El Monstro. May 4th, 2024. Why would...
the only Cabron I know is Giovanni, right?
Yeah. Richard Steele, $2. September, they will be competing with the UFC Sphere card. That's what I'm saying. It's not a good time to do that. You don't want to be the first card to compete with the dudes that's putting on the first, combat event inside the Sphere. I don't know.
I do. I like that.
I'm going to Tyron. He out here on Twitter talking about Benavidez is food. What the fuck?
Yo.
Yo, I see
What's
you
good,
on Twitter.
Ness?
I see you on Twitter talking about Benavidez is food for Canelo.
I mean,
I
one,
mean, that's what your tweet say.
I'm about to explain. I'm gonna explain it. One, it's a lot of like, I know Benavidez won, so everybody jumping on this bandwagon. But it was crazy when Benavidez is supposed to be better than Canelo, right? But when David Benavidez was in talks to fight Muggia, I didn't hear nobody was saying no. So now Canelo supposedly, not true or not, supposed to be in talks with Jaime, who is ranked number 3. It's Canelo, you did it. So it's like which one is it? But me personally, I think that Canelo, he don't need this fight for his legacy to be cemented. Like a lot of people are saying, like Canelo has beaten 19 world champs. Like his resume is already stacked. He's already cemented. Like he don't need Benavidez. This takes me back to when he was fighting. About to fight Triple G and all this talk. I do believe that Canelo will fight David Benavidez. I think it will be in September. But I do think that the fight is interesting. But to me, I think that Canelo experience and skills will be a little bit too much. I can see Canelo, hitting David Benavidez on the shoulders and on the elbows and the biceps, any place that he can hit David Benavidez. And you seen when Canelo was hitting Bivol, Bivol arm, Bivol even said like he was busting on my arm. See what happened with Callum. So I think that Canelo knows how to break down a guy like David Benavidez. And when you look at the fight with Andre was hitting some nice uppercuts, was getting through the guard, and Canelo throw a nice uppercut. And when David, when shots coming, David kind of stands there a little bit and cover. Yeah, he counters, but it's like, what you gonna do when Canelo is constantly hitting them arms, constantly hitting them bodies? He's a shorter fighter, so I feel like he can get inside of David, and I feel like he will eventually make David go on a back foot. But I just feel like, the skills, the experience, Canelo has fought guys of that tall and probably not that the punch output. And yes, Canelo is older, so but I still give the edge towards Canelo. Canelo's an all-time great. And yes, David Benavidez beat Caleb Plant. Yes, he beat up Andre. But I still think that Canelo still edges that out. I don't see, David Benavidez walking through Canelo and doing all that stuff. I think, again, Canelo is smart in the ring. Yeah, he don't throw a lot of punches, but he don't have to. A lot of people say, oh, he hasn't been in wars. Triple G1, Triple G2, he been in wars. He been in wars his whole career. And a lot of these fighters that he fought, it might not look like equally because he made it look that way. Like Floyd used to make fighters like, you supposed to be in the ring. Why are you fighting? But that's just, how the greats are. And I just feel like when that fight comes, it's going to be a firework fight. David's going to be in there. But I just feel like the body shots from Canelo, the arm shots, the elbow shots, I think that he can be able to break David Benavidez down. I'm not going to say knockout. I think go to a decision, but I still favor
You may feel
Canelo
like it's your
in
time,
that fight.
but
But
it's not your
that's
time.
my call, champ. Shouts out TBV. Much love.
Appreciate you, champ. Appreciate you. Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo, man, listen. Everybody came out today. C-Dub, Bats, Two-Tone, and all the rest of the entertaining callers, they all called in. Only person we missing was CYP, because I don't know what the fuck happened to him. But, yo, everybody called to tell you, Ness, stop acting like a bitch. You scared. You scared. Ness, what the fuck? Hey, yo, when I said Bud shouldn't fight Boots, you was talking all crazy to me. All types of crazy. And you know what? I say Bud shouldn't fight Boots for totally different reasons why you don't want them to fight him. Bro, Bud shouldn't fight Boots because of the money. You ain't going to make enough. Why you want to fight that man? You ain't going to get enough money for it. As good as he is, you should get what you got from Spence. You should get more because he's going to get in your eyes more than Spence was able to, even though I still think Bud will beat him. He gonna fill that fight. But this, you saying he shouldn't fight him because he can't win? If that ain't the most bitch-ass shit I fucking heard from you in my life, what the fuck? Since when is it okay to deny a fight
because you don't think you could win. It ain't the money. It ain't. We in the same division. It's because you don't think you win. What the fuck is going on? And what happened to all that Canelo dare to be great shit? All that he's daring to be great. He's moving up and blah blah blah. No, this is daring to be great. Fight David, and you daring to be great. What the fuck is going on with TBV? I'm ashamed. What? My mic fucked up. I don't hear shit.
No, we hear you just
we
fine.
We hear you. We letting you get it off your chest, B. You know what I'm saying? You came in with your chest poked out, so we letting you do you.
Came
because,
in
I
cooking.
mean, because I feel so dominant right now around you, Ness. You sound soft today. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like extra masculine and talking to you today.
That's because y'all misinterpreted what I said. I never said the fight shouldn't happen. I said it won't happen. My title say it won't happen.
Man. I feel like you was saying it shouldn't happen.
I feel like y'all just want me to say that.
Danny's keeping it real today too. It's about like Danny's. Every time you say some whole shit, Danny's like, nah. He like, nah. That's how this. Danny keeping it 100 today.
Man,
he ain't just siding with you because you was boss.
Danny ain't motherfucking tell you how Canelo gonna win either.
We don't know how he's gonna win.
He ain't gonna win.
Experience.
He ain't gonna win.
If you're a real champ,
he ain't gonna win.
He might not win, but if you're a real, but Ness, what about a real having heart and being a champion?
Defending your titles and laying it on the line, Ness.
Cut it.
Skirt. Yo, Canelo.
What up, man?
Canelo. Who's next?
Ness, they saying you having musty energy today.
I mean, you know, haters gonna hate. I got Bobby Shaw. Damn, at 168, you used to be the man, homie. Bivol, Bud, now David, but David looked big. How big was he in that fight with Shitty Stains? What the fuck is Bobby Shaw talking about? Boston Jared with the $5. Will the network give Canelo the option of not fighting David? Given the demand for the fight?
But
why not David Benavidez versus... No, why not Benavidez, then Munguia to finish the PBC contract? They said it's a duck if he does that, bro. They don't want him to do that. He's got to fight him next.
Imagine Canelo and David in May, and then they run it back in September.
Somebody said that yesterday. They said it deserves 2 fights because of the styles. It's going to need 2 fights. So we shall see. Boxing Patron. What's up? Buenos dias.
Top of the morning.
Buenos dias. Shout out Mike Hicks. For the coffees, these Keurigs, I fucking love them. So simple.
Bro, I just, the Beats one, the Beats coffee one that's in there. You got the Starbucks one and then the other one. Yeah, bro, that other one is so strong. Woke me to
Boxing Patron, you there? J. Will counterpunch.
And when you in the trenches, you know, it's cool to shoot them bullets. How you gonna defend yourself when them bullets coming back?
J. Will, Patron, we don't hear you. Jump out, come back in. J. Will.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
We hear you now.
Yo, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
All right. Yeah, real quick. My first question is, how you feel about being ethered for that first call?
Damn.
Hello?
He heard you. He just trying to think of how to come back to that.
I don't know what he said. What'd you say, sir?
How did it feel to get ethered?
What exactly are we talking about?
Okay, so you want to play dumb. That's fine. But you know, I want to give shout out to Box for Life for the counterpunch. Good, you know, good looking my dude. But yeah, Ness, you getting beat up today, man. Rightfully so, man.
Everybody's gonna beat me up when every caller changes my words. All of you guys are saying I said should not happen, I said won't happen. Like the professionals whose audio I played.
You know what? If I wasn't at work, I would have just clipped your audio from earlier when you said he shouldn't take it because you clearly said shouldn't. You said it more than once, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Tell him.
but it's cool. But
Get
at
the
the end of
fuck
the
out of
day,
here,
man,
man. Please.
you just can't say no more that you about making boxing bigger. You can't say that no more. You don't have the right to say that because
Right.
when your man is fighting, and if you don't want to see your man lose, you're gonna do things that's against the betterment of boxing. So you done lost that card. Um, Two, man, it's like, bro, Canelo, he might be that great. He might pull it off. I doubt it. You doubt it. But, you know, he might be able to do it. But for you to be that scary, bro, it's amazing for you to be that scary, man. But when I was calling in over these years, just trying to hold Canelo to a standard of, you know, fight respectable fights. Oh, you a hater, you a hater, you a hater. Now he's in a fight where he's projected he might lose. Nah, I don't want him to take that fight. So all these things you said I was over the years, you proved me to be right by your stance when he finally has to fight a fighter that's a real threat to his title. Keep him away from Canelo.
And
So you just made me to be right after all these
to
years.
be clear, the only time I said he shouldn't fight him was when I was reciting the Rocky movie and referencing the Rocky movie, which I played twice. So, I said, yo, he's all wrong for you, you know? So, you guys can look at it however you want. All I'm saying is I'm picking David.
So, but back to like I said, so over all these years, when I say he was taking the easy road, the easy path. Now, when he's cornered and there's no easy path, you want him to still go around Benavidez with the easy path. So again, like I said, you made me right over the years, bro. I appreciate you, man. You made this Canelo hater a true sayer, man. You know what I'm saying?
Get the fuck out of here, man. Please.
Chan, appreciate the call.
Let's see.
Ness, why they coming for you today, man?
Because they want to. They finally got somebody that could beat Canelo, and they happy. But it's like, is he really gonna fight him? Does he have to really fight him?
Chris Eubank Jr. versus Conor Benn is reportedly now expected to be finalized this week, targeted for February 3rd.
Dude fighting a fucking 60-pounder instead of fighting at welterweight.
At
Crazy.
Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Appeal in Ben's UCAD case over his 2 positive drug tests from last year remains ongoing, but it's not yet decided if appeal will be heard.
Leo Houston.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Man, you know what? I don't really agree with you often, Ness, but I'm gonna defend you on this one. Hey, man, they gotta keep it up. They gotta keep it 100. Before Spence and Bud, Tank gonna kill him. Tank could kill Bud. After the fight, what they say? Nah, Tank need to stay away from Bud. Bud's too big. Same thing now. What you're saying now that you've seen Benavidez handle Andrade, now you think, yeah, maybe they ain't gonna work out for Canelo. So I see what you're trying to say there.
Yeah, the Bud fans are gonna call you a liar though. They ain't gonna say that.
No, I am a Bud fan. That's my dog, but I keep it 100. So after that, man, then people talking about Canelo ain't been no wars. What? Every decision Canelo has, according to the Canelo haters, he lost, got his ass beat. So how you in the war if you got your ass beat every decision when you've had? It make no fucking sense. You ain't been in no war, but every time he fought anybody to decision, he got his ass beat on that one. They gave it to him. So, I mean, the Canelo haters gonna do what they do. You know what I mean? Now they're gonna start claiming that David is part Dominican, so he's probably 1/8 black. So they're gonna be like, oh yeah, he's a black fighter now. Oh yeah, he gonna beat him. It's just like every Mexican wanted a Mexican to beat Floyd. You know what I mean? It's the same damn fucking thing. Now that the cash cow has all the belts, you talking about he should drop the belt. But when the cash cow, which was Floyd, decided he don't want no belt, everybody was like, well, belts don't mean nothing. So if belts don't mean nothing, what difference does it make if Canelo keeps them or doesn't have them? You know what I mean? So, I mean, where y'all standing at, man? Everybody just say, I don't like Canelo, and no matter what he does, I ain't going to agree, and I'm going to go on the other side of the road every time Canelo gets on this side of the road, and I'm just not going to agree, because that's what's happening today. That's all I got.
You might have had the best call, most underrated call yet, bro, because, I had to restart Discord, so a lot of those people didn't hear the beginning of that. But that's probably going to be the most underrated call of today because that is exactly what happened. After Terrence Crawford beat the hell out of Earl Spence, everybody protected Tank. They said he's too small. He went from I'll knock out Crawford, I'll tap his chin, he got a glass chin, to no way. Promoter, no, he just playing. Now I suggest the same thing, and I'm the worst thing of boxing. I don't want it to grow, but there you go. Beautiful call. Beautiful call. Underrated, man. Underrated. It's going to go over their head because they're going to want to hate. You know what I'm saying? They're going to want to hate. We got Nuke, Savannah, Georgia.
You can hear me?
Yep.
Word. So I ain't get the call in the other day, yesterday, I believe, after the fight. I thought it was a good fight. I love the whole card. It was worth the money for sure. Every fight was exciting for me. Now, when it comes to a lot of people talking about Caleb Plant did better, I can agree to that. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like he's bigger than Boo Boo. Like, you could tell, like, the size was, like, a little off for Boo Boo. But Boo Boo showed to me why I already knew that Canelo didn't want to fight Boo Boo. Because the difference in the styles is Canelo will gas. And he's not going to apply pressure like David applied pressure. So the Boo Boo fight would have looked different than if he would have fought Canelo than when he fought Benavidez the other night. As far as Canelo fighting David, I think I think it's gonna happen because it gotta happen. I don't know where else Canelo could go. Like if he wanted to fight Munguia, like
bro, he got
after that,
he got 3 fights not named Benavidez that people still gonna pay for.
I don't want to see Charlo.
They gonna pay for it.
I don't want to see the Bivol rematch.
They gonna pay for that too.
And that'd be crazy to see the Charlo. Like even when he was fighting Jose, like
and Munguia, they gonna pay for Munguia too. They gonna pay for Munguia too. I'm telling you.
Just to get Munguia stopped, man. I'd rather see Munguia and Charlo. Like that'd be exciting, but we don't want Canelo versus nobody but David. The only reason I would accept Munguia is because I know David is next. That's the only, other than that, like the other caller said, you said this is the best you. Let's see it now.
The best him ain't gonna beat the best David.
I always pick Canelo to win.
Hey, yo, listen to me. Only one caller called in, and that was Tyron. He the first caller to call in and say that Canelo wins and how. Nobody else ain't even said how he win.
I always thought he would win, but now I'm kind of changing my mind after I seen the Plant fight and the Boo Boo fight. Like the pressure is different, you know, and I feel like it's different pressure than Triple G was applying to Canelo. Because even when Triple G was fighting Canelo and had Canelo on the back foot a little bit, it was different. I feel like this David pressure is different. I feel like David's just a bigger, stronger guy than Triple G. Even though Triple G had all those knockout streaks and all that. I understand. But I don't feel like he coming with that shit that David coming with. Triple G ain't. So I can see that because I know Canelo fades. And David's not going to fade.
But it's not your time.
But I appreciate
All right, champ. Appreciate you. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Put this episode in the eyes of other boxing fans. This way, they know they can call in here to voice their opinion after the big fight and let the world know what they think. And we want to know what you think. Do you believe the fight with David Benavidez and Canelo Alvarez will happen? Sean Porter, Paulie Malignaggi both think it will not. Porter believes David doesn't even need Canelo. And I believe it will not happen. Obviously, he's got plenty of pay-per-view fights. I mean, the dude we would have to see the numbers, Danny. Truth be told, we would have to see the numbers.
Of this one?
No, of this pay-per-view run, right? If he did Jaime next, see what those numbers do. If it was still profitable, then that means he can do Charlo. If he's still profiting, then he goes for the rematch, which people are going to sell because, hey, he lost. Can he win? Is he going to lose again? If somehow he won that, he could do Berlanga. Like, there's so many fights for him out there that are not named Benavidez. Will a couple people call him a duck? Maybe.
Well, look.
Maybe.
We got a poll out, Ness. 480-plus votes.
Look at that. Barely any votes.
Does Canelo versus Benavidez happen? 49% of the people are saying, hell yes, Canelo ain't ducking. 35% of the people saying no. They know he's all wrong for him, Ness. 11% are saying it happens if they get a network, and 6% say they don't care either way.
I wonder how big that fight is for somebody like DAZN and I guess the other competitor that's been rumored for since the beginning of November, Amazon Prime. You know, what would those be considered big fights to them? We got Giovanni in Stockton.
Yo. Ness.
Yo. We hear you.
Today, what's going on, Danny? TPV, what's going on? But today, you tripping, Ness. You bugging, bro. But I don't know. I've convinced myself that you doing it for interaction purposes only, because ain't no way this could be your take after one fight and fighting a guy like Boo Boo who is unproven himself. I don't care if he's a gold medalist. None of that stuff. He's never fought anybody of even David's caliber, and no one even near Canelo's caliber to say, oh, now that David did boo-boo this way, that proves that he beats Canelo easy. There's no way of proving that, because the thing is, Boo-boo didn't even fight the way that everybody expected him to fight. He was supposed to be this slick guy. And what did he do? He went in there and tried to bang with him like if he was the power puncher. And what was funny about that is that's the only reason why people feel like he won those first two rounds. And that's something that Canelo can do against David. The difference is Canelo has power. Boo-boo obviously showed he didn't have the power to hurt David. But if Canelo does the same thing right in front of him, then that's where the whole table turns, because even Boo-boo's corner was telling him, what are you doing? You standing right in front of him. Like his team knew, like, you're not a power puncher. What are you doing? And that's the only reason why David made it look the way he made it look. It was a great fight. I loved the fight. And you know, I thought it was entertaining, and I picked David before by TKO. Like when I called in on Friday, I think it was, or whatever, I said David's going to beat him at TKO. I said 9th round. It happened earlier than that. But I saw no way that Boo Boo would beat him. Boo was unproven, regardless of what anybody could say. They could call him the boogeyman and make whatever name they want for him, but that is David beating Boo Boo proves nothing. You get what I'm saying? And I personally think that Canelo needs to take this fight. If he doesn't, it's going to be a big blemish to his name. And I know that he has a lot of accomplishments and he has the best resume of any active fighter, but he needs the David fight at this point. The fact that David has taken all the fights that others haven't. You get what I'm saying? And before I dip out, Ness, you specifically said about 4 times this fight will not happen and it shouldn't happen. Those were your exact words. You can rewind the tape. But shout out to you guys. That's my call.
What was that last part, bro? What would you try to slide in there?
You can You can rewind the tape. You said the fight won't and it shouldn't happen. You said that numerous times. It wasn't just because of the clip you played from the movie. You said it won't and it shouldn't happen. You said he's going to be carried out on a stretcher. He said you want your favorite fighter to be carried out to the hospital. Okay, so then you said it shouldn't happen, right?
Yeah, but
you've been arguing with everybody saying I didn't say.
From the movie perspective, that's why I'm referencing the clip. It's a style that's all wrong for you, champ. Like I keep saying that. I'm referencing the clip. But it's cool. I get y'all.
I got you.
We got a counterpunch for Boxing Patron. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up while we wait for this next caller to connect on Discord. We're taking callers on Discord. We're taking callers on Twitter Spaces. We also have the landline rocking and rolling 1425
569 5241 number on top of the
Patron, you there or
screen.
what, buddy?
Feel free
No
to
te
call in.
escuchamos. Wait. Maybe you want to call in on
Talk
the
about
landline?
wait.
I mean, I know he's Mexican, bro. It's my bruvs. I don't want to go to anybody because you got a counterpunch. How about you call back in? Jump out, jump back in. Jump out, jump back in. We don't hear you at all.
Hello.
Hello.
In the meantime, make sure you are subscribed, got the notifications turned on, and have liked the video.
In the meantime, Bobby Shaw, $5. Ness said, keep him away from David and Bivol in the past. Laugh out loud. Fan of man, protection plan. Call Eddie Hearn for the escape route. Okay. And Boxing Patron is gone. What are you gonna do? Bobby Shaw. Ness, $5. Said another one. What he says here. Nez, get Canelo protection plan and say Canelo needs rehydration clause and catch weight, or David should fight Bivol, or call. We're going to end your little super chat there, you little fuckery fuck. His little sneak shit. All right, so Patron is back, trying you again.
What's up, Ness? Can you hear me?
We hear you.
What up, champ?
Oh, there we go. Shit, man. I'm in a warehouse, bro, so we don't get good reception up in here.
It's all good.
So, yeah, man, I think the only ones who are scared to have this fight, the only people that are, Canelo's not cornered in this fight. You know who's cornered in this fight? The Canelo haters. Because the day he whoops Benavidez' ass, what's going to be their excuse now? Benavidez is their last hope to see Canelo get his ass mangled. That's what they really, really want. They want to see Canelo get his ass mangled. Not beat like Bivol, you know what I mean, where he was outboxed. They've been hating Canelo for years. So they've been waiting for that bloody ass whooping Pacquiao gave De La Hoya. This is their last hope, and they ain't going to get it. Now, let's go on to the fight itself. When the fuck is the last time we ever seen Benavidez fight anybody with power? Plant have no power. Rubu on him power. Lemieux have no power. Well, he had power, but he's the 160 moved up. You know what I mean? We haven't seen him fight nobody like that. When did we ever see him fight him with the accuracy of Canelo? We ain't seen that either. When we see it, you know what I mean? So that's the thing here. Canelo's gonna beat on that body. And when's the last time we see anybody beat on Benavidez' body? You know what I mean? So of course he's gonna come forward.
So y'all gonna act like Lemieux don't got power. Like he wasn't only known for knocking people out.
He do got power. That's why I said he got power, but he's a 160 guy. He's a 160 guy, dude, and that's why I say he can be coming forward.
But Canelo got power, but he's a 140 guy.
Yeah, but Canelo built his body up from 140 to 168. You know what I mean? When people were complaining, like when he was at 154, when he was too small, like he was too big, I thought he was just fine. I thought he was a little big, but he built himself up to that Triple G body to fight, to take that power. He built himself up to fight Kovalev. You know what I mean? It's a body process that happens here, and you have to build your body into that weight division. You know what I mean? He, of course, at 140, he's a little dude, but now compare. I mean, look at the picture, Dan. They're different. You know what I mean? But when he's standing, but he has guys with no power, dude. They're standing in front of him. Well, when Canelo stands in front of you, dude, he's gonna make. Sorry, bro, I had a call. He's gonna make that shit count. And you know what I mean? And when he beats on your body, when he beats on your arm and he beats on everything on you, dude, you know what I mean? Benavidez is gonna be, and they like, oh, he throws hella punches. Will you be throwing a lot of punches after Canelo beats on your body for that many rounds? Canelo, we're gonna make every single punch count in that fight, not just one, or two. He's gonna make everyone. From every jab is gonna have power. Everything. Now, you know, like I said, I think you're right about the. You know what I mean? The what scares me the most is he fights for those 3 rounds. Can Canelo do that? But I don't think Benavidez is going to be going to be doing that in the 7th, 8th round. He will be a little more cautious. He won't throw as many punches. The outcome will come down. And the greats always learn how to win these fights, man. I think that's where we got to go here. The greats always learn to win these fights. Mayweather always learned to win those great fights. You know what I mean? You have these guys that are above people and they learn to win. They win the fights they got to. He has to win this fight, man. You know what I mean? And that's what I said. And these fuckers are scared as shit right now, dude, because when he wins, what's going to be the excuse then? There are no excuses. There's no excuses. He has bad footwork. Oh, he's too slow. Oh, you know, he's stationary. Oh, you know what I mean? Oh, he's fucking over when he was, all those fucking excuses will literally go down the drain and they're fucking scared and they know it. And they want Canelo to get beat on. You're right, though. They looking for Canelo to get his ass mangled. They don't want him to lose a little bit. They want him to get fucked up. And that's why they want this fight so bad, man. They want this fight because they want to see him get his ass beat. Now, on the business side of it, I think he does fight Munguia in May to make a little more money because he has a 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? So he's gonna. I think him and Munguia make a big cash date, and then I think him and Benavidez fight. And like I said, I think I like what Danny said. What he said about the Raider Stadium. What's he said?
Yep.
In Vegas.
I want to see it there. Hell yeah. And putting
Yeah,
it on
you know,
Mexican Independence Day. I don't give a fuck about the UFC in the sphere. That fight is gonna draw the people and bring the fucking people out. I'm telling you.
Yeah. I could imagine right now, bro, because I'll be at that fight too, man. I could imagine that, man. 70,000 people right there, dude, fighting for that. Fuck, we shit on the UFC that day because it's going to be a competition that day. UFC versus, and who knows who he's going to have on Cinco de Mayo, man. I kind of got that feeling that he's going to try to bring Conor McGregor out on that day next year. You know, so it's got to be something huge. Even Dana said it. It's going to be huge. You know what I mean? He said it's going to be a challenge. So he better bring his biggest gloves that day because Canelo Benavidez is going to overshadow all of it, baby. But man, that's my call, man. I appreciate you guys. Interesting take today, Nez. Interesting.
Well,
appreciate it.
It's just a truthful take, man. Just a truthful take, bro. You know, you guys are just ignoring Styles making fights. You know, Gennady pushed Canelo in the first fight to the fact that some of you thought he lost. Some of you thought it was a draw. And it was controversial.
Yeah, but who'd you just tell earlier that you don't bring up fight? Oh, somebody brought up.
I'm talking about knockdowns. Like saying, like people still saying, yo, well, Cotto's brother, like that's dumb. Just like saying, oh, well, Graville, like my man Benavidez told you already, like, bro, I was young. I was 21 years old. I was being paid ridiculous amount of money. I made mistakes.
I'm just saying, like,
he's a family man now.
That was the same time frame that Canelo fought Golovkin the first time. So that's how far back it is. So just saying, just like he's not the same fighter that he was at 21. Canelo's not the same fighter that he was when he fought.
Exactly. When he fought Golovkin, he was younger and could barely keep up with the pace. Had to come back with a secondary game plan to go at that rematch.
So he improved.
When this guy calls in and he says, and this is what I'm talking about. I'm talking Styles. Y'all can say I'm scared, whatever. Bro, he talking about, when he ain't going to throw them punches when Canelo hits him in the arm. Canelo throwing one punch at a time at the arm. What happens when Benavidez catches that and lets go? Like, man, get the fuck out of here. Your man ain't going to be throwing punches at his arms no more. And then you want to act like I'm lying. He do not fight for 3 minutes of the round. We know this shit. We talking about a dude that's going to push you every minute of every fucking round, every second. Every second. Mental pressure. I'm on you. I'm in your face. Third, Bivol gave him problem with the 1, 2, 1. Benavidez is right there doing fucking a million 1-2-1s at you. Then he fucking do the Ryan on you. Then he fucking hit you to the body with like 3. Like,
You know what it
y'all
sound
lying
like?
to yourself.
You know what it sound like right now?
Their styles make fights, and this
Nah, it
style
sound
is all
like-
wrong for Canelo. He
Yeah.
flat-footed. He right there to be hit. Way too many punches coming at him.
So, why can't the fight happen?
Ain't nobody said it can't. I'm saying it won't. Chepo, Eddie, Canelo, they're going to, together, they're going to be like, nah, bro, it's not worth it.
I am sorry.
I hope you're wrong.
Are you okay?
I hope I'm wrong too,
In,
but
in the fight not happening, now do I think that Benavidez or Canelo beats Benavidez? No, I don't think that, but that's a fight I want to see. That's a
I
fight-
want to see it too. He
that's
ain't
a
going to
I
fight him,
think-
though.
That's the fight I think needs to happen.
Venom, counterpunch. It ain't going to happen, though. I want to see it too, but for every reason I just said, it ain't going to happen. He going to walk him down. Canelo ain't never been in. Look at what Bivol was doing to him. Canelo literally was on the ropes in spots like this with Bivol trying to catch shots. The minute he do that to Benavidez, muerto. If he even get to the fucking ropes, man. Y'all tripping. But let it happen. I'm a bet. Like I said, I'm a bet all you super duper Canelo fans, because that's the difference. I'm not a fan of man. I'm not a fan of man. I know styles, and this style is all wrong for Canelo. Venom, I don't see you. You was just there. You had a counterpunch. Did you come to Twitter? And I don't see you on Twitter. All right. Well, don't want to keep it moving while you got a counter.
We got Mantis.
Oh, we got what? Go ahead.
Mantis $10 says Ness being scared is not representative of Canelo fans. LOL. We want that fight.
I want the fight too. But when it get made, just remember, I gave you free betting advice today. That dude, and let me tell you something else. He gonna get stopped on a stool. He will be stopped on a stool. Chepo and Eddie gonna save him the same way we just seen it. Bro, this dude gonna train out the world for the fight he been begging for. This a dude been asking to fight you for 5 years damn near. How long it's been? Because they sent me this soundbite in 2021. In 2021, he said the same shit he said Saturday. Same shit. They sent me the soundbite, the producer. Where the fuck is go? Here we go. Here we go. Where I'm going to put this at? We're going to put it in the box of soundbites file. Same shit. Don't this sound like Saturday? Whoa. That's my producer saying I'm scared. Wrong soundbite. Fucking guy. This got to be it.
Ideal 2024 breakdown.
Wait, that ain't it. The fuck, Brandon? How much shit you sent this morning already? This got to be it.
I think everybody wants to see me against Canelo, right?
Bro, that legit sounds like Saturday. Like, look, I got the Saturday one here too. This is Saturdays. Coming up now.
I think I just solidified myself as, the dominant performer that I am. And I think it was just a reminder to let everybody know who the real champion is. That's what 68 is. They want to see me versus Canelo, and that's what we want too. I'm the youngest super middleweight champion of the world, 3-time world champion. Now just give me the fight that we all want to see. Who wants to see David Benavidez versus Canelo? That's what you guys want to see? Let's get it.
All that proves is that average boxing fan lied when he called in the immediate reaction show and said that when David made that announcement about who wants to see the fight, he said that no one cheered. That's just proof that it's a lie. But that's Saturdays, and the one before that was on the 21st. So, 2021. So, I mean, the cheers seem louder. People want it more than they wanted it then. Venom. We're going to move on because we don't see you, but whenever you're ready, you got a counterpunch. We're going out to Treese in Toledo. Oh, shit, I meant JT with the counter. My bad, Treese. Now that go. Fucked up. JT with the counter. JT with the counter.
Can y'all hear me?
We do now. Buenos dias.
You know, Ness, today you've been talking a lot. It sounds like more like a you problem. You know, because this is go back to my point where you giving all these excuses, Canelo, but these are professional fighters. We're not talking about like an amateur coming up and fighting a Benavidez. We're talking about an elite pro, high skill, y'all claim. But it sounds like he got a lot of limitations to me. So, but he's at the highest level of the game. So guess what? The best supposed to fight the best. That's what they're doing at the pro level, right? So we definitely want to see the fight. You know, over the years, you've been defending Canelo. That's why we've been saying Canelo been moving the way he's been moving. That caller just called in, try to be on your side, make more excuses for Canelo. Canelo said we hate him. It's not no hate. It's just something we've been saw. Canelo been moving a certain kind of way, a certain kind of diet since he's been boxing, and he's been boxing at the top level. I'm not gonna get into this resume stuff and all that, but now you won't come up with these excuses, and he's supposed to still be at the highest level. Canelo just came in his last fight, said nobody's not beating that Canelo. Apparently somebody is beating that Canelo, and we knew that. So we knew that was a bullshit statement that Canelo was coming out here talking about. And at the end of the day, we just know how this fight go end. You even just say he's gonna wind up his corner go throw in the towel. Throwing the towel, the ref might have to stop it. They just know the activity of Canelo is not gonna keep up with a Benavidez. If his activity rate was a little high, maybe different. But man, style make fights. At the end of the day, these top pros, Canelo should be fighting this guy, but Canelo's been doing this all his career. And y'all been giving him pass after pass. But now it's time he's in the corner and stuff like that. Now you want to sit there and say he can't take this fight. I don't understand. I thought he's still young enough. He's still undisputed at 168, and he's not small. He's supposed to be he's supposed to be a big 168, like y'all say. So man, that's all I got on that, man. I'm just tired of hearing that bullshit. Y'all keep coming at the excuse after excuse for Canelo. Now y'all want to sit here and give him a pass, but you can't get that pass to any other fighter. It's gonna sound like a duck if another fighter do it. So that's the same thing for Canelo. That's my counter punch.
I'm sure the boxing world gave the same pass to Tank Davis, remember? But you gonna act like you don't. You know what I'm saying? But that's okay. I'll refresh everybody's mind since that beautiful caller brought it up. You know, Tank was running around saying he could knock out Bud, and that Bud had a glass chin. And then everybody seen the Bud Earl fight, and what happened? That whole Tank shit went out the window, and everybody tried to play it off like, oh, he just playing. Oh, no, he crazy. Oh, he better stay away.
It's a little jokey joke.
You know what I'm saying? It went from serious shit to joke shit. But we gonna let that be. You know, even Tank himself got asked in an interview. He like, nah, I was just playing. Ain't nobody say, oh, he didn't keep that energy. Fuck you mean he was playing. He on some hoe shit. He on some bitch shit. Nah, but Canelo's a hoe. Canelo's a bitch. It's funny what this last caller said, too, because I didn't know he was a fortune teller. He must be related to Miss Cleo or somebody else that tells the future, because he said, we always seen this coming. Oh, so you always seen Canelo moving up to 68 and becoming the first Mexican to undispute. You always knew he was going to duck David Benavidez. You dudes just don't even listen to what you're saying. Malik, what up?
It's the word.
Treese, my bad. Go for it.
Yo.
What
up, though? I just want to start off this call like how we do the Bill Haney. Fuck it. Jose Benavidez. Fuck it. Let's get Senior on here one time to talk about this. I feel like that's something we could use one time. But, hey, man. Hey, Ness, I think you need to go by a different route, man. I like what you're saying, but I don't like what you're saying. I need the Benavidez and Canelo, but you saying protecting Canelo. How about you say preserving Canelo? I view it like I was thinking about it like a metaphor, like if your motherfucking high school or something got deemed as a historic landmark or something, you wouldn't want to see your shit get knocked down by the wrecking ball that is David Benavidez. You feel me? That's how I view Canelo. Shit, he a historic landmark. He provided us a lot with boxing and shit. Gave us a lot of memories and shit. You just don't want to see him get fucked over by David Benavidez. It all makes sense. You feel me? We don't want to see a landmark get destroyed. I get it. It's all good shit, man. It's all good shit. But if David Benavidez don't get that Canelo fight, man, him and David Morrell, I guess he just gotta settle for that, knock his shit loose. If you do that, then go ahead, go up. Try to. I'm with you though. I think Benavidez. I think he can beat Better Biev though for sure. I'm with that. If he decide to go up, I think he could beat him now. Like I say, I think Better Biev in danger with Callum Smith. I'm gonna keep saying that shit. I know niggas think I'm crazy, but yeah, he in trouble for it.
It ain't no
But
easy fight.
you said what?
I said it ain't no easy fight.
Yeah, it definitely ain't no easy fight. Better Biev. That's something to keep on the watch for. You feel me? But and like or if he decide that if he want to shake up there, go ahead and go up to 175 and cut out early and say fuck Canelo, fuck the 168, fuck the WBC, I'm tired of this shit, and just go up there. I feel like he could take a fight with like a Anthony Yard or something. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight him. That'd be a cool fight up there. Test this, you feel me? To test the waters up there at your first fight. Him and Anthony Yard would be something decent. Anthony Yard, common opponent with a lot of big names. You feel me? It's something to think about. But shit, yeah, man. It's just David Benavidez. I don't know. He gotta. He shouldn't let that Canelo narrative. You feel me? Control his career. Yeah. And that's I like how all of a sudden you on board with that him and Christian Mabili in Canada shit. Now all of a sudden it sounds like a good idea now to
I
build the
said
international.
Benavidez.
But when I said it, I was a crazy man when I said it. I'm trying to get the man some fights. I'm trying to get him some money. Trying to get him. I'm trying to get him out of Canelo way. You feel me? Like fuck
Can't
it.
hear you, Champ. That was the bell, man. That was the
90
bell.
seconds.
Good idea, though. Good idea. Malik, you around?
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you. We hear you.
Whoa, what up, Danny? What up, Ness? Hey, man, it's like, I ain't gonna say I don't want to see it, but that Canelo and Benavidez, bro, that's not what we need, man. We don't need to see Canelo go out like that, bro.
60 seconds.
We don't need to see that, man. Like, what is gonna do for Canelo? Like, if he win, okay, we already saying that he the best Mexican boxer in history already. So him going on to fight Benavidez and he lose, we gonna take that shit away from him. We gonna take that shit away from the man.
$75 million.
So that's true, but we don't need no more fucking money, man. We can make that shit off Crawford. Take Crawford, man. Just take Bud. Just go rock out with Bud. And look, I thought he said he wanted to fight Bivol again. Didn't he want his rematch with Bivol?
Yeah, that ain't no type of money nowhere near that though.
Yeah, ain't
But
nobody paying him
that's what get you up.
55. He
But
gonna have
look,
to take
that's
a
what
crazy.
gets you up in the morning, though,
He gonna
right?
have to
That's
take
the man who already beat you.
Yeah,
gonna get you up. That shit gonna wake you up.
Or
Because
the
this dude already beat me already.
Or the dude everybody think gonna beat you. That's gonna get you
But
up.
look, that's not the dude that you calling out though, Ness. That's the dude that's calling your name. You not calling Benavidez out. Canelo not running around screaming out, hey, y'all
Yeah,
want
but
to see
it's
me fight
still
Benavidez?
it's still something
He
about
not saying that.
it's still something about the public thinking you gonna lose as a fighter. Like there's no way he don't feel that and hear that. Come on, there's no
That's
way.
true. But look, you can hear the noise, bro. But at the end of the day, you can't be Superman. You can't fight every fucking body, and you can't beat every fucking body.
So you don't think he wins?
That's just what it is. Hell nah, man. Hell nah, I don't think he wins.
So he
I
gets
think he gonna
stopped?
put up a hell of a. I'm not gonna go down. I'm not gonna be the one to say that one. I took fucking Benavidez by knockout this fucking Saturday. I took him by knockout. I cashed on that. So
I think
can't
at this
say
age, bro,
you know.
I think at this
It's
age
possible.
it's super possible for him not to come out the
Yeah.
corner. Like, bro, this kid's too much.
Look, Danny, this like you know what he remind me of? He remind me of like the Alex Pereira of the UFC. He don't have that many fights. Well, he got a lot, you know, Pereira don't have that many fights, but motherfucker's not running to go jump in the ring with him because he just too big. He knocking he knocking everything out. Look, Izzy had to go beat him because he already knocked Izzy out early. So he beat him this time. He not trying to run it back with that dude again. They just gonna settle in that 2-1. Is he gonna just take his gonna just take his one win and go off into the sunset? He damn near retired him. Then that's like with the vote fight.
That was a very beautiful win, man. I mean, he made his son cry.
It was.
He made his son
but
cry.
you not even though, Danny. You not even though. I already beat you twice. You beat me once. You can't say it's even.
No,
you see what I'm saying?
I'm not saying it is. I'm just saying shit. He went out on top.
It was a good win, but it's not. We not even. You can't talk shit against me like you beat you know like you up on the boards because I'm still up on you.
Yeah,
But
for
you
sure,
just got
for
the last one.
I'm just saying he gets the last laugh regardless. Even though Alex is up. I mean, the last thing the world remembers is Alex's son crying and shit.
But I mean, it's best out of three.
Yeah, it's best out of 3. You got one, but I'm still up in the series. You got one on.
Ness, the first one he talking about is in a league that nobody watched. You feel me? It was like some overseas shit somewhere. So
let me ask you this.
So you know,
did they use clips of it to build the second fight?
Oh yeah, for sure.
It matters then. I'm
just saying, motherfuckers ain't bringing up club show fights.
No, but I'm just thinking how boxing is, bro. Like Dillian White got a fight with AJ in the pros off the amateurs. So if this fight is another league, but they're using clips of it to build it up, it's part of the game.
No, for sure. I'm just saying that ain't nobody seen it. Ain't nobody watch it. You know, ain't nobody know them when they fought. That shit was like 10 years ago.
Damn. I got Terraplanista.
Yo,
I hope that fight doesn't happen, man, because then I want to hear what the excuse is for not fighting Morrell. You know, like it's everything you guys say about Canelo. I could say even twice for Benavidez, man, because Benavidez, that's the fight I want to see, man. And you know that phrase that is like you either live long enough, you die a hero, or you live long enough to see yourself become a villain.
Mm-hmm.
For the boys, it should be you either die a hardcore, or you live long enough to see yourself become a casual. Because I can't believe all the shit you said yesterday about, Cubans ain't got no stars, blah blah blah. It's about the looks, right? They don't speak English.
I didn't say
right?
I said y'all don't got. Am I lying? Like, where's your pay-per-view star? Y'all all been B-sides, bro.
Sorry, the Dominicans, bro. How about David Lemieux?
But I'm not here telling you Dominicans are the best. I'm telling you don't bet on Dominicans, and I've been saying that.
You only bring that excuse when your man can lose, when you know he ain't gonna be heavily favored. Because when it's David Benavidez versus David Lemieux, you don't mention that nobody knows David Lemieux. I live in Canada. Ain't not a single Canadian I've ever met knows who the fuck David Lemieux is.
You a liar. You a liar. You a liar to say that nobody in Canada knows Lemieux, bro.
David Lemieux, I'm from Canada. No one knows David Lemieux.
Okay,
Every
bro.
Cuban I know
Okay.
knows David Morrell. Bro, and you had no problem with him fighting that little tiny guy. But you have you have no problem with Tank fighting Hector Luis Garcia. Who the fuck knows who's Hector Luis Garcia? Where does he sell?
Bro, you
Where
talking about a champ, man. Like, yo,
you only bring it up when he's
why you calling in here? Why you calling in here to yell at me? Won't you tell the people the name of the former world champ or current champ that Morrell fought?
Bro, he would fight. You know, Caleb Plant got offered that
Tell
fight, but
me,
Caleb, the only time he slapped Mark Charlo is so he wouldn't have to fight Morel and get his ass beat
my
again.
friend, can you answer the question? Can you give us one former
No,
world
they
champ?
won't fight him. How are you gonna get a world champ in the ring if they won't fight you? That's the big problem, bro. Boxing's about the best. I
How much
watch
money he
boxing to
offered
see who's
Caleb
the best.
Plant? How
Not to
much
see who
money?
speaks the
How
better
much money
English.
he offered Caleb Plant as an 8-0 fighter? How much did he offer the pay-per-view B side that did
See how you talk
800,000?
like a casual? You see how you sound like a casual now? I don't watch boxing to talk about who brings the most money, who speaks the better English, who got the biggest fan base. I want to see who's the best. Because if we're going to talk about numbers and
Your
English,
man is
then I'm
not
going
the
to watch Jake
best.
Paul.
Your man is
Jake
not
Paul
the
speaks
best.
better English
Your
than
man is not the
anybody.
best. Your man is not the best, and that's what you don't get. I'm trying to save you the same. Listen to me. I'm trying to save you the same fall from grace that Boo Boo Andrade fans had. Boo Boo Andrade was more proven. I know I knocked him out, but I'm not gonna let him.
a small boy. He's a small boy.
Boo Boo Andrade is more proven than Morel. He is a two-time champion plus an Olympian, right?
Bro,
And look at what happened to him. Morel
I know
needs to
this.
fight somebody. We can't talk at the same time. I waited for the 3 minutes. You're working on free time here.
Bro, all I'm saying, you sound like a casual when you talk about numbers and know who's the best. If I care about numbers,
Your guy hasn't beat anyone. Boo Boo was criticized for not beating anyone, and legitimately he beat Vanez, Willie Nelson, Jason Quigley, Liam Williams, 4 decent names. Quigley being the least decent of those. Morel's decent names stop and begin with Alontes Fox. Tell his team to pay more. If you're telling me Caleb turned down an offer, it's because the money wasn't right. Because any fighter that's in front of Morel is going to want a lot of money to fight a dude that got 10 or 7. How many fights he got right now?
9.
Bro, you know the level of disrespect it is for Caleb to fight a 9-0 fighter that never fought a world champ or former world champ? Oh, he turned down an offer. How much was it? Let's find out. Because Johnny Rice turned down an offer to fight Jared. How much was the offer? Let's find out. Like, you guys are weird, man. Venom counterpunch.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
All right, Ness, I don't really want to talk to you right now. I want to talk to Danny because I know the questions I'm going to ask. You're going to try and spin my words. So right now, because you keep bringing up this Triple G and Benavidez, that they don't have the same style. I don't think they have the same style, but we do know one style has been proven to be dominant. And we also know that Triple G went on 20 title defenses. Unheard of.
20.
Non-rocket shit. Yeah.
Not 29.
So, no, I said 20. But it's unheard of. And when you speak of Triple G not fighting, see, these are the narratives that happen with Triple G. Now, Dan, just want to ask you, when Triple G, when he after the first fight with Canelo, what were they saying about Canelo and his Mexican style? What were they saying? What were the fans, the Mexican Marquez's, Paulie, what were they all saying, Danny?
About the style or about the first fight?
Both. All right, let me help you. They were saying how he was running.
Won, no?
Yeah, but they were saying that he was running in that ring. They saying that they were selling a false pay-per-view that he didn't have that Mexican style and that he was boxing. No one wanted to see a boxing match. Remember when they were saying that? They were saying he didn't have that Mexican style on him. And that Triple G punked him. And they said if Triple G, this is what Abel said, and a lot of people said, just like Marquez, the same ones that are saying about David, if he sits there in the pocket and trades with Triple G will flatten him out. Then they say that. What did Canelo do in the second fight?
He sat
there in the pocket. He sat there in the pocket, traded, And then he even pushed him back. Now, this is where Ness going to say you can't compare them because David throws more punches. He's a volley puncher. But one thing we know, like I just said, Triple G style was dominant. He made people's faces change. He made people rethink their career. He made people give out like movie quotes saying your son gonna die if you don't get him out of there. So we heard all that shit. Now let me go on my free call real quick. Now in terms of Ness also says Ness. Now Ness, I'm gonna ask you some questions because you keep saying Triple G and David. You keep bringing up David scoring Triple G at 16 years old. That's what you keep bringing up.
15.
Now I'm not. Okay, 15. See, you're trying to make it even better. You're trying to sauce it up. So you keep bringing that up. Now, what you want us to do? You want to give him a protection trophy? You want to give him a red ribbon? A little star on his forehead?
No, I'm just showing you that he's been sparring up. Canelo he started a career at 40 and 47, so he sparred guys to get ready for Alfonso Gomez. This kid, as a kid, has always been sparring. I wasn't gonna talk. You the one said you wanted to talk to me. Then you changed it. You said you didn't want to talk. I stood quiet.
Go ahead.
No, I'm good. You do you.
All right, nice. Now that's a narrative you trying to paint, which is a good narrative. That he's a kid and he's sparring up, right? That's a good narrative. But why don't you tell the real reason on why Triple G brought him in? Why don't you tell him the real reason? Let me see if you can figure it out.
Enlighten us.
Because at that time, Triple G was 30, 28 years old at that time. So we all know Triple G was knocking shit out, even in sparring. So of course, they're going to have to bring in a 200-pound kid who could absorb the punishment. Because the middleweights that were in his division that he was sparring can't take that punishment, even in sparring.
Bro, but listen to what you're saying, though. Like, you think you're winning the conversation by basing up your voice telling us that a 15-year-old kid was his lead sparring partner. We're saying the same thing. We're saying that Benavidez has been groomed since a child. When Canelo was sparring Mexican cab drivers, Benavidez was sparring the greats of the world.
Yeah, but you acting like he was in there giving Triple G good work. Why don't you call it that he was
Brother,
a puncher
I literally just watched the video. I watched the video of Abel Sanchez saying he did so well at 15, they brought him in for the next 5 years straight.
Yeah, well, as in he was a punching bag.
I can't even believe this motherfucker don't get it.
He was able to absorb punishment.
Brother, Benavidez tells you in his clip of that, he's like, bro, he hits so hard, I got to be on my toes. I can't let him hit me. You could listen. Listen to me. You believe what you want. You believe what you want. But I know this. I know that Chepo and Eddie did not have a 14-year-old Canelo fighting Andy Ruiz, the heavyweight, Evander Holyfield, the heavyweight, Gennady Golovkin, Dmitry Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, Kelly Pavlik. So like Devin said in yesterday's face-off, you 34, I'm 24, and I'm here. David is here at 26. Canelo was great for his era. It's over.
No, it's not
over.
Let me call you with this last thing. You said that you got
how many calls he got?
That was the second call. It's done.
Y'all saying the second narrative that if Canelo's corner will stop the fight, they'll throw in the towel.
Definitely.
Now, I know. Okay, in the Canelo's Triple G second fight, what happened? I know you heard the corner. In the 11th round, Canelo got buzzed. He went back to the corner for the 12th. They said that Eddie and Chepo were saying, yo, you don't got to risk it. You can't knock him out. He's too strong. You don't got to risk it. What did Canelo do in that 12th round, Danny? What did he do?
What did he do, bro? You getting free time. Tell us.
He won a fight.
He bit down on that gun shell and made Triple G lose that round.
Bro.
Triple G said he took that round off.
Bro,
I'm just saying, bro.
You talking about?
We're 5 years removed from the fight, and I'm somebody that wants to fight. So by the time they do fight, you gonna be talking about 6 years removed. Like he ain't the same guy he was 6 years ago.
He know that, man. Everybody know that, bro. But listen.
But I want to fight.
Listen, we got a counterpunch for Ivan.
That's the one hating on the fight. I want it. I want David to make the most money he could possibly make.
I want the fight. I just know he ain't gonna take it. I know he ain't gonna take it. Yeah, Ivan, what up?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the topic. We could talk about when the fight actually, gets made, about who will win. But yeah, I definitely think it's gonna happen, bro. When does Canelo duck the challenge, bro? Come on. People could argue he's ducked fighters, but not a challenge. What I mean by that is every division he's been in, he skipped the line. I mean, yeah, he didn't fight every fucking guy, but he beat the top guy. Am I wrong?
Yeah, for sure. To me, he always beat the top guys.
Cotto, to me,
Laura, Trout, those were the top names back then. Then Gennady, then Daniel Jacobs, those were the top names at 60.
Yeah.
And,
exactly. Cleaned out 68. I mean, we could debate 68. A lot of people thought Benavidez was one of the top guys. He got stripped. For whatever reason, I still see him as one of the top guys. But man, I watched all them fucking a los golpes, all that shit. They were like, oh, he fought. What's his fucking name? Rocky. He fought Rocky. Ain't no way he fought Colin Smith. Ain't no way he's fighting Colin. Beat up on Colin. Send his ass up to fucking 75. So this fight definitely gonna happen. It just ain't gonna happen when everybody wants it,
Bro, that's the thing. That's the thing, bro. He was able to age out Gennady Golovkin because he was younger than Golovkin. You can't wait. You making the fight worse for yourself. You want to do it in September, older.
See, that's what I'm saying. But that's the topic. That's the topic for when the fight comes. You can't say, well, any hater. I know you ain't a hater. But I'm just talking about any hater can't say, oh, he aged out Golovkin and now he's doing the opposite. He's waiting for fucking Benavidez to go out. Which one is it? You know what I mean? So and for everybody, because honestly, that's why I called it, and I had to fucking leave work. That's why I counterpunched. I'm like, God damn.
Damn, you left
all this
work
bullshit.
to call
They don't even get. Yeah, a little lunch break kind of.
Oh,
but
okay.
I had to dip out early. But yeah, I'm like, man, what the fuck? They don't understand what you're saying. Like, I'll defend you on that one. You basically saying you want it to happen, but these are the reasons why you don't think it's gonna happen. It's not that you don't fucking like. Did they not listen to the fucking Shawn fucking interview? Like, they were saying the same shit. They're like, hey, it's not gonna happen. This is why, because Canelo's old, because he's got options, blah blah blah. That's all the same shit. I'm just saying I disagree, but I feel what you're saying. You saying you want it to happen. Shit, I want it to happen in May. Shit, I want it to happen in this last fight, but hey, I know how it goes. You know what I mean?
Bro,
Like,
I
fuck.
want that shit to happen. I live right here in Vegas. That shit happened. This shit gonna be crazy, and so is the build-up. There probably isn't a fight that'll get a better build-up.
Bro, he's gonna do the same shit. He does this shit all the time. Yeah, I don't see why people act all fucking surprised. Well, he's gonna fight Munguia. Rev up the Mexican fans that actually don't like him. You know what I mean? Like, they're gonna be like, oh, he's fighting fucking Munguia. And they gonna pull David out the fucking crowd and get your ass in the ring. Come on. And yell out, Viva Mexico, cabrones. That's what he's gonna do, bro. It's like, come on, we've seen this shit how many times? That's what he did.
Yeah,
to
but
Chavez.
he's
This is what he
older
gonna do.
now, champ. You can't keep
No. See,
you
that's what
can't
I'm saying.
keep being
We
Superman.
can debate whether he win the fight. We can debate once the fight.
No.
happens, we can debate.
You're
I
not
can
getting
I
it.
can tell you why he beats David. I can tell you right now why I think he beats David. Honestly, David, to me, what does he have on his side? Size, youth, output. You tell me, okay, youth. With youth comes inexperience, and you can't tell me he got all the experience from beating up to me, my opinion, less 54-pound than fucking Jamel. To me, the only reason fucking Boo Boo got knocked out is because he got stopped because he fucking came in there. He didn't have, because like Shawn said, he doesn't have that top level experience. So he came in there thinking, I'm gonna bully the bully, and he did for the first 2 rounds. And then you know what happened? He felt that punch. He was like, yo, this is a big different fucking punch from 160 or 154. You know what I mean? So he fucked up his own. If he would have boxed, he might have survived or he might have got knocked out late, but he came in there stupid, pushing him around. Like, that's not your style. I don't know what the fuck he was thinking. I was thinking 8, 9 stoppage, but honestly, that was the odds. Everybody was thinking the same shit, so I don't know if we surprised it stopped at what was it, 6?
Yes, the 6.
Yeah, 6. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, but Danny, man, you right on that. Fuck that. September head to head with the UFC. They got their bullshit. Like, they don't put for all the Sphere. That's all they got. That's all they got. Who gonna headline that card?
Look,
exactly.
and then
nobody.
people,
Well, I mean,
people aren't maybe acknowledging, or maybe they don't know, but they got UFC 300.
It's gonna be the first fight.
They got UFC 300 coming up, and that's supposed to be their biggest card in history. So
that's what I'm saying.
If you're gonna have fighters on that, it's gonna be
big time fighters. That's
limited.
what I'm saying. I mean, I kind of watch that bullshit. The UFC shit every now and then when it's the big fights. But come on, we all know the Sphere is more like a gimmick. They're gonna put who's gonna be on the card, Moreno or fucking Grasso, whatever the fuck her name is. Like, bro, that's why they got the Sphere, because they're like, okay, people are gonna show up. But tell me, that stadium in the Raiders, there hasn't been no UFC fight, has it? Or no boxing, right?
Where?
At the Raider Stadium. There hasn't been a fight yet, right?
Yeah, no fights.
So that's what I'm saying, man. We gonna build that up like that. We gonna be like, hey, this is the first time right here too. Let's get it, Vegas.
Ivan, appreciate you. Those are your 2 calls. We going out to Ariana.
Hey, Ness, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, what it do? What it do, everybody having a good day? Like and subscribe if you haven't already. I got a question I wanted to ask first. I seen something on Blue Bloods. He posted about an hour or two ago saying that the WBC is giving Canelo 90 days to negotiate with David, and then it'll go to purse bid. Have you heard anything on that?
Someone else super chatted that earlier. We haven't got any confirmation yet.
Okay. Well, I just gotta say, man, I'm kind of with you. I'd love to see the fight. If the fight happens, that's gonna be a big event. It's gonna be a big event, and it's gonna be great for Mexican boxing. But also, Canelo might end up on the stretcher. Just think about all the motivation David has. It's just like all the cards are in his hand. You know, he's it seems like every training camp he's getting better. He's improving on something. And here recently, Canelo, he hasn't really just shown us much of anything. And I just feel like if he couldn't get Jermell, whichever one he faced, I'm sorry.
Or
Out of
Ryder.
there's
He couldn't get Jamal, Ryder, Golovkin.
right. If he couldn't do that, then what makes people think he's gonna get David out of there? You know, his best bet is to point him, try to win by points, and I just don't see that even happening.
No way.
And then I gotta disagree with the caller. I believe his name was Venom.
Yes.
It's like he was trying to make a point, but his point, it was like proving you right, talking about David
exactly
only
the sparring.
What the fuck? How do you not give a 15-year-old credit for sparring a world champion?
For 5 straight years. You so good. They like, yo, he did so good. He became the sparring partner for 5 years.
Talking about only because he could absorb the punches. Okay, at some point, all that weight was starting to come off. He wasn't just a punching bag. And then he gained so much experience. Like, I don't know. That caller just sounded really fucking retarded. Like, he was trying to prove a point, and then he proved you right, and then he came, oh, I don't want to talk to you. Just let me talk to David. Dude, you sound retarded. Like, a 5-year-old make more sense than that. But I do want to see the fight, and if the fight does go on to happen, I got David stopping him in the late rounds, about 9 or 10. But I just wanted to check and see if you had any confirmation or anything on WBC situation, because I truly feel like I want the fight to happen, but I don't know. Canelo's legacy, I guess, is already cemented to where he don't need David. The only reason he could give that fight is to prove to people he got cojones, but I just don't see that going out good for Canelo.
Ariana, that's the bell. Appreciate you calling in.
Definitely appreciate it.
Uh,
I know Ness is happy.
Peso Polo.
Luma?
No, Polo.
Oh, okay.
What up, Danny? What up, Ness? Damn, Ness, I've been waiting for a while. You didn't see my request, bro? What's up? How's everything going?
Chilling. I mean, bro, I gotta go to people in the order, and then if there's counter punches, those go ahead of the
Oh
line.
yeah, because I don't see it yet. Yeah, I feel you. But I was about to say, bro, hey, I give David respect, bro. He proved me, he did better than expected. But bro, that's crazy. You really don't think Canelo beats him? Like, Ness, I fuck with you. I watch your show, but when I think I called in back then a few times, and I don't remember. But remember when the Wilder Fury fight? And I told you, bro, Fury's gonna beat him, bro. He can't. And you were so sure Wilder. You were like, oh no, Wilder. And then I'm telling you, bro, like, don't switch up, man.
Yeah, but
Canelo's
this
still
is
gonna beat him.
different.
It's gonna be a
You
closer fight,
picked a boxer over a puncher. This guy,
bro.
these guys are neither
Fury
one of them
beat
are
him at his own
boxers.
game, bro. He's gonna target his body. He's gonna take his jab away. He's gonna that arm shit. It's gonna work because you gotta remember, Canelo actually hits hard, and David's never been hit by someone that punches hard.
And
The other
Canelo
thing
never been hit by nobody like David.
Yeah, he has. Triple G hits harder.
Bro,
Kovalev hits harder.
one punch at a time. Kovalev
Bro,
didn't
Triple
even
G
hit
hits
him.
harder, bro. Triple G has a higher knockout percentage. Kovalev hits harder. Even that Kovalev he fought, bro. Like, he's fought more better punchers, dog. Like, come on, let's.
All right.
Like,
I
it'll
hope
be
it
a competitive
happens.
fight.
I
I'm
hope
just
it
saying, bro. I
happens.
just don't want to hear. And there's people that don't, bro. It seems like people don't want to see the fight because they're playing all these scenarios. I'm like, bro, fuck what Sean Porter says, man. He's been wrong a lot of times. Like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna be hilarious if he wins. They're just gonna move the goalposts and be like, well, he gotta go fight some other random motherfucker that we never heard of or somebody like. That's what they always do. I'm just telling you, man. Don't count him out. Like, people saying he's gonna be. You don't think Canelo's gonna be more motivated that people
Not
are
at
picking
this
somebody?
age.
I don't care. I'm just saying if he beats him, I don't want to hear the excuses that it was because David the moment. I'm just saying, remember, he's open for those uppercuts and over right hands. Like, he still squares up. Like, I still see holes. Like, he definitely has underrated defense. I'm telling you, man, the fight is not as one sided. People are like overhyping. I'm just like, man, sometimes boxing
Overhyped?
fans in this side of the world,
Bro,
like,
he took the dude Canelo been avoiding. Let's be real, bro. Like, there was
man,
no
bro, and let's keep it real.
but how many years, bro?
Boo-Boo's
Like, yo,
ass.
I
His first
defend
big fight, he quit.
Canelo. I defend Canelo with the boo-boo
No,
shit.
I'll give you,
but
bro, we
for
gotta
how
realize
many
Boo-Boo's level.
years, though? Like, the dude's been
Bro,
in his
Boo-Boo was
life.
never that level. Listen, you're telling me his biggest fight, he quit on the stool. Someone like John Ryder went to the heart of Canelo's backyard, lost arguably every round, got his nose broken, got some injuries. He didn't quit. He could have quit on the stool and said, you know what?
My brother John Ryder was fighting fucking Canelo, not Benavidez.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm just saying you're gonna get a rude awakening, bro. I feel you. Like, I'm just telling you, man. Just when the fight happens, I come out and be like, I told you so. Like, and I'm telling you, man, Boo Boo's level showed like he's not gonna beat any other top fighters. Maybe Charlo, because at this stage, but I'm telling you, and you gotta remember, bro, it's a 2-fight deal. They're gonna try to give their other guys paydays and try to make other big fights. It's not just David, because like you also gotta remember, what if it's one-sided, not competitive? People are gonna complain. They always do, man. When a fight doesn't go their way, they always complain. They don't think about let's make a fight and let's have rematches.
Beso, I gotta let you go. We actually got a dope ass treat. Last minuto, we getting Jose Benavidez Senior. Y'all thought I was gonna say Junior? I'm gonna put out a post for my Patreons and my members. This is spontaneous, so bear with me. We did not know. I threw it out there because Treese, shout out to Treese. Oh, shit. He even reposted that. Oh, that's dope. Check out that. That's dope. So, yeah.
Who we got?
We're going to go to a caller while we wait for him to connect. You should hear it when he does. Uruguay's Adrian, what up? Adrian, you got to unmute.
My bad.
What's up?
Hey, Ness.
How
Hey,
are you?
Danny. Shout out to you. Shout out to the Boxing Boys. Yeah, first of all, I want to give props to Andrade for taking that fight. Benavidez did way more than I expected him to do, and he's definitely a problem for the division. He is super fast. He throws a lot of combination. He doesn't gas out. He's huge for the division. But, props to him for being able to make 168. That's, I don't know how he do it. And so let's talk about Canelo. I'm a boxing fan, but I'm grateful for Canelo. He gave the sport too much already. So every single fight to me is just a plus. It's like a gift, in my opinion. That being said, I can only imagine the conversation between Eddie Reynoso and Chepo Reynoso that are having with Canelo right now. They must be trying to convince him not to take that fight, because to me it's a mismatch. Benavidez is too big, too strong, too fast, too young, and too skillful. So yeah, Canelo never faced someone like David, in my opinion, but Benavidez never faced someone like Canelo either. So if he wants the fight, then why not? Win, lose, or draw, I believe he should have the respect of everybody just for taking the challenge. And I repeat that because as boxing fans, we have the tendency of shit on fighters when they lose. So yeah, I just want to give, respect to Benavidez for that great performance, and let's wait and see. We don't know what's going to happen. So yeah, shout out to you. Shout out to the boxing community. I'm out.
All right.
Thank you for the
We're
call.
going out to calls.
Hello.
What's up with it?
What up? What up?
Oh, what's up, Ness? Quick, first, can I name my crow? Cause I got the Hector Luis Garcia fight wrong, bro. I thought your homie was gonna take it, but I got it wrong.
My homie.
But yeah, man. So Dave Benavidez, bro, he's officially the FBA assassin, bro. Like, I don't care, bro. I'm gonna talk my shit because, like, people could say about Tank knocking out a bunch of Mexicans, Floyd Mayweather beating a bunch of Mexicans, with Pacquiao beating every Mexican, or Bivol beating Canelo and Zurdo back to back, bro. Like, David's been cooking all these FBAs, bro. They said that David was gonna miss weight, that he's flat-footed, that he's fat, that he was gonna get dropped by Andrade. They also said when he was gonna fight, when he fought Caleb Plant, that Caleb Plant was gonna knock him out, bro. And David Benavidez is proving everybody wrong, bro. He's proving them wrong. He like stopped the man who Triple G didn't want to fight, the man who even Jamal didn't want to fight him, or Jaime Munguia. I'm not gonna say the other fighter's name, bro, because then I don't want people like getting on my shit, bro. But you guys know who I'm talking about, so I'm not gonna mention the fighter's name, bro, because then like people get fucking pissed off. But yeah,
What fighter? I'm lost.
I'm talking about Canelo, bro. But yeah, but I do feel it's gonna happen. Canelo and David, bro. It has to happen. I think Canelo, he has too much pride. He has too much pride, bro. He's gonna take it. He's gonna fight him, bro. Like just like when he fought Triple G, you know it got delayed, but he still gave it to us. But the only difference is Canelo's not gonna beat the younger fighter no more. The tables has turned now. When Canelo fought Triple G, he was the younger fighter. He was 26, 27. Now the tables has turned. Canelo will be 34, and David will be 27 going into the fight in September. So the tables have turned on him. And yeah, it's true. Canelo. I mean, David hasn't faced a fighter like Canelo, but also Canelo, dude. Like we seen in the Triple G fights and Kovalev, also in Bivol, like he does get tired, bro. He gets tired. Like when Triple G was like putting the pressure, he was pushing him against the ropes. He was getting tired, and also like I said, Nas, I don't know if Canelo could keep up with David Benavidez fighting for straight 3 minutes, because like David's gas tank is freaking crazy, man. It's pretty crazy, and yeah, like. And Canelo, he's been fighting since he was 15, man. That's a lot of fighting years. He's been like doing a bunch of training camps, cutting weight, going up in weight, then cutting back down. He's been a bunch of injuries, like his knee when he fought Golovkin, now his hand injury, bro. When David fights Canelo, bro, David needs to make Canelo feel old. And David needs to like make needs to make Canelo feel that David's the younger fighter. But it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and yeah, that's my call next because I need to get ready for work too.
All right, all right. Jose, you there? I don't think he's there.
Might have had a call come through.
Yeah. Let's see here. In the meantime, in between time, Brandon in Cincinnati trying you again.
Yo, Ness, Danny, what's going on, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
Chilling, chilling. Yep.
What up with
You
it?
you came to me, bro. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, appreciate that. I got something going on right now. But hey, I'm not gonna say that Canelo wins or loses this fight. I think it's a 50-50 fight. But we gotta stop this shit. Like Canelo's gonna duck this dude, man. I think the people who say Canelo duck smoke are just really Canelo haters. I mean, look at everything this dude's accomplished in his career. The shit he accomplished before the age of 30, let alone the shit he's accomplished as a whole. He ain't one to duck no smoke. Let's get that out of the way. I see a way for him to win. I see a way for David to win. I don't see David being Sabril Matias. He ain't got no body in the ring. So why would Canelo just duck this dude at this point? What does Canelo really have to lose? He doesn't have an O. He has 2 losses already. He's fought a bigger man and lost. I mean, Davis a bad motherfucker, the second baddest man in the sport, but he ain't retiring, niggas. Caron Davis went on to fight after fighting David. Fucking Ronald Ellis has fought again since fighting David. Like, Davis a bad motherfucker, but he ain't nobody that is gonna be ducked. So at the end of the day, like I said, I'm not gonna say Canelo beats this dude. I'm not gonna say this dude beats Canelo. Like I said, I think it's a 50-50 fight. But this narrative that Canelo's gonna duck this dude and Canelo duck smoke, man, we gotta stop that shit. It's getting ridiculous at the end of the day. He ain't did nothing no other A-side fighter has done. When Floyd was the man, he started the fucking feast on flat-footed Mexicans, and I ain't hear nobody hating on that. Tank is 29, ain't fought nobody we want to see him fight. Like, compare what Canelo did at 29, at the point of 29 versus what Tank has done at 29. But you niggas don't complain about Tank. Like, let's stop this shit, man. Like I said, I think Canelo fights this dude in September. I do think the Munguia fight is in May, but I do think he fights David in September. Like I said, I think it's a 50-50 fight. I see a way that Canelo can beat him, but I also see how David could beat him. But that's my call, man. We got to stop this cap. And I'm going to let y'all go, man. Take it easy.
All right. Who the fuck is this? Ralph Martin. I don't do 7-day games, bruh. Oh man, my time per move, Danny. 7 days. Exactly, bro. Don't challenge me to no chess game. I'ma die in the middle of the game.
Bro,
What the
that's
fuck?
like the people that have a chessboard and they playing like an everlasting game with somebody.
Shit weird.
You get what I'm saying? Like, oh, we at work and then we come back tomorrow and then we continue the game.
Weird. Jordan counterpunch.
Yo, shout out Ness, shout out Danny, man. Hey, I just want to say, man, y'all the most underrated channel, man. You should be higher than Blue Blood Sports for sure. You give us what we want to see, what we want to hear, and I fuck with it, man. And I appreciate y'all, man. Gotta let that be known. 2 powerful kings doing the work.
Appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
I'm tired of people saying Andrade quit, man. He ain't quit on that stool, man.
Whoa, he literally
wanna
said
live to see
stop
another
it.
day. Yeah, bro. Like let the brother live. He tired of getting his ass whooped. I mean, that was, man. Hey, Benavidez was whooping his ass, man.
It was ass
So
whooping.
yeah, and then not only that, but also like, bro, Canelo gonna get his ass whooped by Benavidez just as bad as he got his ass whooped by Bivol, man. You know what I'm saying? I think so, in my opinion.
Worse.
But I think yeah, worse, right. I don't think he'll knock him out because Canelo got a big ass head. He ain't gonna knock that head off his shoulders, but I definitely
more
think
head than hit, man.
Whooped. Yeah, that's true. But I definitely think that Benavidez will whoop the fuck out of Canelo, and this whole narrative that they're saying that he ain't never been, with nobody that hit as hard as Canelo. But shit, he was sparring with Triple G at 15. It's crazy to me, bro. That dude's head is made for them punches. So, man, yeah, no, I don't think Canelo would duck him. I think he'll fight him because he like the last caller said, he got a point to prove.
Damn, you cut him without telling him?
Nah, he must have got a call or something.
Let's see if we can see. Hold on, let me see if Benavidez is going to connect.
Can you hear me?
Jordan, give me a minute. We got Coach with us.
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. How are you, Jose?
¿Cómo está?
Hey, what's up, guys?
How are you?
How you guys doing?
We're good.
Man,
we're good.
man, I couldn't be happier. This was a very special fight. Having two of my sons, man, here in the same car, bro. No, man, no money could buy that, man. Super proud of Junior and David, man. We proved a lot last night.
You guys proved a whole lot. I mean, our show today is basically on whether or not Canelo is going to fight David after watching that. I believe he does not. What do you think? Do you think he will fight him after that?
I think we're on the same page, bro. I don't think he's Canelo. He didn't want to fight him back then. What makes people think he want to fight now?
I know. I just don't see it. Styles make fights, Jose, and it's just like Canelo doesn't fight 3 minutes of every round. David doesn't seem to get tired. It looked like you guys improved tremendously from the Plant to the Andrade fight in terms of cutting off the ring. One of my callers suggested that it only looked that good because the ring was smaller. What do you think as the trainer? Do you feel that your son improved in cutting off the ring from the Plant fight to the Andrade fight?
Well, I always said, hard work, dedication, a lot of sacrifice. But at the end of the day, we got to fight the dangerous fighters in order to learn and not just fight guys that you're going to beat. I think the guys that are tougher, like Caleb Plant, took us to another level. We were motivated for that fight, super motivated, and we learned a lot. Bivol, we knew it was a hard fight. We were going to fight an awkward style of boxer, and we were super motivated with that too. So I think what we're doing it the right way. We're not running from nobody. We want to fight nothing but the best. And I think that's the motivation we need in order to stay focused and continue motivated, and know that these guys are super hard, and it could go either way. So, we're at it. And these are the kind of fights that David needs in order to prove himself and to make history.
Now, Jose,
Let me just slide this follow-up. I think the last time we interviewed you a couple of weeks before the fight, you said he would stop him in 5, right? You said 5, no?
Somewhere around 5, 6, somewhere around there. Because I
think
knew,
you said 5 here for sure, but it happened in 6. Just to say, credit to you.
Yeah, something like that. Because at the end of the day, in my opinion, we're not going to go there and try to knock people out. We're going to try to see, and use the jab and see what they have, how they are they going to come forward, are they going to move around, or how, we need to figure them out. We need to make changes, adjustments right away. And I thought, it's going to take us like about 2 to 3 rounds, and then after that, we're going to go to work.
Now, Jose, there's been rumors going around this morning that the WBC have given Canelo 90 days to negotiate a fight with David. Can you confirm that? Is there any truth to that?
You know what, man? Everybody wanted to talk to me about Canelo. I said, fuck Canelo, man. I don't want to talk about Canelo right now. We have a very dangerous fight. We're focused 100% on Boo. I didn't want to know nothing about Canelo or nobody else. This was the fight, man, that it was the hardest fight, in my opinion, in our career, that I couldn't even think about nothing else. We needed to focus on Boo, and we were focused 100%, and that's why I didn't want to know nothing about nothing. They were trying to call me and say things that, it's a guarantee, this and that. I was like, right now we have a big fighter in front of us. I can't even, I don't want that to distract me, from all this, And now I'm hearing a lot of things, and I'm actually I'm here in Vegas. I fly back, and I'm gonna sit down with Sansom and the WBC and our lawyer David Garcia, and try to make everything. ¿Cómo están? ¿Cómo están? Make everything going. Yeah, yeah. So we're just here, man. Now we're ready. We're ready to see what's going on.
What game you playing, Jose?
What new game plan you said?
No, no, no. I feel like I felt like you were at a slot
Oh,
machine.
no, no, no. I went to get coffee. That's why I told you guys to wait for me. No, man. I didn't want to go to a room. I said no. I'm gonna talk to you guys right now. So I just sat down here and
Oh,
hopefully
okay.
they don't kick me out. Hopefully they don't kick me out.
So, obviously, with you picking 5 or 6, you envisioned it to go this way, but did you see it really? Because, man, that it was like one of his best. That's probably his best performance, no?
People are gonna say now, when you went by, a lot of people say, "Oh, we had a great plan. We had this, we had that." I don't want to sound like that, but this is what we had. The same plan we had, not the same, but we had a plan where we went and fought Caleb plan, and it worked perfect, and this plan worked perfect too. And it's just at the end of the day, David has sacrificed so much and disciplined himself so much, and I mean, sky's the limit, man. So dedicated and so disciplined on his training camp.
How long do you guys wait? Like, do you think David gets it for Cinco de Mayo, or is your mind set on if we do get it, it will be in September?
We're ready to go tomorrow, man. We're ready. We're ready. David, no injuries. Everything's good. He didn't get hit a lot. Maybe like one or two good shots, but no, he's ready. We're ready to go. We're gonna go back and train because we know there are a lot of good things that are coming our way, and we're ready. We're ready. We're ready for whatever. Like I said, now I can say we want to be bold. If there's nobody at 168 that we can fight. I think Bivol will be a great fight. He beat Canelo. He beat those are the two dangerous fighters up there right now at 175. The other dangerous fighter, the big fight will be Canelo. But if he doesn't want to fight David, I don't know what's going on. Like I said, we're gonna find out as soon as we come back. But we're ready. We're ready to go and face nothing but the best.
But in your opinion, do you think you get the fight versus your son versus Canelo in Cinco de Mayo or for September?
I think he deserves that fight. Either way, as long as we make it happen, and he doesn't retire or leave those belts, we're ready. We're ready. It doesn't matter. The date doesn't matter. We're ready to fight on Cinco de Mayo, December, whenever. We're ready. We're ready to go.
So for you, it can be next.
It should. It should be next. And we prove ourselves. Canelo back in his interviews, he said, "Well, they should fight each other, and then I fight the winner." He wanted us to fight Caleb Plant and Boo Boo. There you have it. We're done. Made it. Let's go. Let's make it happen.
What's your thoughts on all these rumors being reported of him negotiating with Jaime Munguia for a possible Cinco de Mayo fight?
Well, everybody wants to fight Canelo. We were negotiating with Munguia before Boo Boo. They came back and because they were going to give him a 60-40, and they came back. They said they wanted 50-50. We said yes, let's do it with Munguia, and then they did disappear. So now I mean I don't think the people are going to be happy about that he's going to fight Munguia. But at the end of the day, there's nothing I could do. We're here. We're ready to go. I think the best fight and the fight that the people want to see is David Benavidez against Canelo.
Coach, do you know what David weighed on fight night? Because the representative, or actually the owner of Snag, Victor Conti, made it clear that on fight night, Boo Boo was 190, and they were going to, quote-unquote, bully the bully. That didn't work. That didn't work. I mean, he had great success for the first 2 rounds, Andre did. He looked good for the first 2 rounds, but he couldn't bully the bully. So how much did David weigh on fight night?
You know what? They forgot to weigh him, but I think he was like 189, 188. Boo Boo was bigger than him. And in weigh-ins, David came out 167. Boo Boo came at 167.6, I would say, somewhere like that. So and even in weigh-ins, Boo Boo was heavier than David. And I think at day of the fight, Boo Boo was heavier. He looked bigger. Uh, but we didn't get way in that night. I don't
How
know, forgot or whatever.
how comfortable was it for David to make the weight? I know you guys have a lengthy training camp. When it came to stepping on the scale Friday morning, how difficult or easy was it for David?
You know, everybody he missed weight one time, and from there, you know, everybody keeps saying that he's too big, that he can't do 168. We all these past fights, he's been coming under a pound or 2 pounds over. There is no problem there. You know, we could have come at 67.8, 5. We came at 67, you know. So there's no problem there. You know, we're not struggling. You know, he could do easy, no problem. 168 or at 175.
There's been a lot of talk of 75 with Better Beav or Bivol, but do you guys not like the, opportunity of being like Bernard and Gennady and defend your belts at 68 for multiple defenses? There are a lot of names there. You know, Edgar Berlanga will get bigger. David Morrell will get bigger. Christian Mabili is a big fight if you go to Canada. Eric Bazizian is another Canadian. Does that not interest you because the Bivels and the Better Beef are just bigger fights?
Oh no, of course we'll fight anybody. But what I'm gonna say is that we want to fight those dangerous fighters, you know. But we'll fight anybody. We got to stay active. We got to stay busy. That's the plan. You know, we're not gonna sit down and here wait for the fighters to accept that fights. We'll fight anybody. We just got to stay busy, like how we've been doing, you know, and get more experience, you know.
When you say you want to stay active, how fast do you want David back in the ring?
Well, you know, at least I want him to fight at least 3 to 4 times a year. You know, I know four is a lot, but I mean, at the end of the day, you know, if he has fights like this, why not? You know, 5 rounds, no injuries. He looked good. He didn't get hit, no cuts, none of that. So he's fresh. He's good. He's ready to go. So it all depends on the fighters and the cuts and all that. So maybe the ideal would be like maybe 3 a year for sure.
Has he said if he thought it was easier than what he expected?
Of course, I thought it was easier than what I expected. You know, the same with him. You know, we took Boo Boo very serious. We knew he was gonna give us problems. He does give problems to everybody. Nobody wanted to fight it because of that, and so we knew. It was surprisingly, you know, it was very surprised, you know, that he gave up quick.
Now, Jose, your sons, they were a part of history. I think in a sad way, but a part of history nonetheless. And that it was the last pay-per-view Showtime will put out. I thought it was a great match card from the main event all the way down. There was a lot of great undercard fights. Have you or David heard anything about what could be the next network showing his pay-per-views?
Yeah, no, we haven't heard. You know what you guys know. That's what I know. But we're happy. I think something's gonna happen. We're in a big stage right now. We're in a good position. You know, to for the other fighters that are not known, they're gonna suffer a little bit. But I think we're gonna be okay. So I don't worry about it. You know, for David. Uh, but something's gonna come out. You know, we're gonna go somewhere. Some. I'm pretty sure something's gonna happen.
Now, as part of the Showtime pay-per-view, we got the traditional All Access, and you shared a very beautiful moment with your sons in that All Access. You showed a lot of vulnerability. Just talk to us about the moment, and obviously, now the post moment, right? You guys were in preparation, in camp for your respective fights. The fights have now took place, but I just want to go back to that moment because it was a vulnerable moment for you and a moment that, as a boxing fan, I really appreciated.
Yeah, you know, I'm gonna be honest, very honest to you. I was very hard from the beginning, and a lot of people don't know that. You know, they think that David just came out recently. You know, he's been training, hard, man. and he had it hard, very hard. Yeah, one time when I got a divorce, he gained weight. He suffered a lot. He came to depression, and that's why he gained a lot of weight. But still, he was still training. Um, Junior was super good. He got off track a little bit, and I've been working super hard to get him back in track. And little by little, he's maturing more now. He has two daughters, and I think. Now in this camp, he trained good, but I think he could do better. I'm super proud of what he did on his performance. And David, he got off track a little bit too, and got back at it, and he matured a lot too, and the same thing. But they had it tough, man. I feel sorry for them because they didn't have no childhood. A lot of people don't know that. I know I have animals, because they were always training and trying to get better. I would always push them. There was a point that they hated me so much because, I was obsessed with boxing. And thank God, I changed my mind and I'm a different person, and I had to adjust because we were very close to getting separated from them. And our relationship was very bad, really bad. We were super, super close to splitting up. And thank God. God gave me an idea and guided me to fix all this, and I did. I was afraid to say when they were small. I was afraid to say that I love them because if I thought that if I would say that, I would make them weak. I didn't want them to hear that. I want to make animals. I want to make monsters. I don't know what happened, man. To be honest, I thought I was gonna die, and I just wanted them to be strong. I grew up without parents, and I didn't want them to go through what I went. And maybe I just got lost, man. I just got lost. Thank God he guided me back, and now, man, thank God everything's going well. We have a good relationship, really good, and I'm so happy now that I made that change. And they want to do their own things. I let them do whatever they want. I'm just there to watch and have a little bit of opinion, but we always try what they want to do.
Coach, we've had dozens of callers today, and a lot of them believe that Benavidez won't do that to Canelo because he's never been hit by the power of someone like Canelo. So obviously, there's years of interviews with David Benavidez and sparring partners. I know he sparred Andy Ruiz, the heavyweight. He sparred Evander Holyfield. He spent 5 years with Gennady. He spent time with Bivol. Bivol. Do you believe it will be a difference? Because yes, he sparred these bigger men, but those are bigger gloves. Maybe even 16s for a lot of those, if not heavier for some of those heavyweights. But when you get in there with Canelo, we're talking 10-ounce gloves. What's your thoughts? Has he been in there with punchers the size of, the power of Canelo?
Let me go back with the little story that I told you about David. I was really hard on him, man. When he was 13 years old, he was already sparring professionals, heavyweights, cruiserweights, you know? So that's what a lot of people don't know, That's why he's where he's at because of what he did when he was young. I didn't have no sympathy. I didn't have, I didn't feel sorry for David. Like I said, I created a monster, man. Since he was 13, 14, 15, he had to spar all these guys that were already world champions, and people are gonna have to see, why he's the best at 168. Canelo, I'll tell you right now, he will stop Canelo. He's 26 years old, fucking hungry. You've seen what he's done. You've seen what Canelo's been doing even with Charlo. Couldn't even do anything with Charlo. So I guarantee you that David will stop Canelo. Good. I respect everybody's opinion because everybody's entitled to have their own opinion. We're gonna keep proving. We're gonna show you guys that David is the best at 168, and he's gonna stop Canelo Alvarez.
When you say stop, do you think it's like what happened Saturday, where it's the referee or the corner throwing in the towel?
It doesn't matter a knockout or stoppage.
He got a call.
We can stop Canelo on the stool and not wanting to go out because of the beating and the punishment. That would be very satisfying. To me, it's like no mas, Roberto Duran, man. That's a great win for me. But if we can knock him out, that would be good too. But my biggest satisfaction would be stay there. Don't come out.
I got Flacco 38 from California. What fight you think made Boo Boo a great or good fighter before facing David?
Um, I don't know, man. They never gave him the opportunity to fight somebody legit, somebody good. Canelo didn't want to fight him. The Chargers didn't want to fight him. So I believe that he never got the opportunity. That's why when they said Boo Boo, I thought it was a great fight because he never got the opportunity, and people never really gave us the opportunity to fight. So we needed that fight. Both of them needed this fight. So I think he didn't have the opportunity until David came, and David came stronger than him.
I got Trav FDY in Texas who says, I saw an interview where you said you hated Tim Bradley and wanted to slap him because of his boxing opinion about your sons. Has Bradley reached out to you, and are you willing to move past it because it's just boxing talk?
Yeah, but there's ways to say things. That guy's been talking a lot of shit, Timothy Bradley. Sometimes, it hurts. They're my sons, and when you hear things like that, he could have said, "Hey, David needs more work on his footwork, and he needs a lot of work there." But when he says he has terrible footwork, and yeah, he's gonna get exposed, he's gonna lose. When you talk about, I can see the hate on him. You can see. So I mean, I'm entitled to give my opinion too. I think he's a fucking terrible commentator, and you're afraid, So I think he's a terrible commentator. Even when he was commentating Shakur, he said, "Oh my gosh, Shakur is looking beautiful with that jab." I'm like, "What the fuck? He's not even throwing it." So I think he's just a bad commentator, bro. But I'm very fun.
We got Huang in Houston. David is taking the respectful route with Canelo. Once the contract gets signed, will he give us the Jose Jr. energy I love?
Yeah, no. David's a different person, man. If our opponents gives us respect, we'll give them respect. But if they start talking shit, we're gonna talk shit too, But I mean, the only one that I could say that was talking shit was Caleb Plant. But David's super respectful, and at the end of the day, this is a fight. We wanna fuck people up. To be honest, we wanna hurt people. So. But David's very
But y'all
respectful.
not gonna be quiet because I mean you and Eddie Reynoso have had some back and forths. They don't like how vocal you've been. Obviously, it's been what, 3-4 years? How many years you think your son has been avoided by Canelo?
Yeah, a long time, man.
No. Give me a number. Give me a number.
Years, man. We've been trying to make this
4
fight.
years?
When David became a world champion, they wanted to fight David. And we were in talks for like about a day or two, and then they decided they didn't want to do it anymore. But I think Canelo would have beat David at that time because he was only 20 years old, But they decided they didn't want to do it. We were in talks, but well, that was like 6 years ago. So, and from then on, once they wanted to fight him, and since David got his belt taken away, we've been trying to get that belt back.
Right?
No, go ahead. I got
Ryan
something.
Fraser in Canada from Toronto, Canada. Not a question, but bring Benavidez versus Christian Mabili to Toronto, Canada, and Toronto will roll out the red carpet for boxing that night. David's style versus Mabili's style brings the entire city down to the Scotiabank Arena, which holds 18,000 plus. Keep bringing us the great fights, Team Benavidez. Have you heard of Mabili?
Sure. Yeah. I think he's a great fighter. I think that would be a great fight, and that's what we're looking for. We want to give the people the fights that they want to see. Great idea, and but at the end of the day, I'm just a trainer, manager. Al will make those calls, and we're ready. We're ready to go for whatever they tell us to do. We just get ready. We'll sit down, we'll talk, and but we're here to fight nothing but the best and guys that are the fights that the people want to see. And not this is not hard to make fights. You guys know, everybody knows. We're here to fight, and no excuses. We're here. We don't ask for nothing. We just want to date, and that's it.
During one of our previous interviews, you said that you guys had a 3-fight deal with Al Heyman, and Morrell was part of that. Now Ronnie Shields has come out fight week before your fight saying that Morrell was offered and Team Benavidez turned that down. What's your stance on that?
Bro, that motherfucker, I saw him yesterday here. I seen him on, they just fucking come and look at me and put their fucking head down. I mean, I'm a fucking beast. We're not afraid of nobody, man. He was in the contract. We try to make those fights a couple of times. Those motherfuckers, they just want, they just want to, get the exposure. That's what they want. We wanted that fight, and Ronnie Shields said that no, he wasn't ready. His team thinks that he's not ready. The guy wants to fight. I don't believe him. He wants to fight anybody. I think David will knock him out. Right now I don't think he has the experience, but let's make it happen. Let's make it. I mean, that's a great fight too for us. Let's make it happen. It's easy to make. We're in the same promotion company. I mean, I don't know how will he say that we turned the fight down. Who offered that fight? To who? Come get him on your show. Tell me who made that fight. I mean, I'm the manager. I've been trying to make that fucking fight. The management, Luis de Cubas doesn't want to make that fight. Ronnie Shields didn't want to make that fight. I think they just want publicity. They just want to make a little bit of noise. They know that David will fuck Morrell up, and let's make it happen.
What do you think of Morrell's upcoming fight in about 2-3 weeks?
Who the fuck? I mean, come on, look who he's fighting, man. Are you excited about that fight? That's fought a Caleb Plant. He should fight a fucking Charlo. He should fight guys that are gonna take him. But right now he doesn't even sell. So I think that's the reason they want to fight him with David too, because I think he has to prove himself a little bit more. For me, we can fight him tomorrow, but I think he's not there yet. They just want to talk about him and make that. I think that's going to be a great fight in the future, like in about a year or two. So, but we're ready. We're ready for whenever.
Coach, do you think your son would really get credit for beating David Morrell? He's never beat a world champion or a former world champion.
Yeah, I don't think he will get credit to beat. They will say, oh, yeah, he was too young. He didn't have the experience, or whatever. He only has fucking 10 fights, But for us, like I said, let's make it happen. Easy money right there, No problem. But no, he will not get credit for that. That's why we want to fight the fucking guys that are known, the dangerous fight, like Bivol, Better Beer, fucking Canelo. Those are the fights that are fucking exciting. Those are the fights that are dangerous. Morrell is just a tuna fight.
Now I know this.
Let me follow up because, Coach, you've already mentioned you were previously in negotiations with Munguia. He's a DAZN fighter. Now you're saying Bivol, another DAZN fighter. Would David be crossing the street for the Munguia and Bivol fight, or is that like a co-broadcast pay-per-view?
All these fights can be made. All these fights can be made. Like I said, we were negotiating with Munguia. That they backed out. They didn't want to fight. So see, we can make all these fights as long as the fighter wants to fight. If David wants to fight, if Bivol wants to fight, we could definitely make that fight happen. Not a problem. But you hear all these guys. I want to fight this guy, but the company doesn't let him fight or whatever. Fuck that. If the fighters want to make that fight, it's gonna happen. But if the fighter doesn't want to fight, they're gonna come with excuses.
Now, Jose, this might be a bit of a reach because of how close it is before Christmas, but any chance David makes the trip to Saudi for the big heavyweight card, which Bivol's going to be fighting on, if he can't get.
Yeah, not one of those persons that's following fighters, to make a fight happen. And, I mean, he loves boxing a lot, and but we're not big fans of, you never see us in fights really, but I think we should. I don't know, but we don't really care, or maybe because we're in camp when the big fights come up. So, but I think we got to look into that and start coming.
If not, at the very least, buy the pay-per-view, so you guys can keep an eye on the fight. I think that David versus Bivol is a phenomenal fight. I think it's an exciting fight, and the chance of him becoming a 2-division world champion at 26 years old, well, I think that makes it even better.
It's a great idea. Like I said, I didn't really think about it. But shit, that's a little vacation right there too. So fuck not. Why not?
So, Coach, can you confirm that His Excellency Turkey Al-Ashik has not contacted you at all to even go watch the fight?
You know what? I know little text here and there, nothing yet, not really.
Okay, well, at least he texted you. That's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I got Rod in L.A. If no Canelo next, realistically, who can you see David fight next? Also, what advice can you share with me as I'm beginning my journey as a boxing trainer? Training my son, excuse me.
You know what? To be honest, like I said, I was super focused on Boo, man. I'm gonna be honest with you. This was the fight that I was nervous, and I was like, "Fuck, this is a tough fucking fighter." A guy that fucking moves a lot. It's gonna be hard to fucking hit. And he's fast and he throws a lot of punches. He's fucking awkward. I didn't think about nothing. I didn't have another fight kind of lined up, or I wasn't even thinking about nothing else, man. Our focus was here 100%. Now my mind is clear. I'm gonna go back to work. I leave to Seattle, Washington today. I'm gonna sit down and start looking for potential opponents and see who's up there. And now I can look for these guys. Before I didn't even want to think about nobody else than Boo Boo. And for his son, it's super hard to train your own sons. Uh, it's a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication, a lot of tears, a lot of hard work, man. A lot of sacrifices, but everything can be made. If I made it, that I didn't know nothing about boxing. I came to boxing when I was 30 years old. I mean, I dedicated myself. I became obsessed with boxing, and anything can be possible. If I did it, you can do it.
James Valdez, San Antonio, Texas. What's the reason for moving from Arizona to Seattle? Was it personal or work-related decisions?
Work related to, Arizona's too small. These guys were superstars in Arizona. We will go to train and they kind of not show up, and too many distractions, man. So that's why I try to move them from one place to another place. Until now, they're mature. They have their own kids. Now, I think hopefully pretty soon we can come back to Arizona.
We talked once and you said you wanted to come back to Vegas. That's not in the plans?
I would love to come back to Arizona, Las Vegas, or LA. Those three places, that I would love to.
You got a call.
Well, bear with us as we try to get Jose back. In the meantime, go ahead, smash the like button. It is free. Make sure you are subscribed to the show. I wanted to ask them what it's like because I know they've been embraced.
Embraced by what?
In Seattle, in Washington. So just wanted to see what that's been like because I know it's a.
We only got two more for him. Oh, he's back. It's got okay.
There we go.
You hear me, Coach? We don't hear you.
You hear me?
There we go. There we go.
Hello?
Yep.
Yeah?
Yeah, so the question was, the next one is from SDX Renzi. He says, congratulations on your son's performance and win, but you mentioned wanting the Bivol fight. We lost him. He's probably suffering a little bit of bad service there.
Yeah, you know those casinos could be tricky, champ.
Yep.
The other people inside.
All right, let's try this one more time.
Third time the charm.
Word. We only got 2 more to go. 1 more to go. Coach.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
So he said, congratulations on your son's performance and win. But you mentioned wanting the Bivol fight. If y'all don't get Canelo, how do you see a fight playing out? Does he
Man,
stop
Bivol, man.
Bivol?
No, you know that. Shit, that would be a different division. I don't know. That Bivol is a big fucking guy. We will definitely train super hard. That's a tough fight, man. That's a really tough fight. I'm not gonna say we're gonna knock him out. I don't know. That's something to go up and test and see. You know, Bivol is a fucking beast, and he beat Canelo. He beat Sudo Ramirez. So I think that would be a great fight. But that's another big test for David Benavidez.
Coach, I seen interviews, and Bivol gives a lot of respect to David. They sparred. Were you live for those sessions, or was David brought into camp without you?
I was there every single sparring with Bivol. And yeah, no, he's a fucking beast. He hits hard, man. My respects. You know, he's a great fighter, one of the best in my opinion. That's the challenge that we want to take and see where we at. You know, I will be super happy just to beat him because he beat Canelo.
Damn. You could jump in and just find out how long he sparred him, because we know he sparred Gennady for 5 years. So I just want to know that.
So you.
Because what if it's only one session? No, just so you don't feel like I keep holding you back.
But that ain't what I wanted to ask.
Oh,
I wanted to.
It's called teamwork.
All right, champ. I'll ask you a question.
Teamwork, man.
So it don't seem like you hogging the interview.
Teamwork, man. Yo, if you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to smash the thumbs up button for the trainer of David Benavidez, Spontaneous, on TBV Monday morning, right after the big fight. In the meantime, in between time, we should take a call.
Who we got?
I should text him and be like, yo, there's only one left, man. You could just chill. Mike from West Texas.
Mike, what it do?
Nah, I'm gonna wait till he come back, big dog. I'll call you back.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Well, I'm texting him literally saying, Coach, it's cool. That's more than enough. Thank you. So we're going to go to Jay and Dykeman. He'll take his call.
All the way around.
Yo.
Oh, shit. Mike in Texas with the Spanish. Shout out to all my Patreons and members that dropped the question. Jay, Dykeman, all right, then. Jay, Dykeman, moving on. Brandon.
Cincinnati.
Nah, Brandon.
Houston.
Brandon, where
Hello?
you from? Where you from?
Hey. What's up, Boxing Voice? Where am I from?
Yeah.
I'm from Sterling Heights, Michigan, right next to Detroit.
Okay.
So basically Detroit, Michigan.
Let's go.
Yup.
Right. 313. Shout out.
Thank you. Did you get my sparring thing? My message, my text. Yeah. So my friend, he put me in a group chat with the guy that I'm supposed to be sparring tonight. By the way.
Okay.
Tonight.
Fuck him
so
up.
what I will be. I hope so. I'm gonna try my best. But what I will be doing is handing my phone to somebody and making them record it, and then I'll send it to you in the replies. And that'll be cool and then hopefully we can see how I do from a third person standpoint.
You gotta be careful though. We love to post sparring. You feel me?
You post sparring?
Not that Danny posted the Linares sparring yet.
If you legit post it, that'll be cool. I'll even throw in like a super chat if you do that. But by the way, it'll only be like a couple minutes or so. It's only a 2-round. It's a 2-round, 3 minutes, so a total of 6 minutes of pure fighting. Me and this guy.
Pure.
And I never met this guy before in my whole life. He just texted me for tonight for sparring because they want me to get a training session in.
But how do you know that this guy is not more experienced than you, and you're being set up.
He probably is. This is my first spar ever. He probably has more experience.
Hey
Way
man,
more
look, the
experience.
first time I ever sparred, the guy had way more experience than me, and you feel me? It was, let's just say, it went better for me. So, don't let that get to you.
Let's only hope. This is my first spar. I'm kind of nervous, but I'm confident that because it's only two rounds, 6 minutes, it'll be okay. Nothing bad will happen to me physically at the end of it, and that's what I'm hoping, is that nothing bad happens to me physically, and then I do pretty well. But yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Keep your hands up, baby. Keep your hands up at all times.
So the reason they're having me do this is because on December 8th, which is like a couple weeks from now or 3 weeks from now,
Yep.
there'll be like real people showing up. It'll be a big crowd of people that are going to be watching. So this is just basically a training session of sparring so that they can get a feel for like how I look in the ring. Basically an audition, but they already told me I can do the fight on December 8th. They already said like, you're good, like you can do it. But I'm the one that actually texted my friend. Like he was actually going to do it without the training session. He was actually just going to let me do it on December 8th, just without the first training sparring session. But now when I asked him today, what's good with the sparring, that yada yada, that sort of thing, he actually told me, we got you. 7:00, come through, sparring session with my boy, and this is going to go down.
You may
So,
feel like
yeah.
it's your time,
All right,
but
champ.
it's not your time.
Appreciate you.
Yo, 1 2 1 2. Can you hear me?
We hear you, Jay and Dyke, man. What's the word?
What's up, Danny? Long time, man. Happy holidays to you.
What's the holidays?
Thanksgiving,
Oh
fool.
shit, yeah. Oh shit, happy belated.
Well, yeah, I spoke to Nessa already, but you was like kind of, you be indisposed all the time. Anyway, yo, Brandon, I just want to shout out, man. Don't let them talk you into 3-minute rounds. It's the first time you sparring. Go for 2-minute rounds or 1-minute rounds. Don't let them talk you into that bullshit. You got to work your way up. You don't want to get discouraged before you even really get a chance to get in there. 2-minute rounds is the most you really need right now. I like what Jose Benavidez Senior was saying. Oh, y'all got me started? Hello?
What you mean, bro? The clock started a minute ago.
All right. I like what Jose Benavidez was saying about the way they want his son to fight, and he was like 3 to 4 fights per year. That's way better than these dudes trying to fight 2 fights per year. That's why you can't get in a rhythm, because you're only fighting 2 fights a year, and sparring is not the same as fighting. And there was something else. Oh, I wouldn't be angry if Canelo retired without getting beat up by Bivol or David Benavidez. I wouldn't be angry at that. I'm a Canelo fan. I don't want to see him get beat up like that. So and he's old now, man. The next time they probably be ready to fight, he'll probably be like 37. That's too old to be fighting these young fighters, especially somebody like the monster, the Mexican monster. That dude is he's a beast, man. You got to give him his props, his respect, his flowers, whatever the fuck they giving him for boxing, for being the greatest. You got to give him that, man. I wouldn't be mad if he didn't fight anybody. Just go out on, like, yo, I'm out, peace. But he got one more fight in his contract, doesn't he? With
two fights.
He fought Jamel. He fought one before Jamel, didn't he?
Like I said, champ, 2 fights. You
Oh,
asked, I answered.
okay, my bad. Why you got attitude now, man?
Why you questioning me? You gonna ask and question me?
I'm gonna ask you the question. I'm fucking with you, Ness.
And I'm
All right, let
fucking
me
with
let you
you.
go, man.
I'm
All
only
right, let me
fucking with
let
you.
you.
Don't be getting all soft, man.
Nah, I'm
They
not
said
gonna
I'm
do that.
soft. They said I'm soft because I said Canelo gonna
You
lose.
may feel like it's your time.
Yeah, but
Kerry
I don't.
G,
I would not. I wouldn't be
counterpunch.
mad.
I hear you, champ. You wouldn't be
Yeah.
mad. Kerry G, counterpunch on the check-in. Twitter, talk to me. Smash that thumbs
What's
up if
up?
you ain't subscribed. Go ahead and subscribe. What's going on, Kerry?
Hey, man. Um, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Word. Yeah, I think Canelo is I think Canelo can still beat Benavidez. I just don't think like when people always pull that same Canelo stuff, being like he's gonna bang on the arms, he's gonna bang on that. I don't think he's gonna do that crazy like well for Canelo that crazy volume, which is like to bang on just everything. Because like that dude, like I said, he is big, he's got that long reach, and he's got that volume. I just personally think after like watching Benavidez, like yeah, he does look good. He did show me better punch selection, I'll say, on that. I still think his footwork needs more work. It's always funny saying shit like that. But he is there to get hit, and I think Canelo is like compact enough and dense enough to do some damage on the inside. And it's like, yeah, we do like laud Benavidez for his like volume and his endurance, but the thing is, I haven't seen someone punch him with a punch that would like for like in video game like take the health bar down a bit. Like I don't see no chip damage happening from people when they're hitting him, because like I say, he is a monster. He is heavy and stuff like that. But I think like yeah, Canelo hasn't been knocking people out, but it's not like it's really. It's like we always say like killer instinct stuff and all that shit, but these dudes that he be fighting be really doing their damnedest to survive and like get the hell out of there. So it's like I don't think his power has like taken a hit, and they always say that's the last thing to go. But I do think the way that Benavidez comes in on people with Caleb Plant and with Andrade, like they had openings to like go for it, and sometimes they did. At least Andrade did sometimes, like. And but it's just like it looks like he takes that, and Benavidez did look a little bewildered by the uniqueness of Andrade's style. But at the end of the day, I just felt like he was like, this is not a danger. I can eat that. He took the full body weight fucking uppercuts from him, and he was like, okay, I'm willing to eat that. I just think that towards like middle rounds, those punches that Canelo throws, even if it's not going to be hidden in volume, I do think it's going to slowly wear at that tank in a way that we're not used to seeing. And I don't think it's going to look drastic in the fight, like all of a sudden David's hands are down and he's breathing heavy. But I think internally he's going to know that this is a different fight than these guys I've been punching with. Like so. And I always see that with like those long dudes and getting in on the inside. Canelo's got trunks, man. He's got tree trunks for legs. And Benavidez, if let's say he does do that Canelo volume where he is just throwing to the arms, the elbows, and all that stuff, Benavidez' arms are not that thick. They are like wiry. He's still strong because like his body is wider than his arms. So like when I
You
do
may
like
feel like it's
how
your
he.
time.
Am I still good for the other call?
You sure are.
Word, he's still like the way he twists into his hooks I give him a lot of credit for, because I've seen guys with those body types, they swing like wide and loop with it, but even though he has long arms and they look like they're looping, I see in those practice, when you watch the training videos of Benavidez, you see him stand there and tighten on his core so that he's really like rotating that core for that hook. He's not like he's not swinging the arms and the shoulders to get that power in those hooks. So I do give him credit on that, but because his body is so wide, and I think that Canelo is like condensed enough to be there on the inside and not really take those shots. Like I said, his punch selection on Benavidez is getting better, but he's still, to me, a bit sloppy with those punches. That's why I say, look at that knockdown he got on Andrade. Yeah, it looked like Andrade was going down, but he got a nice little push on the forearm down, too. And that's a lot of those knockdowns that Benavidez has got have looked like weird. Where the guys, and I'm not saying that he didn't connect with punches for them to go down, because a lot of times they look like they're going down. But he does get a little extra assist sometimes because of, I feel like a small little bit of lack of precision on some of those shots. But I do think Canelo can make him slow down, not slow down, but be a bit more hesitant. And I think that his shots over time, over maybe 4 to 5 rounds, would definitely like bring him some consideration to think about. We just have to see is like, does the beard that is so beard like on Canelo still stand that strong? And also, I just admit, I know it's not the subject you're having a subject on that. I'm not sure if I'm able to call in on the Devin Haney show. But people are wild. Since when in boxing, like, there's 4 champions in a weight class. People are like, oh, he chose the weakest link with Regis. It's like, bro, he chose a champion. They're moving him up right. Get that power punching get used to the power punching. Then take that Sandor Martin fight to get used to that cardio at 140. Then he could take on Matias. That's going to be his Corrales fight, definitely.
All right. I don't know, man. I want Matias to get an A-side fight. I need a Puerto Rico fight. You know, we haven't gotten that, and I don't think Devin's gonna go to PR and be, fighting in someone else's house. So I need my boy to get his first back home fight. You know, he's done enough. There's rumors, according to Seda of Boxeo Urbano, that he has gotten an offer from Eddie, Danny, to fight Richardson Hitchens in Puerto Rico. You should actually let me hit my boy up, see if he want to motherfucking spill the beans and let me know what's going on. What you think about that? Hitchens, Matias.
It's a great fight.
Puerto Rico.
Again, that's a great fight. I like that. Pulling up the rankings to see. I mean, he ranked 4, but 1 and 2 vacant. So I'm assuming jumping at well,
Just lost.
Ergashev just lost. So yeah.
But they trying to sign him to Matchroom.
Who, Matias?
That's what
Hey man.
That's what Caesar's reporting.
I think they could do a better job for his profile than what's been done thus far.
Hell yeah, bro. They'll put him on a card. They'll give him the Puerto Rico card. I doubt it'll be that one, but they could put him on a card with Collazo, Serrano, and the Coliseum out there, bruh. Beautiful. Beautiful. All day, every day. Let me hit this. Hit up a few people here. What up, coach? What you saying?
Yo. But yeah, if you guys want to call in, you see the number top of the screen, 425-569-5241. Press 1 time. Discord and Twitter Spaces is also available.
What you saying? What you saying? What you saying? One more text, y'all. Who we got next? We gonna send this out to Special Feature. What up?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Everybody want to call and tell me that you really been sounding scared all day. Like, if Canelo is as good as he says he is, then why not? If he gonna continue to fight, should he not continue to fight the best? And is David Benavidez not one of the best around where Canelo is? If not, then he need to drop them belts and go fight exhibitions with Floyd Mayweather. People calling and talking about they don't want to see Canelo get beat up. Canelo is a fighter. This is what he gets paid to do. So I think he should fight Benavidez. And I don't understand why all of a sudden you feeling sorry for Canelo. He wants to fight. He wants to make money fighting.
Too little. He too little, B. He too little.
I ain't that much younger than you. And Ali fought even when he shouldn't have been fighting, and was still fighting people who were too dangerous for him to be fighting. But all of a sudden, Canelo, I guess, is supposed to go out like Mayweather, having a bunch of easy fights because he's Canelo, and don't nobody really want to see Canelo get beat or get knocked out on the way out. And that is why boxing is in the state it's in. Because as much as I hated seeing Roy Jones you get knocked out, it was his competitive nature and him wanting to be the best wherever he was that was getting him knocked out. Because he didn't just after Antonio Tarver knocked him out, just decide I'm gonna fight people I know I can beat. But that's my call.
I
appreciate the call. Special feature.
Special feature.
Who is next on the line?
Let me see. I gotta double check this because. Oh yeah, Curry had another one. Damn, Curry. Counterpunch, Curry G. If you're watching this on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. We trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. We need your help.
He meant 1,000,000 subscribers.
And 1,000 likes is what I meant. Carrie, you gotta jump out, jump back in, cause we don't hear you. We got Ivan, who says, "Stop lying, Jose. If that was the hardest fight, then don't." I guess he meant fight Canelo. Laugh out loud. $2 from Ivan comes right back and says, "Canelo versus Jaime in May. David versus David." Comes right back with $2 more. Says 189. Faced with tears of joy. BS. Ness. Cook this guy. 200 plus.
They talking about the weight.
$2 more. Good question. Got him shushing face. What was that question? I do remember he paused up on that one. What was that one?
What was the?
Oh, the weight.
Oh, I thought it was the.
That weight? Nah, what was it then?
Boo Boo's best win, or?
Oh yeah, that was it. Boo Boo's best win. Go ahead, champ. We hear you.
Word. Yeah, but you're right about that. Matias definitely, because especially because of the low profile stuff, he definitely deserves like his big fight in Puerto Rico. And Eddie Hearn do know how to make a fighter feel like they fucking that special lady in his heart type shit, man. He do know how to put a show on for them in their hometown and stuff. So I really would love to see Eddie Hearn like get his hands on Matias and give him some more profile. Definitely don't want Devin fighting him in Puerto Rico. But I just think that Bill Haney is like moving him the right way. It's like, bro, you got some problems with southpaws. We're gonna give you high level southpaw after southpaw. One of the opponents that's up next who has a belt is one of the heaviest hitters apparently in the fucking world. We're gonna get you used to get you used to the movers who can get in on your defense. Here's that with Loma. Get you used to the power punchers at 140. Here's that with Regis. Get you used to that cardio and carrying that 140 weight for like you're gonna get rounds with Sandor Martin. That's why I'm really happy that he would have that mandatory after to let him acclimate to his body weight. Then I feel like do what you want or go after Matias. But I think it's wild people being like, oh, if the next fight not Matias is like, bro, watch boxing. You don't see people don't move like that, man. Wow. And some do, and it's very few and far between. Like we're starting to get so far away from like big fight, important, hard fight for the guy. Give him a mid-tier fight. Like, come on. Like, not every NBA game. Like LeBron will play Golden State, then LeBron's gonna play like, fucking the Magic or something, like the Pistons. Like, you know what I mean? They're not playing the top tier champions every single like game. So I don't understand why boxing is like that when it's never been like that. But I like the route that Devin Haney's on. I think
we need to get back to. We need to get back to Oscar fighting, somebody great, then fighting Stevie Forbes in between.
And that's to see, all right, what did I learn new against top tier competition? Can I employ that again in a lower tier fight to like really get it honed down and then you use it again? But I really do think if Haney does get that Matias fight later on, I would like it for when he's 26. You know what I'm saying? Like when he gets more, because we forget because of his accolades. This dude is still like, that's the monster thing about it where people don't realize this dude still got time to fucking grow, like physically and mentally. That's crazy. And anyone who's talking shit, being like, oh, he's ducking Matias, he doesn't, they are just mad because their favorite fighter, my favorite fighter, like Tank is my favorite fighter right now. Like, I'm a big money team Floyd guy too. Like, this is one of the first boxers I started watching when I was like 11. You know what I mean? But he don't move like that as much as I wish he did. And I think that's why it hurts so many of like Haney's detractors, because it's just like, your dude is not taking on these challenges, so you got to find a way to distract it. But I think Hitchinson could also upset the apple cart. I think he has the abilities to make this his Diego Corrales performance. If he's like,
it's your turn.
If just how long has Hitchinson been fighting at 140? You can tell me. Thanks, guys.
Bro, that would be such an amazing moment if the guy in Hitchens who's been saying he's like that goes to Puerto Rico, beats the puncher as an underdog, and gets the fight that he's been calling out Devin. It's not
That's what
like
I'm saying. Like
he
I'd have to
been
bow
saying he
down.
could beat Devin. So it would be great for his story if he can do something like that. But that's a tall task, man. You know, this kid is
How
a
long has he been at 140?
no. He started there,
Oh, okay. Word. Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
but he fought some punchers. Malik Hawkins was considered a puncher, obviously not on the level of a Matias, but he's fought
The
some
guy who throws
punchers,
pity pat
man.
shots that break walls, man. I don't get it. Watch some of those training videos of Matias, man. You see him hitting the bag, and it looks like he's literally just tapping it. But apparently these shots are doing internal fucking damage.
Yeah, man.
Yo, my man
Craziest looking thing.
said
But thank you.
his legs stopped working. That's insane.
Real quick, they ruined Matias's fucking his little thing, his walk that he do. The guy kept trying to talk and smile with him. It's like, bro,
Nah,
you didn't want to keep going.
I'm so glad you stood on to say that. I don't even think he was trying to talk to him. I honestly think he was not trying to let him do the dance. I think that the Uzbekistanian took it as disrespect. And he was like, yo, don't
Yeah,
do
man,
that.
like, cause that shit is cool. Like, I don't know what, like, he can't speak English or anything, but that shit, like, his little walk thing, I love it. It's hilarious. It's quirky. I think it would excite fans and like younger people watching it. But this man kept ruining it every time. Be
Bro.
like, bro, you could have been up here with me still. Your leg hurting, so sit down and let me stomp on you.
Bro,
Let me stomp
somebody
on you, bro.
Shout
somebody
out for calling it.
somebody just
Shout
hit a
out.
$5 side bet for over $1 million,
Of
bro.
what? Doing what?
No, Texas Hold'em.
Oh.
But you know, like a lot of these table games, they'll have side bets that the casino will give you.
Yo,
Counter, Venom.
yo, Nas. So I ain't gonna let you and that girl off the hook. So
What girl?
now the girl
Say
that called
what?
in,
Yo,
you
turn
know
your
what girl?
volume on. Why you sound so lower than everybody?
I don't know, but listen, what's it called? I'm gonna compare Devin and Floyd to Benavidez and Triple G in terms of um when they got brought in for sparring. Okay, you ready for this, Ness? So
What are we
when
even
when
debating?
I'm debating that Triple G brought him in not because of his skill set or none of that. Get ready for this. Look, when Haney got brought in for sparring for Floyd, because Devin was what 17-time national champion, right? He was decorated in the amateurs.
You
He
couldn't
started
have.
boxing at the age of what, 6, 5? He started boxing. I'm outside, but he started boxing at the age of 6 or 5. He was a decorated amateur, right? That's Devin Haney. So it makes sense for a Devin Haney to spar a Floyd. Okay, it makes perfect sense. Now, what doesn't make sense for David, because you guys are trying to push the narrative that David had like some skill set. David had 8 amateur fights, only 8. Okay, and he started boxing at the age of 15. Totally different than what Devin started boxing. Totally different what Devin was decorated amateur. So y'all can sit here and act like, oh, he was brought in because of his skill set. No, Triple G didn't see
Nobody
that
said
because he didn't
that.
go.
You trying to change what
But
I
that's what.
said. No. I said at 15 he did so good that he was brought
But
in for the
how?
next 5 years. Bro, it's
Okay,
going
but
over your head,
how?
and
What
maybe
is
that's
good? What
because you've
is
never
what
sparred,
is
and I'm
good?
not saying
What?
that to
No.
disrespect. But if a world
What?
champion brings in a 15-year-old kid, he did something right. You're not getting it. You're trying to make it seem like he only got brought in to be punched on. Bro, there's Hector Munoz of the world all
I
over
mean,
this
the facts I
place.
just gave make me think that he started boxing at age
Bro,
15
bro,
and
bro,
he only
the
had 8
facts
amateur
that you
fights.
gave fit your narrative. What
Bro,
about these facts?
perhaps for the first
So,
time, but you're not gonna continuously be brought back camp after
well,
camp
that's what
after
we talked
camp
about the
But what
after
first
about
time.
these
camp
facts,
after
I'm talking about the
Venom?
camp.
first time.
What about these facts? What about these facts? The 15-year-old phenom that been sparring world champion since 15 was that good then. All those people envisioned that he would be a champion now, and he is. Why he can't just be a
Hey,
natural? You talking about? Oh, he only got 8 amateur
yeah,
fights. He's a natural.
yeah. Both could be true. That was the last leg he could stand on. He could be gifted, But time will still tell, because
Sonya,
like I said,
Canelo gonna
Triple
be a
G.
punching bag, and Chepo gonna be waving the white fucking
Nah,
flag and towel.
now I know you trolling because when
You
Canelo beats
trolling.
him,
You know what it
y'all gonna
is.
say he
Y'all
was
know what
wait.
it is. That's why y'all going through all these lengths. Look at you. You want to talk about when he was sparring at 15, calling him a heavy bag. This what Canelo fans do. This why
You
I'm
don't
a
want to put a
fan of the
thorn in his
sport.
forehead.
I'm not a fan of man.
You
Y'all a fan of
no,
man.
you
Y'all
don't want to put a
so
thorn in his
afraid.
forehead for
Y'all
sparring at
so
15.
afraid. Y'all talking
But it
about
feel like
the
it's your time.
Benavidez family now.
But it's
That's
not
how
your time.
afraid y'all is. It's like, bro, let the fight happen. Yeah, they say I'm protecting. Look at the shit he coming up with. He's sitting here making
Ain't
arguments.
no one protected.
My
Ain't no
man,
one
you making
protected.
arguments about Benavidez being a punching bag at 15 like that matters next year, Cinco de Mayo.
Oh, Canelo's gonna be up and ready. I just don't want to hear no excuses that he was weight drained. No excuses.
Ryan was up and ready too. I know all of y'all. I love what I do. I remember all of y'all. You thought Ryan was ready, man. Goodbye. J-Mac, Boomerang.
Yo.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Absolutely.
Oh, look at casual Venom trying to make a point that's fucking irrelevant. Hey man, look, when dudes start off, how they get brought into the sport, as long as they practice it, dedicate their life to it, there's no time will tell, or or pretty much no perfect story to how it goes. I think if you dedicate it in an individual, because boxing is an individual sport, it's not a team sport, other than your team that work with you. But it's up to the person on what they put into the sport and how they became. Rather, one dude been boxing when he was young, where the dude start driving beer trucks and stop driving beer trucks and start boxing and reach the pinnacle of where he reached. Also, the business side of boxing, who you sign with, who could get you fights, all that plays a part in what fighters and how they go through. Shout out to that caller before the casual that just called in casual venom. I don't know his name.
Kerry
He
G?
sound like Kerry G. He sound like actually a realistic Tank fan. He was able to put his man fan to the side and say Tank he's a Tank fan, but he also called Tank on what Tank's not doing. Shout out to Devin doing what everybody else afraid to do, or want to tweet about it, or talk about it, or just make it sound popular, or have the manager speak upon the fighters like the fighters won't make the fight, or like won't sell the fight. In other ways, and you got fighters finding all type of ways to duck fades, and Devin don't seem like he's doing any of that. It's a shame where we get to a point in the sport where we're critiquing him fighting a champion and moving up and fighting a champion, which is crazy. But I think that's just going to show you what type of fans that we have to deal with that call them with their casual perspective. Um, Kness, I'm not gonna get on you with your Canelo because I mean we've been there, done it before, and it's funny laughing, listening to the callers call in saying you protected them. If Canelo want to be great, he definitely should take on David. I do have David being too much for him. I do disagree with Kerry G on what Canelo can do in there because the thing that Canelo don't do is what David will take advantage of. And you're gonna need space with a fighter like David at 168. We're talking about 168 pounds to move, catch space, catch angles, and you still may not get them out of there because he's just opposing at that style. He's big, he's strong, and he's just walking through guys. And Canelo don't move his feet good enough, and he don't change levels well enough to get out of David's range. He will get mowed over and potentially stopped. Canelo, I think their team will notice, and so they're gonna avoid him like a plague. I heard you
It may feel
was
like it's
trying to
your
give
time,
Dallas a caller
but it's not
saying
your time.
Paul Williams when Floyd. It's the same exact thing when Floyd didn't fight the type of fighter in Paul Williams. A 262 guy threw 100 punches. Floyd didn't want to fight that. That was a bad style for Floyd.
That's my point. Floyd didn't fight
Floyd
it, and
went
nobody.
around.
That's my point. Floyd didn't fight him, and Floyd didn't, and no one called him a duck. I was in the minority with that. Remember? That was the belt. OJ Billy, what up?
Yo.
You.
Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that work. Y'all hear me?
We hear
All
you,
day,
champ.
every
What's the
day.
word?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Ness, I ain't gonna let you live today. I ain't letting you live today. So you called JT. You said what you think you an oracle? You said something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like we know what's gonna happen if
No,
Canelo hop in the
no,
ring with
no. I
Benavidez.
said that he must be related to Miss Cleo or a psychic because how did he know David was gonna Canelo was gonna duck David? Like we didn't even know he was gonna fight at the division.
Okay, I feel that. But Ness, and then you call Venom a fan of man, but you trying to protect you was trying to protect Canelo from the beginning. From
No,
the beginning of
no,
this
no.
show, you was
I presented two former world champions, two-time former world champions, excuse me. Presented their audio of them telling you why not, gave you my opinion that aligns with theirs, that I also don't believe it will happen. My thumbnail says it won't happen. That's what I'm saying, that it won't happen.
but then you say he's too small.
He too small. Listen, Benavidez is too big, too strong, too young, too fast, too many counters, too many twos, 22 twos. Check out the Jay-Z song.
No Jay-Z, but I ain't hear you say nothing about when Fury and Wilder was fighting the 40-pound weight difference.
Nah, none at all. That's the heavyweight division.
Hey, you know what I'm
And
saying? It's
both of
still
them
weight.
guys, both of those guys started at heavyweight. Both of these guys did not. I showed you the
And we
pictures of the heavyweight
and
that
yo,
got down.
Ness, I'm surprised ain't nobody else called you out for this
For
because
what?
we need to stop using that Canelo started at 140.
I
He
mean,
was 15, 16.
it's where he
He was
started.
15. He
Did
was
he? Was he
15,
professional or not?
16.
Was he professional or not?
Most
Cause
definitely, but
we sitting here
we
talking
still have
about
to put
Benavidez. We sitting here talking about Benavidez when he was 15.
okay,
So
but
so we not
no,
being biased.
I'm talking about how we say or how you try to claim that this is not Canelo's natural weight.
My
Like
brother.
obviously he had to grow into his body.
Okay.
I think 168 is the most natural division for him. It's the division he's looked the best at. Weight wise, how he's carried the weight. You know what I'm saying? Not looking too small, not looking drained. This is the best he's looked at anyway.
Danny,
Yes.
10
You
years
may feel like
ago,
it's your time,
August
but it's
17th,
not your time.
2013, 10 years ago,
Okay.
makes David Benavidez how old?
10 years ago? I mean, 10 years ago he was 16.
16.
All right, well, 10 years ago, he was pro, and he started at 167. So is it not fair for me to say he started at 167 because he was 16?
Think
Just don't
No,
answer.
I'm
No,
talking.
don't answer. Don't. I'm not looking for you to answer. I'm only looking to make you look as foolish as you sound. Profound dreamer. They want to make it okay for one, but not for the other. Benavidez has been holding the weight all this time. His father just came on and said he could hold the weight. Canelo couldn't hold the weight. They both started at that weight. What's the problem? Profound dream, you got to unmute.
yo.
Gather around TBV. That's if you're still listening and get on down to these profound rhythms. And that's Danny, man. I love what y'all doing with y'all platform because unlike the rest of these callers, I don't think y'all really believe what y'all saying about Canelo not taking the fight. I think y'all just trying to goad him into taking the fight. And I love that because like you always say, like both of y'all always say, these guys is listening. They try to pretend that they don't listen to these what's happening in YouTube boxing media. But this is the only place they could come to hear themselves be talked about. So I love that y'all goading Canelo into taking this fight. And I think Cabron is going to step up and take the fight. And I'm going to tell you why I call him Cabron. Because going into the Jermell Charlo fight, he did an interview with Fight Hub TV. And they asked him, are you about being too small for the weight? And Canelo said, yeah, I'm always too small. But guess what? I'm just Cabron. And going into this fight against El Monstro, you can't be Cinnamon going up against the monster. I'm sorry. he got to step into Cabron. You know what I'm saying? That goat, that motherfucker, that bastard. You know what I'm saying? So I think he gonna take the fight, man. And I think everybody was talking about how Crawford is the biggest fight for Canelo. David Benavidez, what he did Saturday, he just stepped up to the golden ticket, and now he the biggest fight that Canelo got. Right now, Canelo over there in Dubai, over there with the Saudis and whatnot. Hopefully, he trying to get a big bag for this David Benavidez fight. I try to put together a big card for it. Have
What up, champ? You got a call?
you know, definitely think Canelo's going to take this fight. Hello?
Yeah, you back. You had cut out.
Hello? Yeah, nah, I'm saying all I want to say is I think Canelo going to take the fight, and I apologize to David Benavidez for saying that he was going to win by split decision. I thought Andrade's awkwardness would have made it hard for him to land on target, but
nah, B,
hey,
it's
he
too
knocked that shit
late.
out the
It's
park.
too late. Stay over there, B. Stay over there.
I said Benavidez. I always said Benavidez was going to win. So what are you talking about? Calm that shit down, boy. Yeah. I said David Benavidez was going to win by split decision. Calm that shit down, boy. You getting too hype.
Split. You was giving him a lot of rounds.
Tell the truth. Oh yeah, because I figured the awkwardness was going to make it hard for Benavidez to land on target, but Andrade was lingering mid range with his head over his feet and shit. Canelo ain't gonna make them type mistakes.
You figured.
So miss me with that bullshit. Cabron is gonna take this fight, man.
Cabron.
Bro, why
all right,
so
Profound.
emotional?
Profound Dreamer, salute. We got JB Cinema, been a member on our YouTube channel right here for 8 meses on that champ level. Salute. And he said, what did he say, Danny? He said, can't call in. Blog Talk says there's no show.
Yeah, bro.
For the next one. Yeah, because Blog Talk is only a 4-hour block. That's all we get.
You missed the window.
So you have to use Discord or Twitter Spaces to
JB
continue to
Cinema
call in.
back with another $5. Says Canelo Benavidez is going to happen. Benavidez won't stop Canelo. Fight either goes 12 or Canelo pulls off a knockout.
What? You crazy. He getting stopped. The towel coming in. I'm trying to tell you, I hope there's a prop bet for that.
Then JB Cinema, $10. Back again. Says Canelo has a lot of pride. He will fight Benavidez, but history has shown
Young
us
Canelo.
that same pride can make him not want to fight because Jose going to kill that with all the shit he talking happened with Boo Boo. And then they put the woozy face.
Woozy face. Yo, why can't they see a world where Canelo is 34, married, 2 children?
2.
3?
We got at least 4.
4 children.
At least.
Filthy rich. Did Hagler not tell these guys you can't get up when you sleeping in silk sheets? Like, it's certain monsters you just don't take at this age.
Yeah, like,
he got little kids. He got a little son that looking up to him in the ring now.
Not just that, bro. He's a superstar. Like, you know, he's a lot more comfortable.
Exactly.
You know,
this is Rocky Drago all over again.
How many current active boxers is going, you know, to Abu Dhabi and going to, you get what I'm saying? It's very
just Jermaine Ortiz. He got a house out there somehow. He got a spot out there in Abu Dhabi or one of them. You just got to look where he posted, but he definitely got a spot. Other than that, Tabiti kind of goes in and out of there, and so does Badu Jack. Of those areas, I don't know if it's all the same. You know how I ain't good geographically.
It's limited people.
Limited for sure, handful.
Especially from America.
For sure.
You know.
For sure, handful for sure.
Forgot. Shit, I was gonna say Floyd. Floyd retired though.
Word.
Devin's been out there.
Word.
Few people.
Bro. You think he really got the text from the Sheik?
Who?
You choose not to answer.
Who? Floyd?
Nah, never mind.
What you talking about?
Never mind.
My man's just be.
Truth, what up? I'm just saying, I feel like if you ain't hear what I just said, you ain't want to hear it, so we won't got to talk about it. So I'm following your lead. I'm moving on. Truth, what up? Truth, what up?
Nah, y'all forget my man's be having kids out of wedlock, so he got a couple.
What?
Yeah.
Yo.
I'm just
Is
saying.
that confirmed? He
Absolutely.
deleted.
Yeah, what you mean?
What?
Absolutely.
Shout out to Maria.
Hey man, that's what come with that at
The
that
truth.
level.
The truth.
Yo,
We hear you.
my bad. My shit wasn't working. I'm driving right now, but I've been listening to you for a little while, Ness. You be talking your shit. I
Appreciate
hope
it.
the same motherfuckers that's talking about fucking Canelo could do whatever. I mean, Canelo and Bud basically doing the same shit right now. So like, y'all can't be mad that Bud want to go fucking duck off on Jerron Ennis, but ain't mad that fucking Canelo want to duck off on fucking David Benavidez. Make it make fucking sense.
Yeah, it ain't gonna make sense. They pick and choose. You know that the same way they not saying nothing about Tank all of a sudden changing his energy after Terrence did what he did to Earl. Before the
Shit, they
Earl
not even
fight,
keeping the same energy when fucking mind you. I don't want to hear nobody talking shit. I live 30 minutes from Baltimore. I'm from the DMV. Tank was talking about before the fucking Devin and
Cambosos.
Cambosos fight. He want one of them. You ain't heard Tank say shit to this day. Tank still fucking talking on Twitter and got Leonard Ellaby listening to the call and going on talking with Sean Zettel, talking about Tank gonna do what he want. I don't make the option. He know he giving Tank the real plays. Like, let's not be dumb. But it's the same way Eddie Reynoso, motherfuckers need to stop being blind. We saw what Bivol did to fucking Canelo. Bivol had Canelo on the fucking back foot, ducking his head or whatever. David Benavidez is gonna be throwing that shit at his ass. Canelo do not like to be uncomfortable in a fight. I don't know why his fight fans cannot see that. He likes to fight a downhill battle to where it's easier for him. He like a 60-40 fight.
He like
He
a
do not
pace
like a
fight.
50-50 fight.
He like a pace fight. He ain't never fought a Margarito ever in his life, and he about to fight a better version of Margarito. Man, y'all tripping. I'm telling you, I'm taking all bets.
Fucking David Benavidez is gonna take his head off, bro. I mean, it's gonna be a good fight until like once Canelo start getting tired. It's not gonna really be a competition. Like, it's David Benavidez is just gonna start punishing him, and people be like, "Oh, it's not the same power," but at the same time, David Benavidez is beating the shit out of people. Canelo does not. Canelo is a different version of Shakur. Canelo don't like getting hit hard. Anytime a motherfucker hit Canelo hard, this nigga, he look at you like he take a 2-step back, and he not doing the same shit. He gonna try to do that 1-2, and he know that the fucking judge is gonna fold for him every time. So Canelo is not the type of motherfucker that want to take a fight where he could really get hurt in that fight. If he was going to do that, Canelo would have done that when in his 30s. Why would he do that? And he already got over 100 mil. Like, what reason does Canelo want to take David Benavidez? As a fight fan, of course we want to see it, but this nigga's been moving however he want for the longest time. We already know he's the second Floyd. Like, what else that is gonna prove that Canelo is
Champ,
not the fucking
that's
golden
the
goose.
bell, champ. We got Jay's fight party. Actually, Jay, hold that thought, Jay. Shit, fuck, Jay. Hold that thought. Counterpunch from, hold that thought, Jay. Hold that thought. My bad. I got a counterpunch from JT. My bad, brother. I'll be right back to you. No worries.
Nah, Ness, I'm getting used to it. But I punch in because I heard the topic get brought up, bro, with me saying I'm.
You breaking up,
Hold on.
champ. All right. You want me? I'm gonna go ahead and. You back? You there?
My bad. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, my Bluetooth get disconnected. You said something on my call. You said I'm some oracle.
I said you must be a psychic if you knew all this time he was going to duck Benavidez, because we didn't even know he was going to fight at 68. That shit was unheard of.
And that's what you. This is what you do. You take people call and mix it up to you. I guess to you, how you understand it. I didn't say nothing like that. All I was saying is off the history of Canelo, how he's been moving through different weight classes. He haven't been fighting the tough competition. So, like I said, when you get this guy named Benavidez come up, another guy that was Demetrius Andrade at one time, he did the same thing. It's like he moved through weight classes, avoiding certain fights. So that's what I meant by that. That's what I meant
So
by that.
just
So
to
I,
be
I,
clear,
I think
because
you understood that.
I don't want you to say I attacked you when you left. So to be clear, did he not fight the top of the division, or he fought certain fights? Because you said both things in
No,
this call.
no. See, this is what I just said. It's two times he avoided Demetrius Andrade. One time, Demetrius Andrade had the belt. He dropped the belt. He fought for the belt. Second time at 50, I'm sorry, 54. Then it was at 60. Same scenario. Then all of a sudden, he wanted to be undisputed after Benavidez dropped the belt, but fell for the cocaine incident at 168. He wanted to be undisputed at 168. So what I'm saying is, it's a history that we've been seeing this from Canelo. So I'm not no psychic. I'm just going off what I see the history Canelo been running. So that's all I'm saying.
Well, I don't know, man. I'm gonna let you finish your call though.
Nah, man. Nah, Ness, but you bad with doing that though. You know, I guess maybe you be want people to kind of punch back in, but you knew what I was saying. I didn't leave that off just on Benavidez. My whole call was basically saying how Canelo how he been moving in the sport. He's been
Yeah,
doing this
but
for years.
that's what I'm saying. You and
So,
I just disagree. That's why I wanted you to clarify what it is that you saying he been doing. Has he not been fighting the top of every division, or has he been
no, he's been
avoiding
fighting.
certain
No, he's
fights?
been fighting names. He fight names, man. Y'all get confused with that when he
Oh,
moved up to fight a 175 pounder in Kovalev, where Kovalev looked like shit when he fought him. Y'all say,
yeah,
oh,
but
at least he moving up. He ain't ducking
so
nobody, but he's ducking people at his weight class.
champ,
Like we gotta be real here. They got some better.
that's the
Hold
bell,
on, then.
but I think that you need to be a little fair, right? Like Canelo moves up and stays there. He don't give you
Well, look, man.
excuses about, oh, that division is big for me. They hit harder. I'm gonna go back down.
All
No, he stay there and he take on all
right, hold on.
comers.
Look. Well, look. Let me get another counterpunch since you got something else to say. I'm gonna say this though. This is what y'all fail to realize about that weight manipulation. They got some guys that can manipulate weight, like Benavidez, get down to 168. They got some guys that walk around 220 pounds can't do that. So that's where y'all get it twisted.
But that's
And don't
part of the
think,
sport, though. That's your
hold on, Ness.
skill.
Hold on, Ness. Do not think that they had better fighters at the weight division Canelo was fighting at. And then when he moved up, y'all got caught up into, oh, he moving up to fight a bigger guy. That's what y'all got caught up into. I was not caught up into that. Oh, he's fighting a bigger name at the time. That's all I kept hearing from Canelo. Canelo picks fights, and he's not going to pick a fight that he think he really can't have a stronger chance on losing in. So he got caught slipping with the Bivol fight and stuff. But I'm just telling you, that fight with the Benavidez fight is never going to take place because, like you said, Benavidez is been all wrong for Canelo. They've been knowing that. So until Benavidez, unless he hears something about he can't make the weight no more, that's probably when he'll be ready to fight the guy. But I'm not surprised. That's my last counterpunch, man.
I just don't get these type of people that say he's not fighting the best or the top. Like, he won his first belt at 54, and in that division he beat Trout, who beat Cotto. Then he beat Laura. Those were the names in them divisions. Like, those were the names. Those were the top. Whatever word he wants to use, the top or the name, cool. Those were it. We move up to 60 and we fight Jacobs and Golovkin. Those are the names. Those were the threats. Those were the guys.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. He brings up this Andrade shit and you know, Google is everyone's friend. But it says here that Alvarez tried to get a unification with the WBO champion, Demetrius Andrade, on this article in ESPN. And it says Canelo Alvarez is still seeking an opponent after negotiations for one of his mandatory defenses against Sergey Derevyanchenko entered with a no deal on Thursday. So the same time he was negotiated with Derevyanchenko, where he offered him $5.5 million to fight.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
And Derevyanchenko felt like $5.5 million to fight Canelo Alvarez wasn't enough, so he turned around and took $5.5 million to fight Gennady. It says right here that Canelo tried to fight a unification with Demetrius Andrade. The IBF rules right there indicate that they were supposed to trump the mandatory and allow it, but only if the request is made within a specific time. A time frame which Golden Boy did not adhere to, according to the People's Letter, which the People's Letter is court documents as to why Canelo sued to get out of his Golden Boy contract. Because of Golden Boy failures like this, it made callers like JT believe that he ducked Andre. But if he just used Google, who was his friend, he would see that, in fact, he offered to fight and Golden Boy fucked up, and that's why IBF stripped Canelo, and that's why Derevyanchenko and Gennady fought. But some people won't like facts. Some people won't like black and white. They'll still like their narrative because it sounds better to say that he ducked the WBO champ when it says right here that he didn't. But we got more callers.
Who we got on the line?
Yo, nice.
We got Jay. Thank you for reminding us.
What up, Jay?
Nah, I felt like y'all was about to go right by me. Like, but look, what's good with you fellas today? Y'all good?
Man, sensational.
I see they giving you a hard time today, Ness, but that with Benavidez, like honestly, I don't think no super middleweight that's moved up to that division is gonna beat Benavidez. Like the way he did Caleb Plant, the way he did Boo Boo is like I don't see nobody else in that division doing that than either one of them, to be honest with you. And I don't see Charlo doing no better. I don't see Canelo doing no better. You know, like the fact that you can't even like grab him and hold him during the fight, like, you know what I'm saying? That's like the hardest thing to do for them. Like they can't hold him because he punched while you hold him. So it's like I honestly don't see nobody at super middleweight beating David Benavidez. I can't wait to see him move up to 175. I think that's where the competition is. The competition is up there, is at 175. If anybody that can beat him, but I don't see nobody at super middleweight. Not at all.
Bruh, I'm so shocked by this news by ESPN's Chava, bro.
Damn, what happened?
What's the news? What's the news?
I don't want to take your call, Jay.
I mean, go ahead. What's the news? I mean, it's all good.
Bro, it's not even enough time for this. I totally got to make this fight. An exhibition taking place in Honduras with Teofimo Lopez December 29th. That's insane. We never had a fight in Honduras. I don't know why he's doing
But
an exhibition, but it's ESPN Salvador Rodriguez reporting this shit.
I did a clear T.O.
You broke up heavy, champ. You breaking up. What? Say that again. Break up.
I saw a clip with T.O. He said he was going. It's the international takeover. He said he's not paying no more because they're paying, so he can go other places. That's what he was saying in that clip.
Damn, bro, you
So
sound
breaking up.
terrible.
You breaking up. Oh, I don't know why it's an exhibition though, bro. But it's in a stadium, right? It says Estadio Cocuchi Sosa. Yeah, bro. That's bananas, bro. Let me see where this place is at. We still hear you, champ.
It's in Honduras. You ain't never been out there?
no, I was just
It's
saying.
outdoors, Danny.
Nice.
Oh my God, it's outdoors. What's the weather like in December, Danny?
Let me pull it up. Honduras.
All right, Jay. Trey from Jay to Trey. This is an outdoor baseball stadium. How many does it hold here? 12,000.
So, average high is 80 degrees. Average low is 58 degrees.
In December 29th?
Yeah.
Nice.
And the whole month averages one day of rain.
Wow. Nothing came up with boxing. So they've never done boxing there. Well. Shout out to T.O. trying to make an international splash. Trey in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo.
All right, we going out to Bad Girl TKO. This is actually Sonya. Is this Sonya or Dawn? You gotta unmute.
What's up, Ness? Bad Girl TKO, Dawn from San Diego, whatever you want to call it.
Sonya in the YouTube chat.
Who's this?
You're Sonya from the YouTube chat.
No, this is Dawn from San Diego, or Bad Girl TKO.
No,
Same thing.
I know that, but
there's
Bad Girl TKO is from IG. Sonya is your alias on YouTube, though.
No, it's not.
Seriously?
It's Bad Girl TKO. Yeah, dude, and that's the thing, Ness. I keep giving you money, and I keep, because I'm Bad Girl TKO. And then, you recognize me as Dawn from San Diego, but I'm the same person. I just introduced myself that one day to you as Dawn because that's my name. But everybody here has their damn code name. And I've always been Bad Girl TKO since, the beginning of days.
No, I know.
But
I thought Sonya in the chat, who's a super Canelo fan, because you're about to defend Canelo hardcore right now. So I just thought y'all were the same person.
Actually, what I'm going to do is basically debunk everything you're saying about this thing not happening, or what Polly said or whoever said, because it is happening. Whatever you want to call it. The thing is, even if you look, you know that Marquez video that went out where Barrera was talking to David and they're on the phone call? Right there, David even says, La pelea va a pasar. Ya mero llega. He's already telling them, yes, the fight will happen soon. I'm getting ready. I'm ready. The fight will happen soon. He's basically saying it's going to happen.
Yeah, that's
David knows it.
David, not Canelo.
No. Look, Al Heyman is working some shit. There's also this stuff with the network. You think that, whatever big news that they've got going on, it's they're not going to put David and Canelo as this big thing. Everybody knows that fight's going to happen.
When?
It's going to happen. I don't know why everyone's... You have to push a narrative because you got a show to do. I get it. And,
so when is going to happen? If I'm pushing a narrative, tell us when it's going to happen. Hello?
Bad girl TKO.
Look, I'm pushing the narrative. No one calls. Only one caller called in to say he gonna win, and no one telling us when it's gonna happen. Bad girl. All right, moving on to Timboski.
It's foul.
Oh, you're there. You're there. You there?
Yeah, yeah.
We didn't hear you.
Oh, sorry. No, I'm saying it's gonna happen next year, obviously. When
Yeah.
Al Heyman pushes,
Yeah,
when
but
Al
May or
Heyman comes out,
September. May or September.
Onto
Hold
he
up,
can
Tim.
fight. He can fight. He can fight Crawford. He can. I'm talking about Canelo. He can fight whoever, but for sure they're gonna do it next year, maybe in September, and it's just a build-up. They're just building it up because it's gonna be David's big, huge, payday. They gotta beef it up. It's gonna come out in a bang. This is all being planned. And even when you were talking to his dad didn't even talk shit about Canelo like he normally does because he knows this shit's already in the bag. It's already there. It's part of the deal. We're doing what we're supposed to do. It's all part. Like possibly Canelo's like saying, okay, look, I'll fight you, but you gotta fight some people too. And then they did what they gotta do, and they're doing what they gotta do. They're doing the steps they gotta do to build this shit. And it's gonna go down. I don't know how everyone's all like got their panties in a bunch. It's like it's just. But again, I know you got a show to do. I know you got to get everybody like
Bad
all
girl.
riled
Bad
up.
girl. Bad girl. What color is it gonna be?
What color?
Yeah.
What color is what gonna be?
The towel that Chepo and Eddie throw in.
Look, if Bivol couldn't knock out Canelo, I don't see Benavidez knocking out Canelo.
Bivol's not the offensive demon that Benavidez is.
True, but Canelo's got a chin, and I just don't see it. He could win. He possibly could win. He's super offensive and like.
And the chat
He
is
probably will
saying
win.
the chat is saying that you're wrong. The father definitely said in an interview Canelo don't want the fight.
He did not say that. He said if he doesn't take it, we'll go another route. But this is all fucking smokes. This is all like
Smoke.
this is all just like Canelo runs to it. I'm just saying, like they know it's coming. They know it's coming. Everybody knows it. Everybody knows it's coming.
Senior. Senior said it's been 4 fucking years.
They're doing what they got to do. This is part of the deal. Like Canelo and Al Heyman are like together now. Even Floyd's cool with Canelo. Like when they see each other, they give each other hugs. It's all sweet and nice to each other because they're working together now. Canelo is part of.
Okay, Danny.
Canelo is part of the PBC now.
All right, bad girl. Let me get to some other callers though.
Viva Mexico, cabrones!
I told you she was gonna defend Canelo. Go ahead, Timboski.
Yeah, salute. What you saying, Ness, man? And Danny, what you saying? I got a bone.
One payday. I know that.
Yeah, I got a bone to pick with you. I got a bone to pick with you, Danny, man. You've been running and hiding from this Sonny Edwards, Bam Rodriguez, man. I want some work with you, man. And Ness, you still confused? You still smoking on too much hard Jardine if you think that Benavidez gonna go up to fight someone like Batavia, man. I told you, I got your bone from yesterday. You tried to squeeze away from me yesterday. You're not squeezing out of this one. Why do you believe that this guy or this man will move up and fight a monster like Batavia? And you tried to call me a casual or whatnot because what I didn't know Hot Rod. Of course I know who Hot Rod is. All you had to do is say Kalazic. Of course I know who Kalazic is. Kalazic knocked out your boy Travis Plutterking. You remember when he done to your boy Travis Plutterking? You remember that? You remember that?
He had me muted. I seen what he done to Marcus Brown. I seen what he done.
No. Travis Plutterking. You saw what he did to Alex Teheran? You forget about that? Come on, man. Your boy's not ready to go up to no 175. He's not a monster till he's not a monster till he fights William Skull, till he fights Shiski, till he fights Limbili.
Bro, who
Another
William
undefeated
Yo,
fighter.
Scoville?
I like
And
this
you're funny.
guy. I
Wait,
like
Ines,
this
you're
guy.
funny. Ines, you're funny because
Who
you're the
he
one that's
beat?
shouting out, "Oh, Eric Bazayan. Eric Bazayan. I told you about Eric Bazayan yesterday. Now you're here again saying he could go to
Bruh,
Canada
we just
and
seen him.
and
We just
Charlo.
seen him fight though. Eric Bazian just fought. He just gotta win. That's why I gotta use his name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course. But
And
he's another
Mabili.
undefeated fighter
Mabili
that
is
you put some
winning
respect on his
too.
name. Mabili,
Man, y'all
monster.
fool,
Mabili's
bro.
monster. You
Y'all
see what he did
is
to Gongora.
fool.
We destroyed Nichols.
Fool.
We destroyed Demar Nichols. We destroyed Demar Nicholson, fam. And Danny, before
Who?
this call's over, you're hard to get hold of. You, Danny, you P Diddy's son now, son. You hard to get hold of. You don't want that work with Sonny Edwards.
Bro, what
You
are
don't
you
want that
talking
work with
about?
Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez. Huh? You know what I'm talking about. As I said, I got A-class gentrified memory. I asked you, do you want to put up some cheese for the Sonny Edwards and Bam Rodriguez?
Yeah,
You
what
said,
you trying
yeah,
to bet?
man.
And DM me.
Just DM me,
Exactly,
DM'd
bro.
you. You don't want to talk to nobody.
Yo, he said you ain't answer your DM, B.
Let me see. What's your name, bro?
Tim Boski, heavy bag.
Let me see.
And he should take on at the
So I
beginning.
never
Bruce Ennis.
replied,
He's
you
like a Bruce
saying?
Ennis. Yeah, you never replied. You never.
So you would be in my request, and I don't see any message in my
But if you want that work,
request.
we can get down. You know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
Oh, you
bro.
must really got too much chicas in, too much chupa for you there. That's why.
What are you, bro? Who is this guy? Nuts. Where the fuck you find him at, bro?
The UK, Tim Boski.
Man, you from British slums,
Yeah, I'm
huh?
here. Heavy bag, butch.
Yeah.
Heavy bag, butch.
You
Yeah. I'm from
talking
South
like
London.
one.
You gonna see. And
But yeah, champ.
And Benavidez.
I don't see no DM from you, bro. So
Resend it.
yeah,
Resend it.
DM me if you.
Make sure
I'm
you
gonna
got the right ring
no
side, Danny.
problem.
Matter of fact, put me and the boxing voice in the group chat. You feel me?
Oh, no problem. No problem. And hey, Ness and Danny, make sure you lot have a good evening, man. Still gonna get onto you about that shit, man.
All right, Danny, speaking of put us in the group chat, go through the DMs. A Chicago gym hit you up. I forgot about that. It was over the weekend and shit. Homie about to go chill. You heard him?
Word.
Mike and the Army. Hold on. Let me double check what's going on. What's going on? We got keep it moving $2 Nest talking poop emoji, but David only beat Plant UD speaking head, and then after that he improved and stopped boo boo. Joshua Torres $5 no lie, y'all Canelo fought, huh? No lie, y'all Canelo fought 1 and 2 in 54, 60, and 68. These Canelo haters really be talking out their R's. No one ducked Boo Boo. He was never good anyway. Yeah, the fact that they can't recognize that, like he literally fought the best in every division he been in. Like Cotto was the best at 54 or 60, whatever division you want to put him at. At the time, Trout, Laura, Floyd, best at 54. 60, Gennady, Jacobs, those was the best. We got Super Mix said, he says Super Mix
_56 on IG at Heavy Bag, my primo KO Sonny.
Oh, so he want to bet you Heavy Bag.
Bro, yeah, I ain't see dude DM, bro.
He want to bet you Heavy Bag. We got, looks like Abraham on a check-in, which is actually Baby Joker.
Yo, can you hear me?
We hear you, bro.
Yeah, I was laughing right now when what's the girl's name that called in when you asked her
Bad girl
what color's the cow gonna
TKO.
be? You a fucking fool, bro. It's funny. And then you hit her with when she said Bivol couldn't knock him out, and you're like, would you say he's not the offensive machine that David is?
The offensive
And then you said
demon.
and then you said, yeah, what did you say too? Jose, the dad said Canelo's been not wanting to fight for like 4 or 5 years.
4 years. He said it on
Yeah,
this episode.
Jose also said in the same fucking interview today that Bivol is one big motherfucker that hits hard, that doesn't know David's gonna fucking put him out. So quit that shit, all right? We ain't fucking doing that here. What else did he say? Oh, he also said Jose was gonna beat the shit out of Charlo, and that shit was false. That motherfucker says a lot of shit. You know what else he said when you asked him what's the greatest win on the question, what's the greatest win on Boo Boo's resume? He paused. He paused for a long minute. And he also
But he
said
kept it
on the
real though.
last
He
time
kept it real though. He kept it
hold
real
up, let
though.
me talk. Prior to fucking Boo Boo fighting
Just saying you
David,
could talk, just
you
making
asked him about
invalid
the
points.
Conte fucking question. You asked him, you know the streak that Boo Boo has of knocking out people? He got pissed. He said, who the fuck is Boo Boo? Who has he fought? How the fuck are we diminishing motherfuckers? And then after you put an ass whoop and you want to call him greats, that's the stupidest shit ever. Quit that fucking shit, man. That's just retarded.
You
I
sound
hate that
very
shit.
upset, Canelito
Yeah,
fan.
I am mad because motherfuckers want to spin it. It's
Nah,
stupid.
you don't want.
I don't like
Listen,
that shit.
listen. If
No,
Canelo's
no, no,
as
no,
good
no.
as you
I
think,
can't. I can't.
let
No,
Benavidez
you
be as
can't
great as
diminish
everybody else
motherfuckers.
think.
You can't diminish
I
them.
ain't
And then
diminish
when they go
nobody.
out and they lose, you want us to give them credit. That's the dumbest shit ever.
Bro, as the trainer and the fighter, they entitled to say whatever they want about the fighter.
Yeah, so don't use it. Don't use it to be fucking against the callers, bro. That's stupid. Cause he be saying one thing and then mentioning another. Why didn't you ask him what happened to Jose? You said he was so motivated.
What
Blah
about
blah blah blah.
what
He didn't
about
do a
Jose?
goddamn shit.
What
He
about
just stood in the middle of the
bro?
fucking ring and was a punching bag.
Jose ain't gonna fight Canelo. It's Benavidez. It's David. You ain't gotta be
Yeah, but I'm
scared.
telling you, the way you spin shit is funny, bro. Some of these
Nah,
callers are slow though, cause they ain't be
you
calling out
spinning.
your shit.
You spinning.
No,
You
no,
trying to
you
you
spin
trying
it.
to talk about the father and the other son when it's David that gonna whoop on Canelo ass.
You spin that shit faster than a Beyblade, bro.
Yeah. The truth is
Yeah,
you got
yeah,
nervous
yeah.
energy. Nobody ever
Ain't no
heard you.
nervous energy,
Nobody
bro.
ever heard you
We
call in
right,
like
like you
this till
said, when
this
the fight
show,
gets
and
made,
that's because you nervous.
I'm gonna come knocking, and we're gonna bet
Tienes
some money straight up, man.
miedo. Tienes
We,
miedo.
hey, you a fool, Nancy. You're great at your job, bro.
No, I
I
can
like this
smell
shit.
the fear, bro. I
Hey,
smell it.
you a fucking DJ. You're one of those mediocre DJs at the Hooters spot.
I wish I could find that soundbite because I
Bro,
think that one is in
Ness,
like Spanish.
You
What?
ever seen a DJ at a Hooters spot?
Never,
Oh,
bro.
okay.
I've only been to
Ojos
Hooters
Locos,
like
man. He's the DJ at Ojos
less than
Locos.
one like less than like one handful of times. Like like I can't. I got leftover fingers for the Hooters.
Mm.
Yeah, I never.
Hey, but
It's only
still,
like
you
maybe
should have asked him
twice.
what happened to Jose. I was really interested. You didn't hit
Bro,
him with that
I
question,
mean
though.
his cell
Tiene
phone,
miedo.
bro. His cell phone
Eso es
reception
miedo.
dropped, bro. We wasn't
No
done.
shit, my bad. That's all I got though right now. Oh, he dropped out.
Yeah,
What?
we didn't finish.
Who? Yeah, he dropped out.
Oh, I thought he would have finished, bro. Yeah,
Nah,
I was
nah.
hoping y'all dropped him with that question,
He
cause.
had bad service.
But that's it, bro. If I hear some more outlandish shit, I'm gonna call back.
Tiene miedo. Eso es miedo.
Yeah, he's seen better days, better
Yo-
calls. You feel me?
No tengo nada que decir. Solamente como lo voy a decir en español para que todos se me entiendan porque es puro mexicano. Que chingue a su madre.
Have that energy that Canelo has instead of being all, riled up and having your panties in a bunch. He just said it right there. Translate that for them.
He's scared. He's scared. And I'm gonna say it in Spanish because it's all Mexicans. He can go fuck his mother.
Mm.
You feel me?
So, boxing fan, what's his name again? I'm mixing him up. Average boxing fan. Champ, you scared. Play Devin Haney.
Bro.
Yo, ignorant boxing,
Bro.
I can't wait. December 9th, we gonna clean up and then tell your man, you think I don't want to go to Puerto Rico? All day, every day, twice on fucking Tuesday, San Juan. Man, I could land in Guajardo. What is it? Guajardo? Guajardo, I think there's an airport or some shit. Bruh, wherever y'all want in Puerto Rico, I'm in there like swimwear. Shit. They worrying about and that's another Canelo fan. Everybody know ignorant boxing is a Canelo fan. And that's what they do. They deflecting. It's like, oh, let's talk about Haney Matisse because we scared of Benavidez. So we deflecting. It's funny, but we reading y'all. We seeing each and every one of y'all get more and more nervous. Burrow City E.
Bruh.
Yo.
Burrow City E.
Yo. Yo, Nas. Guess what's on the YouTube right now?
Let me switch to another bank. They said I got too much cash.
Still making deposits.
Still making deposits.
Shout out to the Haney voice.
Yeah, that was a good shout out to the camera crew, man. That was a good little what's that called?
What's on the YouTube channel?
Oh, bro. Some leaked sparring, champ.
Who leaked sparring?
I leaked it.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
What up?
We hear you.
My fucking boy Danny back in the office. But yeah, man, listen here. Any of these fools believe Canelo got a shot in that goddamn David Benavidez fighter? I mean, y'all blind. Did y'all not see the way John Ryder put them paws on Canelo? And Canelo beat that man. I ain't got nothing to say about that, but we ain't gonna act like it wasn't no hard fight. Man, this man was beat the hell up, bruised the hell up, nose fire red. I'm talking about, man, that shit was bad, man. That shit was bad. And Charlo wouldn't engage with him. That's why we didn't see him get hit like that. And taking Canelo words, nobody can see this Canelo like he done changed or something. Nobody can see that Canelo like he done proved something against Jamel. All right, then, prove it against the real Mexican monster. Yeah, I mean, you got that shit on the line. We got on Terrence ass. We've been getting on Tank ass. Canelo, come on down. This a big one right here. This a big one right here. Yeah, I mean, we need this. The sport need this. I wouldn't mind. I mean, I wouldn't mind if it's not next. I ain't gonna lie. Part of me wouldn't mind seeing it build with one more fight, maybe try to sneak Jamal in there with David, you know. And I hate to do that to my boy Maul, but I wouldn't mind seeing that round go. I think David stopped Jamal, but I wouldn't mind seeing it. Then that fight gonna be, it's already hot. That fight gonna be red hot. Like I'm talking about steaming hot. It ain't nothing else to be made. I don't see no way Canelo could win. They talking about Bivol. Bivol was hitting them with hard shots, but more so scoring shots. David Benavidez ain't coming in to have no scoring shots to keep you at bay. He coming in there to do damage, real damage. That man coming in there to take something. Like David is what the sport need, man. Like, oh boy, look here, that's a bad motherfucker. David showed me some shit. People could talk shit about Andre all they want. Andre looked good. Andre had spite in his punches. He was landing hard shit on him. And I'm talking about David was walking through it. I don't hardly see Canelo throwing flurries like the way Andre was. I don't see him being as athletic, getting out of the way of some of those punches for as long as Andre did. And like I can see, I'm telling you, Benavidez, David stopping Canelo, and he damn sure stopping. I don't think he stopped Bivol, but I think he beat Bivol on points in a close fight. Probably 115, 113, you know what I mean, 114, 112, some shit like that there. But I could really see him stopping Benavidez. I just sit right here and witness Yard put the paws on him and come close to stopping him. It's just Yard didn't have the experience of the gas tank or the punch placement. I'm telling you, man, David the truth. I see him running 168 and 175.
That's the bell, champ. We got JB Cinema that says, counterpunch for average boxing fan. Salute to average boxing fan. Certainly getting a lot of counterpunches given to him for his scary takes on Benavidez versus Canelo. We going out the free smoke.
Yo.
Gotta unmute. Free Smoke, gotta unmute, gotta unmute, gotta unmute, gotta unmute.
Hey, Ness, y'all come back to me. Come back to me, Ness.
All right. Harry. Harry.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Hey man, dude, you know what I realized listening to this show and other shows, man? Boxing fans, dude, is some of the most emotional, man, like sensitive dudes ever, man. And they don't listen at all, man. Like they don't listen at all. They listen to respond. They don't listen to comprehend nothing. You done got accused of defending the Canelo. You done got accused of everything but what you said. Like you keep explaining it. It's like it's still, well, you trying to protect Canelo. No, dude. Listen, we just seen what the fuck happened, man. And we seen Canelo in his last couple fights, man. Nothing tell us in these last couple fights Canelo had that he can do anything with David Benavidez. And he don't have to fight David Benavidez. He don't have to. He's the money dude. He ain't gotta fight him. He could go do his last couple fights and walk off into the sunset. And that's the whole point you were saying. You never said, oh, Canelo shouldn't fight him or you don't want him to fight Canelo. You don't want Canelo to fight him. No. It's just, dude, listen, man. That is a fucking dangerous fight for Canelo, man. He will get his ass whooped and he gonna get stopped, man. Canelo ain't moving fast like that no more. He ain't got that. He not all that shit Canelo used to do has not been done, man. I don't know why like it's just they want to argue with you, bro. Like it's a little annoying, man. Some dudes like these dudes get too emotional. For this to be a combat sport and to be brutal like it is, man, dudes is real mad emotional, man. Too sensitive. And they just bickering, man. Listen to what the hell being said. You know what I'm saying? Just responding to shit. Just like a nagging ass broad, dude. Like, god damn. Benavidez will stop the fuck out of Canelo. Period, man. It's just that's what I heard, bro. I heard what you said, so ain't nobody caping for Canelo. It's just it is what it is. He gonna get his ass whooped if he get in that ring with David Benavidez, and also he don't have to fight him if he don't want to. I'm not saying I don't want him to fight him. I would love to see the fight, but he in the power position. He could just go ahead and move up to the sunset, go whoop on McGee and another scrub, and that's it. That's my call, y'all. Thank you.
You got it, Harry.
Appreciate the call.
Man, I want it, but I don't think it's gonna happen. And if it happens, it's gonna be a sad day.
For some.
It's gonna be a sad day,
Not
man.
for everybody.
Shit gonna be a sad day, man. I just can't see this version of Canelo dealing with that many punches. People can't even clinch Benavidez. You can't clinch him. Man, look. How, man? 12 rounds of that? I'd love to see it. See if I'm right or wrong. You know, it's like I said in the monologue of this shit. Fights need to happen. No matter how much we think a guy gonna beat somebody, we always see a fight happen and shit work out slightly different or completely different than what we thought. Because I ain't gonna front. I never thought he would do that to Benavidez. But I mean to Andre. Not like that.
Not like that.
Not like that, man. It's almost as shocking as what Earl did to Crawford. Nah, bro.
Not for me.
What?
Not to that level, no. Bro, you talking about a guy that I
What was it? One less knockdown or two less? How many knockdowns did he get?
You talking about a guy that I actually once thought he could beat Bud. I never thought that about Demetrius.
Nah, I hear that. I'm just saying, bro.
But no, I mean it was definitely a hell of a performance. I know you won't do a show on this. Just wanted to bring it up. Top Rank won a purse bid today for the vacant WBA featherweight title between Otabek Komatov versus Raymond Ford. They bid $317,500.
Who the fuck is that guy?
And Matchroom bid $255,555.
That's crazy. Less money for their own fighter, bruh. Now they let Top Rank. Top Rank done signed the B side, so now he's the A side. Because if I sign you win the purse bid, and put on the fight, homie, you the A side. Raymond Ford is no longer the A side once his team lost.
So they're saying possible for the fight to take place either February 16th in the U.S., 17th in Riyadh, or March 2nd in Verona.
Damn, they doing big business with Riyadh.
But that's the
I hope they gonna fucking
Fury
do
Usyk
business
card.
with everybody, man. I want to see more big fights happen, bro. What we got here?
Yo, somebody posted this Tony Snell fucking stat line. He a basketball player. This Tony Snell stat line, and the caption was Matchroom at purse bids. 0.0 rebounds, 0
Yo, they do be losing.
28 minutes played.
They do be losing purse bids left and right, bruh. Damn, I see Bad Girl came back, sent the counter. Check the YouTube.
I ain't on no counter on the YouTube.
Okay. Let me see. We got Mike from West Texas.
What's up, fellas? Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Ness, yeah, man, you tripping on this one, man. I hear you, though. You say you want the fight to happen, and you got the platform to push it, man. We got to push it, man. And I'm glad you bringing up that little Rocky clip, because you heard what he said, man. That dude beat the heck out of Rocky, and Rocky still wasn't folding up. And I think Canelo can do the same thing, man. And I'm willing to bet you Canelo don't go out on no stretcher, bro. And if there's any,
because
Chepo's
like 80. He don't want to. Yo, Canelo's like a son to Chepo. He's gonna throw the flag in right away, the white flag and the towel.
Hey, if anybody can relate on Rocky's level, it's Nelo, man, and you know that. Nelo can pull out the Rocky bad boy, man, and give David a run for his money, man.
Yeah, run for his money, not a win, bro. And it's gonna retire him.
Bro.
That fight gonna be so tough it'll retire him, bro.
It'll just open up for a rematch, bro. I mean, if Spence can get a rematch after he got done so dirty, man, I know Nelo can, bro. I mean, come on, man. You see George Foreman, he made a bounce back. I know he needed the money. Nelo don't need the money, but even Foreman, man, I could see Nelo coming back and then giving him a shot at.
Bro, you comparing Michael Mora to fucking David El Monstro, La Bandera Roja, the fucking Mexican monster, El Diablo in the ring, bro. Like, come on.
Guess what, bro? Guess what? I love it. As a Canelo fan, I love it. You know why? Because I love to see the Raza win, bro. So even if David does beat him, I'm still gonna give Benavidez I'm gonna tip my hat to him, man. We need the Mexican to stay on top, bro.
He's gonna be the face of boxing.
It don't matter. I love it. And guess what? I ain't gonna hate on Benavidez. He's the next one up. We got another champion for many more years. I love it, bro. I want to see this fight happen. It needs to happen, and you need to push it, man. You the main one trying to push PBC to go to the zone, man. And I told you that wasn't gonna happen, but yet you were like, but I gotta push it. I gotta put it out there. Man, put it out there, Ness.
I'm putting it out there. I'm putting it out there. David Benavidez gonna smoke his boots and be the face of boxing.
Okay, cool, and we're gonna love it. We're gonna love it, and guess what? They're gonna end up hating him too, bro. Because the more you go to the top, the more they're gonna hate you, bro.
Because he got what Canelo don't got. He fights the people we want. He fights always in the manner we want. He's in touch with all cultures.
We need it. We need it.
My man look like the 20th century Scarface, bro.
We need it, bro. We need that. And you know it too. Boxing needs that. We need that type of fighter, man. So yeah, he needs to fight Nelo, man. Nelo, as a Nelo fan, Nelo, you hearing this, man?
That's the bell.
Get it.
But bro, I love when he wears the Gucci with the glasses. You know, he looks like a villain. You know what I'm saying? He looks like the Razor Ramon, Tony Montana vibes is what I get when he's wearing the Gucci with the dark shades and the cornrows. But now his hair's so long, he needs to start trying to do the Thurman. You know what I'm saying? Thurman, in them face-offs with the long hair let loose on some wild shit. he used to look, you know what I'm saying, scary. That shit sends a message out there, bro.
For sure.
Mexican monstro, man. Lucky Love.
Yeah, I like that he's kind of took his own style and not,
Bro, David ain't no puncher, New York
Yo,
Bullet.
yo,
What's up? We hear you.
what's good? What's good? Nah, I'm right there with you, bro. Truthfully, I don't even think this fight need to happen. Canelo don't want it. David gonna push for it. David really don't need it. But honestly, man, that fight don't even need to happen. It's a Canelo funeral that real boxing fans don't really want. But we know what the real situation is. But I got a question. What you think about that Loma and Cambosis fight they setting up in April?
I mean, you know, he ducked Shakur, man. He won an easy title fight or whatever the fuck this is, a comeback fight, I guess. Which is crazy.
So
You thought
Cambosis
you
is going
beat
up for Loma
Haney. You thought you beat Haney, but you need a tune-up.
for Shakur.
Haney thought he beat Loma and he fighting Regis at a division above. But the haters will tell you that Haney lost. You can see the
I mean, hey,
mindset right there of who won and who didn't. If I thought I won,
yeah,
I'm
hey,
fighting Shakur. But I ain't think I won, so I'm fighting Cambosos for the IBO.
I mean, yeah, Haney out here belt collecting, and he was real strategic with that Regis fight too. Notice he stayed away from Matias. I don't think we're gonna get that fight either. And he's gonna go up to 147 after he beats Regis. He's gonna try to do the Manny Pacquiao. He's gonna pick and choose them at every weight class. But yeah, man, that was my call. Just on the topic, I think Canelo will get his ass whooped. I don't think we ever see the fight. I think they talk in circles around each other till Canelo eventually retires, and homie gonna fight Jake Paul and get the bag there. That's my call.
All right. If you haven't already subscribed to the YouTube
What are you
channel,
waiting on, man?
go ahead and do so.
What's the hold up,
We got a counter punch for Bad Girl TKO, a.k.a. Dawn, a.k.a. What she said?
No, you said she was.
No, she's just Dawn and Bad Girl. Yeah, you got a counter punch courtesy of Bones 13. So you got to call back in to receive that. SDX Renzi, what up? Been a minute.
Yo.
Shout
out to Benny. My service probably ass because I'm back on road, Ness. Back in the truck, over the road. So I've been off of it, but I'm back in my schedule, so I'm going to tune back into the show. I just been listening in. I've been missing out on boxing these last couple of weeks, but I caught this fight this weekend, and like y'all said, man, that shit was a hell of a performance. As far as the topic, I'm with what y'all saying. I don't see Canelo being able to fuck with David. And to be honest, like one of the other callers was kind of pointing to, man, I feel like if we knew the beating that Errol was gonna take against Bud, shit, we would have been looking at that fight the same way we looking at this fight now. Like if Canelo gonna go in there and get his ass whooped like Errol did, I really don't want to see it. I'd rather him go out in his glory than go in there and get his ass did like that. Cause like you said, with him not being able to clinch or nothing, if he can't keep David off his ass, bro, that shit not gonna be entertaining to watch just to see him get mauled. Like I'm all about a good competitive fight, but some shit where he just gonna get his ass whooped, I ain't really for. I'd rather see him go up and box Bivol, like I asked in my question. You feel me? Because I feel like Bivol gonna box, so Bivol gonna make David gonna try to come and walk him down. But if Bivol box, then I feel like that'll be a more competitive fight. But as far as Canelo, man, I just don't see him having enough to get it done against that a guy that big. But that's my call, man. Shout out to y'all. If y'all in the comments, man, make sure y'all smash that like button. Ness and Danny always putting in that work. And if y'all haven't already, man, y'all better get in tune with the betting show, man.
Let's
Win y'all
go.
some money. One punch can change y'all life. Hey, Patreon or YouTube members, you feel me? Hit that champ level, man. Shout out to BV. That's my call.
All right. We got Trey in Omaha trying you again.
Yo.
What's
good? I'm finally in here. I don't know what's going on with this fucking spaces, man. But hey, what's up, Danny? Welcome back, man.
What up?
Man, your boy finna fight next week, man. You
Word.
ready?
Yeah, that's next
You
week. Yeah.
Hey, man, I know. Hey, look, Danny, I know you excited. When Haney come up, I know you be jumping off the walls, bro. So I already
He
know you
said
about to
jumping
be out
off the walls. Hey, hey,
there.
a little bit less than you do with Bud, you know?
Yeah. It kind of sound the same. You
Yo,
right,
he in
nah. But
town?
hey,
I'm finna go see
you said
Bomag and them later.
He in town.
you. I think they in town. I think they in town. But hey, let's talk about it real quick. Hey, I get it. I get it. I know that Benavidez will I don't know if he'll beat the shit out of Canelo. Like people making it seem. Cause Canelo, he still move, he still got IQ, I mean, I know he an old guy, this, that, and the third,
He
but
move.
Canelo do move, bro. He move his head. He move his head. We see Canelo move his head a lot. That's what I'm talking about. But anyway, why don't we see the fight happen? Like I thought that Benavidez was next in route. I thought that this fight was the winner gets Canelo. What's the holdup?
You know what it is? Danger.
Oh my God! Come on, let's just put it like this. Put it like this, Canelo. If I'm Canelo, I'm the boogeyman. I was number one pound for pound, this, that, and the third. Why not believe in yourself? Why not take the risk? Why not? I don't know. I just don't get why Canelo wouldn't take that fight. That's a big fight, and a lot of people do want to see that. So I don't know if that makes sense that he wouldn't take that fight. I don't know. I don't know. I don't see him going nowhere else. Like who else do people want to see Canelo fight? And he about done anyway. So like,
What you mean? I
why
can
wouldn't
name
he?
I can name 4 fights that the people would pay for.
Name two. Just give me two.
2? Oh,
Yeah, just give
I'll
me two.
make it easy for sure then. 2, Bivol and Jamal Charlo.
But why would they want to see him fight Jamar Charlo when he just fought Benavidez and that was his first fight in over 2-3 years? Who wants to see that?
I mean, that's why he
Let that.
fight that's why he fight Bivol next, then Charlo. Or fight
But you got beat by Bivol, and Bivol's
that
too big.
so
I
that's
thought. So
why he won his get back, just like Earl. Ain't that the storyline with
why
Earl and Crawford?
Earl don't want no get back? Stop playing. He don't really want no get back. He just doing it for the money, man.
What?
Let's just be real,
Oh
bro.
man.
Man, Earl, why? No, time out.
What?
After getting. What do you mean? What you got the shit beat out of you? Why would you want that get back? That ain't. There's no such thing as get back. You got knocked out. You got stopped. If it was a decision, majority decision or something, 94, 97,
Bruh,
whatever the
that's
case
why
may
he
be.
want that get back, cause he got stopped. He can't let
So you
that
want
shit
to go
sit
get
like that. You heard what he told his
that
son.
nigga,
We gotta get it back, gang.
bro? What, bro? You don't get beat up like that and get back. That ain't no. There is no get back from that. Like, bro, that ass whooping was
That's
Bro, he
bad.
crazy.
So
tripping, bro.
Bro, what
What
about what
is
Andy
like
did
it's
to
your turn.
AJ? I mean, I know that was
What is
more
not your turn?
competitive, but like, yo, you wilding for respect. We got King Bone.
Hey
Hey,
yo,
yo,
hey
listen,
yo.
y'all. Hey, yo, Ness, don't hold me back today, man. Fuck that. Don't hold me back. Live chat, power chat. Let's go with the shit, man. Yo, this is my observations, man. On my way to work, trying to do the damn thing. Listen, man. Yo, this Benavidez shit got too real. That's a trained assassin. That's a trained killer. You know how hard it is to kill a killer? A trained killer at that? Listen, I had Andrade because I thought Andrade was a bigger, more skilled, unorthodox, drunken master Emmanuel Augustus. And y'all know from round 1 to 3, that shit was a hellified. Maybe round 3 or 4, probably like the round of the year candidate. Let's keep it real, live chat, power chat. But I'm gonna tell you something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all something on some real shit, on some real life shit. Yo, it was like Andrade face was the iron, you heard, and Benavidez' fist was the magnet. It was just shit was just magnetic attraction to his face. And to be real right now, if you walked around the corner and you saw your father, your son, your brother getting beat down like that, you would back down the hammer. You would actually pull out the hammer. So call David Benavidez. Y'all call him Mexican Monster. My MOP Brownsville, Brooklyn shit. Rugged, never smooth. He's too rugged. Canelo don't want that ruggedness. Nobody don't want that ruggedness, man. You know, yo, listen, man. Like the shit is wild because he's like Antonio Margarita on jet fuel or super boost mode. You know, on the Naruto shit. Listen, man. It's hard to be the guy that's coming forward and he throwing punches all angles. It wasn't like just no runs and right and two. The shit looked like he's like a windmill. He's like the Tasmanian devil. How you gonna kill that? You ain't killing that. And this Canelo shit. Listen, Canelo know damn well he don't want no Benavidez. He the same man talking about, well, I'm not fighting my countrymen. I'm not fighting another Mexican talking about Benavidez and shit. You know what I'm saying? So like I said, live chat, yo, Ness, this shit getting real. I'm gonna be real. I know this shit sound crazy. I think I'm bugging. I think the Mexican monster could win three. He could go undisputed in three. He could go 168 undisputed. He could go goddamn 175, and dare I say cruiserweight. Who big? Who beating him? Let's give Mexican monster and better beef and shit. And that dude, Tonio, the dude from the UK, he on dust. Fuck out of here. Better talking about David Beaver scared of dudes at 175. He scared nobody at no 175, man. Shit, he damn near when he came to the fight, he was 178.
That's the bell. Real Jose, real Jose.
Yo.
Real Jose, real Jose.
Oh, you guys hear me?
We
We
hear
hear
you. We
you.
hear you.
Yo, what's up, man? Shit, bro. Fucking, I'm gonna take my crow on that fight, but not for no winner. My fucking dumbass believed in Andrade surviving, bro, and
Mm.
I bet to go the distance on a live bet. The motherfucker fooled me for the first 4 rounds.
Damn, for the
Nah,
four.
but
After the second, he I was not fooled.
Yeah.
In the first
yeah,
round, I
I
was
think
like
I think
you.
I bet it in like the third round. I think it was like the third, but it was just to go the distance, bro. He was looking good.
Yeah.
That shit
No.
was.
No, that first round, I was about to be like, yo, I'm putting $100 on Demetrius to win the decision. That's how good he looked in that first round.
Yeah, but that shit was just so deceiving. Like, damn,
He
man. Like,
gassed out. He did a
hey,
Wilder. He did a Wilder in the second fight. Let everything out in two rounds.
yeah, and that's why I believe fucking. I do agree. I do think David will be Canelo. I think he's his David to Goliath. I think he's the fucking Goliath. He's a monster for a reason, right? But shit, that'd be funny, man. If they make that fight happen, I think it'll happen maybe in November, and if maybe after fucking David beats Canelo, Jake Paul won't be fucking talking his name. So then, because what the fuck is Jake Paul gonna do? Call out David? Hell no, he's too much of a bitch for that. But no, I'm just talking shit. But yeah, bro, that's my call. I mean,
Stupid.
uh. Yeah, I think David proved everybody wrong. Like once again, he proved my fucking wife wrong. She's like, I think Plant's gonna give him a really fucking good fight. Blah blah blah. I fucking listened to my wife. Got washed, bro. Nigga got washed.
Damn.
And here he is proving everybody wrong. So yeah, man, I think it's true. I think he's the monster. My dumbass was like, man, I thought he was in a tough fight. I told one of my casual friends that, bro, and this dude told me was like, what? Isn't David legendary? I was like, damn.
he
How do you know that?
said legendary. Damn.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But then you go out and you perform like that against an undefeated fighter, 2-time world champ, like 2 divisions or whatever. Then shit, you on your way, and you're only 26. Hey, that one shit that they were saying was true. Fucking Canelo should have fought him when he was younger. The only thing he's doing is fucking up, waiting more time. But
Bro,
that's my call, bro.
did you hear the father say
Well,
that they negotiated early when he was fucking 20 or 19?
Nah,
oh yeah, I
he
heard
said
that,
after
bro.
they
Yeah,
became
he should
champ.
have. He should have crushed his dreams right there.
It's not your time.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
I'm
my
gonna be honest with you. I know that and even the father said that Canelo would have probably beat him
Yeah,
then.
he did say that, but still, that was crazy. They was trying to get him that early. Bougie Broward.
Who next?
Yo. You can hear me? You can hear me?
We hear you.
What it is? It's your boy Bougie from Broward all the way to motherfucking Vegas. What it is, y'all boys?
What up? What up? What up? What up?
Coolin'. Listen, man. I told you, I don't know if you remember this, Ness, but when the very first press conference came on, and I was like, Boo Boo just trying to get a paycheck, or he running about these pay-per-view vibes and pay-per-view vibes, pay-per-view vibes. I already knew what time it was when it came in that. I already knew he was gonna get his ass whooped. But what really bothered me the most, how some of these niggas out here really try to make him like he a boogeyman. So the few days before the fight actually happened, I said, what is the definition of a boogeyman? They gave a definition. It wasn't nothing like what Benavidez is. Because in my definition, Benavidez is a true, boogeyman. He stops shit, destroys shit, knock out shit, that type of shit. But anyway, the slick black fighter, the one with the most IQ, got great footwork and all this here, they gave all this credit to a fucking amateur fighter. This nigga came out and gave us 3 rounds, and that's it. You feel me? So I'm trying to figure out where this boogeyman word came from, but I'm gonna let that go. But what I really called them for was this Haney shit, bro. I'm gonna protect my boy. This, that, and the fifth. It's just funny to me how we just stepped into the division, right? And now they want us to jump and fight Matias. Now you still got Josh Taylor, you got Jose Ramirez, you got Richardson Hitchens, you got Arnold Barboza Jr. All these niggas that's been in the weight division now. But as soon as Lord Haney get in the division, they want us to see Matias, which, we don't duck smoke. We go to the smoke. It is what it is. We'll go to Puerto Rico wherever we need to go at. We've been across the pond, so we'll go in another nigga hood, take another nigga belt, go back to the States and make Salah for that nigga. But anyway, it's just so funny to me, bro. It's just real funny to me. You got the so-called boogeyman who only give us 3 round amateur fighter. Now you got the hard Matias nigga who gonna knock us clean because we got a glass jaw. We gonna get wobbled, this, that, and the fifth. Haney don't want none of Matias. But y'all ain't mention none of this when all these other fighters was already in the division. And y'all want to have all this energy once we just into the division. So I found that very, very funny. It is what it is. December 9th is going down in the Bay Area. You feel me? The Zone pay-per-view. I got Lord Haney. He might stop that nigga, man. It's too much nervous energy going on with Regis, man. We bigger, we healthier, we faster. We the complete father. We the complete fighter. We are boxer. We is boxer. You feel me? Shout out to C Dub. He asked me, do I speak French? We, CCC. You know what I'm saying? But that's my call, y'all. I'll holler at y'all.
Boy speaks French and Spanish.
On that note, remember today, 4 o'clock, I'm right back at it, and I'm going to be doing a review on the face-off. It was a great episode. Tune in, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. Bad Girl TKO, Counterpunch, courtesy of Bones 13.
Shout out to you, Bones. Thank you so much. That's really, really kind and sweet of you. Shout out to Hotbox Minute. That's my guy. Listen, Ness, I don't know which way I want to take this call, but I have a question for you guys. How long has David Benavidez been at 168? How many years?
2013, he debuted at 167 pounds.
Okay. That's a long time for someone to stay at one weight class, don't you think?
He's been getting ducked for a long time.
It ain't about getting ducked. It's about It ain't about getting ducked. It's about he's making that weight. His height, his stature, making that weight for all those years.
That's why we go
all
4-month
those
camp.
years.
4-month camp.
Okay, that's good. I just wanted to put it out there that he's been at that weight since 2013. That's a long time.
Canelo shouldn't be as scared. Neither should Eddie Reynoso.
No, I was on that ticket too. I was saying he should take him now. He should take him now while he's green. Same thing, but kind of like what Floyd did. He took Canelo when he was still green. And I said, if you're gonna get Canelo now, get him now before he gets seasoned. So he did. Floyd is
Dawn,
smart, right?
how you
But
gonna feel if he
yes,
asks for a catch weight?
I'll be pissed. But I don't think Canelo's gonna do that. He's like that guy said. He's too cabron. He's not gonna do that. He hasn't put stipulations on people in a while. So I just don't see Canelo doing that anymore. That kind of shit.
Tank never did it till he did it.
Tank is being handled by different people. So I could see he's being handled by the Mayweather type, puppeteers, and that's the type of shit Floyd would do. So I expect Tank to do something like that. You know what I mean? They're gonna take every single advantage possible. And if you want to say Alvarez gets an advantage, it's him waiting it out until September. I'd say September, 3-fight deal, 1 fight in May.
So it's
Then
not a duck.
I really
Is it a duck to you if he
I don't
doesn't
think so.
fight him in May?
No, I think it's business. I think Al Heyman, Harvard grad, has a plan for everyone, all these guys, and whatever they announce, whether it's the zone, which I hope it is, whether it's anywhere, they're gonna bring out Canelo, David Benavidez in a bang, and they have to come out in big numbers, just like when they or Amazon. That's the other one. Or when Floyd went to Showtime, it was like a big bang too. Like when who did he fight when he debuted over there? Wasn't it Canelo?
Robert
It was Canelo.
Guerrero.
Was it?
Robert
Robert
Guerrero.
Yeah, but that was still a big fight at the time.
I love it.
Yeah, I
Shout
remember
out, Dawn.
the fathers arguing.
Yeah, no, he's a woman beater. He's a woman beater. My son's gonna beat you up. He's a runner. He's a chicken runner.
He's stupid.
You know that's how he sound. That's my man's in him. I think he's back out here.
Is he?
Yeah, but not the father, the son. Robert.
Did he actually fight on the undercard? Wasn't he supposed to fight Berto?
I don't know. Game burglar.
Yo, what up?
What's up?
What's happening?
Hey, that fight was awesome. You guys hear the clapping in the background?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the first time I hear clapping other than not being in Japan.
Huh?
I don't know. I guess he's being sarcastic.
I thought he was being for real.
No, for real.
Yeah, but sarcastic because
we hear
you
clapping all the time.
Yeah, but most of the time it's pretty loud. That's the first time I heard clapping like we're in Japan or something.
So you saying
What
that?
fight? What
So you
fight
saying it was
talking about?
empty? You saying it was empty?
Could have been. Yeah, it was a little empty.
Okay.
A little empty.
Does this mean maybe that's why Canelo won't fight him? He ain't selling enough?
I think Canelo's going to fight him.
Say again, excuse me?
Said I think Canelo's going to fight him.
May or September?
September.
Okay. Who you think is May?
Ooh. Hopefully Bivol.
Really? I don't know. Bivol got a January fight, no? December.
Yeah, that's plenty of time.
Nah, you ain't lying, especially for Cinco de Mayo.
Yeah, but shit, I had something else on my mind, but maybe I'll just have to come back. That's all I got for today.
You got it, gang.
Keep up the good work.
Appreciate you, man. Ain't no us without you. Thank you to everybody calling in. I was about to say the line to call in is, but that's
Twitter
closed.
Or
Right now we got
Discord.
Twitter and Discord. We got Burrow City E. Keep it moving, $2. Bivol rematch would be bigger. Ness, read my super chats. I did read it.
Bivol rematch would be bigger than what?
Profound Dreamer with the counterpunch.
Yo.
Profound Dreamer, don't see you. With the counter punch, there he goes, profound
He
dreamer.
said Yildirim and Fielding are on the level of opponent a retired Floyd fought in exhibition.
Gather around
Well,
TBV. That's if you're still listening and get on down to these profound rhythms. I just want to call back to say my bad, Danny. I didn't mean to bark on you like that. It's just that y'all was trying to put me in the camp of calling Boo Andrade to beat Benavidez, and I couldn't go for that. My bad. I didn't mean
nah,
to get all big in my chest with you, dog.
I just thought my sarcasm was pretty clear, but I'm
Yeah,
like, he probably lost a bit much, so I'm gonna let him get it off his chest, and
Nah. I'm just a New Yorker, man. I take stuff like that, a little too serious sometimes. I take these discussions a little too serious. My bad, dog. You know what I'm saying? But I want to say that Canelo, he needs to fight Benavidez in May. Like I said, I'm a fan of boxing, so I ain't no man fan. If he don't fight Benavidez in May, it's a duck. The only way it's not a duck is if they, like I said, they put together some massive card to where it's Canelo versus the winner of Munguia and Ryder in January, and then Andrade versus Charlo, and they on the same card, and they using it to build the Benavidez Canelo fight in September. It got to be something like that. Outside of that, if he don't fight him in May, you ducking him. You trying to wait him out. You gonna try to hope they put Benavidez on the sidelines, and you could catch him off with some inactivity. So I need to see this fight in May, or y'all do something big together in May to build up for it in September next year. And I know Ness been asking, how is Canelo going to beat him? How? I don't see how. Listen, man, I only seen Benavidez and Andrade fight, so I'm just going for that.
What? You ain't seen none of his other fights?
Yo, Ness, miss me with this bullshit, man. I ain't got time to watch all of these guys fights. I'm not watching you fight all these other bum ass niggas. If you ain't fighting niggas we care about, I got shit to do with my life, all right?
But what about Caleb Plant at least? That shit was this year.
I wasn't a believer. I'm not a believer in boxing's Elvis Presley, okay? I wasn't a believer in boxing's Elvis Presley.
I know you.
Okay? So
that's
I don't care, bro. I got stuff going on in my life. I don't got time to be watching these bum ass fights, all right? If you ain't fighting somebody we care about, I'm not wasting my time, all right? Let me get to my points, man. All right, so what I was going to say is Benavidez is already slow. So Canelo don't got to do all that arm punching, shoulder punching bullshit to slow him down. He already slow. And guys mess up because they linger mid-range with Benavidez. You can't be lingering mid-range and not have no head movement. What's Canelo's number one defensive tactic? His head movement and his foot placement.
His body
he ain't gonna be
destroyed.
He ain't gonna be
head movement.
You done? He ain't gonna be lingering mid-range, not moving his head, okay? And as Benavidez is letting go of them body shots, guess what's coming towards him? Counter punches. You acting like he gonna be in there with a dead body.
Ones and twos while Benavidez
letting
go 6 and 8.
These heavier weight classes.
Nah,
that's what it takes at these heavier weight classes when you're a smaller man.
That's why Benavidez is effective.
When you a smaller man, that's how you got. When you a smaller man, that's how you got to fight. We seen it with the white Muhammad Cowee. You cannot be busting off a bunch of combinations when you a smaller man at these larger weight classes. All right. So like I said, Canelo's gonna be mid range. He's gonna be moving his head, and when Benavidez goes with them counter body shots, he's gonna catch him with counters. That's the key right there. So this fight needs to happen, like I said. Cabron, baby.
Cabron.
Yeah, man. I mean, you gotta watch some more tape. You know what I mean? You making crazy calls and shit. Yeah, yo. What up? Yeah, yo. Rush, get the yeah, yo.
Yeah, yo.
Gotta go.
Tony, where you at, man?
Yeah, yo.
Yo.
Barrel City E, what up?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, listen, man. Listen. They gotta stop trying to protect these fighters, man. Like, bruh, that's the name of the game, bruh. Like Canelo gotta fight. I keep hearing these motherfuckers talking about some. Oh yeah, he don't gotta fight Benavidez if he don't want to. Yeah, I mean he don't, but we talking about what the sport need. The sport need the coronation of David Benavidez. There's nothing wrong with passing the torch, man. I'm talking about some of the greats that went out on this year than their last fight. Bro, there's nothing wrong with passing the torch. I mean, sometimes it just has to be done. It has to be done, bro. Like I'm all for Devin Haney going straight into a Matias fight next. And I like Devin to win, but if Devin lose, then guess what, man? Matias the new man. Matias is the new man. He the new coordinator, top in the division. You know, if he beat T.O. and beat Haney and some shit like that, I don't give a. Do I want a man to win? Yes. Am I a fan of more of a fighter than another fighter? Yes. But that don't mean I don't want to see him fight the best. I want them protected. I want Boots. We probably won't get it. I want Boots to go fight Bud right now. Right the fuck now. I think that's a war. Now that's gonna be the real. That's gonna be the real Hearns and what you call it, Hearns and Sugar Ray. That shit, they go. That's perfect. Boots is Hearns, and I don't think he chinny like Hearns, but what you call it, and Bud would be the Sugar Ray going into. I love to see that fight. I don't think we're gonna get it. But I don't want Bud protected from Boots. I would rather him take the fight. Like I want to see all the big fights happen. I want to see all these top guys fight the top guy, and when the smoke settle or when the smoke clear, it's only one man standing. That's what the fuck the sport about. That's what competition is about. And these motherfuckers, this weird ass energy, like this ain't your cousin, them ain't your best friends. You a fan of a man, you want to see him fight another man, and may the best man fucking win, and that's the end of that. And to the winner go the spoils. You know what I mean? Right now, David. Right now, I love to see David fight Morrell next. I don't give a fuck who he fight. I would rather it be Canelo, but long as it's one of the top echelon guys, but he could go out there and keep proving himself and putting on the pressure. That's what the sport is about, man. Like I love that shit. I ain't gonna lie. I love to see a war, no matter who wins. You know what I mean? My dog Earl went down, but he went out on his shield. But you know what I mean? And now I want to see Bud take on some of the better names. And you see the Bud fanboys get in an outrage. Well, why you want him to fight Boots? And why you want... No, I want to see everybody fight everybody. I'm tired of waiting, man. Like this year been great for boxing. We need another year like this. And that's my call, man.
I'm with you, champ. I am with you. Been a great year.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
But it's not your time. We got JB Cinema $2. What type of percent do you think Vids would expect? Who's Vids? Vids. Oh, Vides.
Oh, Benavidez.
Vides. He's gonna take. You heard his father, who's the manager. The last time we interviewed, they ain't worried about that. They worried about legacy. We got Profound Dreamer Counterpunch numero dos.
Hey, yeah, I'm with Bird City E, man. I'm not with protecting my favorite fighter. I want to see my favorite fighter fight. I came into the game watching my favorite fighter get his ass whooped. My pop showed me the Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes tape, and I wanted to cry, but that's just what it is. When Roy Jones got knocked out by Tarver, I wanted to cry. You know, I was a kid at the time. It just is what it is, man. Who cares if Canelo get in there and get destroyed? Who cares if Benavidez get in there and get destroyed? I want to see these guys take the best challenges. And don't knock me for having something better to do on my Saturday night than to watch Elvis Presley get crushed by the El Monstro, okay? The
Crushed
fuck
in
out of
12?
here, man. The fuck out of here. What?
I said crushed in 12.
Oh, okay. I don't. What happened? He lost, right?
No. I was just
Did he win
asking.
around?
I was just
Did he win
absolutely
around?
one around. What?
We watched Floyd smoke a lot of boots for 12 rounds. You could go 12 rounds and still get your fucking boots smoked, okay? Like, what are you talking about?
I mean, you
Are you
said
trying to say
crushed.
that?
I was just asking, but yeah, to answer your question, absolutely, he won around.
Okay, all right, cool. Well, all right, well, I guess, Elvis Presley is the greatest thing since sliced bread. Anyways, like I said, don't knock me for having something better to watch. All I'm saying is, I just call out to say that I'm with Bird City E. We want to watch our favorite fighters fight. Ain't no protection plan going on out here. I'm a Canelo fan, but if he don't fight him in May, it's duck action going on unless they putting something together to build a card together for to help promote what's going to happen in September. You know what I'm saying? I want to watch Terrence Crawford fight Jerron Boots Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Instead of you running around here calling out Canelo looking crazy, boy. Fight people that's around your weight class. That's what you got to deal with. If you ain't trying to do that, then retire. Everybody going to protect these guys while they still active. Just let them retire. And I want to say what y'all said about what's his name, T.O. Hey, it seems like what you gonna call it. It seemed like exhibition fights is gonna be the new tune-ups and stay busy fights, and I'm with it, yo. Like if these guys is not gonna get paid big money or pay what they want for tune-ups and to stay busy and to fight more than once or twice a year, and exhibitions is going to fill that gap, I'm for it. If they're going to do stuff like what T.O. about to do, travel overseas, put together an exhibition, and then put together a big championship fight after, like that's maybe just where boxing needs to go to keep these guys active so that they can get back to fighting 3 and 4 times a year, even if it's 2 and 3 exhibitions when it's in addition to one real fight. You know, I'm with it if it's what it's going to be to keep them active. So, yeah, that's it, man. That's my call. Peace, y'all.
You may
I'm
feel like
wrong,
it's
baby.
your time, but it's not your time.
Salute. Appreciate you, Profound Dreamer. Oh, NO, you dropped off. Damn. Yo, people be getting impatient. Last call for calls. If you're trying to call in, now is the time to do so. If not, we wrapping it up. Remember, I'm going to be doing a review show in fucking 3 hours.
Word, that's crazy. 7
On
hour show.
On the Devin Haney face off. It was dope, though,
Yeah, it was
man.
good.
It was dope. If you haven't checked it out, check it out. Huang in Houston, last minute. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do so.
Yo.
We hear you. We hear you.
So let me start by giving some props to Charlo. I didn't say it when I called that Sunday. Like, man, Charlo looked good. He really did. But I mean, didn't look great enough. And that leads me to my Canelo thing. So I really think it's gonna be Munguia in May, Charlo in September. We ain't gonna see him next year against David Benavidez, man. He don't want David Benavidez. I mean, it'll be a good fight, but he don't want that guy. Ness, man, that shit was like, man, I don't even know. I'm still recovering from that violent. I got a, what do you call that, PTSD? You know what I'm saying? It was just such a violent thing I witnessed. You know what I'm saying? I don't call the police, in my neighborhood, but I mean, damn, man, that almost made me call the laws. Like, hey, man, this dude's like fucking, there's like a wild animal out here and shit. He's fucking this dude up, man. But anyway, yeah, man, I think it's Munguia, Charlo. I don't see David Benavidez, man. That's what I got for you.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Let's see here. I think we got to everybody. James Payne, Lethal, what up?
Out of audio.
Straight.
Chilling.
What's poppin', man? TBV, man. I want to thank y'all for getting me from the entrance to the exit at the workhouse, man. I really appreciate y'all holding me down all day long. Thoughts on the topic that y'all talking about, man? I really would love to see Canelo and Benavidez. Think it'd be one of those fights that not only will get everybody excited, get everybody in the frenzy, as my guy KB would say, but also, I mean, economically, I think it'd be very commercially successful for the state of boxing. Benavidez, I just think he's coming up on the short end of the stick as far as commercial success with his last 2 pay-per-view attempts. Not saying there's not a knock on him as the caliber of fighter that he is. He's a spectacular fighter. Very exciting, fan-friendly style. But just the pay-per-views, I don't think they numerically make sense, and I don't want Canelo's team to use that as some type of deterrent to prevent from making the fight. I also would be real concerned to see if Canelo, if they tried to play the politics game and say, okay, we'll make the fight, but we're going to put some type of weight restriction on him, or, he can't blow up 20 pounds or any type of bullshit like that, because we've seen it in the past, you know what I'm saying? And he got the A side, so it's just it's part of the sport, man. A side, Motherfuckers got A-side tactics, you know what I'm saying? But I would like to see the fight. Hope we get it. If we don't, I mean, shit, they both still great. But I think Benavidez is definitely the future of the sport. And I'm going to let y'all go on ahead, get your Hardin and y'all and get ready for the next show. I appreciate y'all taking my call. And thank y'all again for holding it down all day long. And salute to all the callers. Salute to TBV, man. It's the illest, trillest, dopest boxing podcast in the entire galaxy, man. Third Rock from the Sun, astrologically, James Payne, Lethal, Blue Collar Bullet checking out.
Champ, appreciate the call.
Peace. Appreciate you. Thank you to everybody that tuned in today. We got a $5 super chat from Profound Dream. He says, I don't watch every fight because I really buy the fights. If it's not worth my money, it's not worth my time. Shushing face. I hear that, champ. I hear that. Listen, man, you know, you got a point. If the fight ain't worth it, the fight ain't worth it. But that is everybody. Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. I'm back at it another 3 hours. We're going to be reviewing the Devin Haney versus Regis Prograis face-off that dropped yesterday. It premiered. It was a great episode. If you haven't caught it, if you haven't watched it, watch it, and we'll review it here. They sent out a lot of material, so I think we could actually even, like, rewatch it live. I feel like they understand, but we'll see what we do. But it was fucking dope. It wasn't like the best, but it was still dope. And they get extra points, in my opinion, for bringing something back that's been lost since HBO here in America.
Word. Yeah, I was gonna say do it in the UK.
Yeah, no, here in America we've lost that. We lost that, and that was our shit, and it's gone. So
Ringwalk Danny, the boxing voice, 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern today. Catch us on the next one.
Peace.